turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now.
Sure is something to be proud of. Just remember where it came from. Think that mulch came from the home improvement store? Think again. From right-of-way preparation, commercial and residential land clearing projects, and storm cleanup, mulch comes from a lot of places, just not the home improvement store. Vermeer and the people who make mulch, helping the world be equipped to do more.
There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last. Helping our partners embrace the work ahead. Day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeer. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name: Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
If you've never played touch before, this video is going to give you all the information you need to get a game going. So the game starts by putting the ball down on halfway, tapping the ball with your foot, and then you can pick it up, run and get touched. That means the ball is live. At the point of the touch, the attacker has to put the ball down on the mark, which is where you get touched, step over it. It's good to keep the ball still to make it easier for the next person to pick the ball up. At the point of the touch, the defensive team also have to retreat 7 meters, which is marked by the referee. The player who picks the ball up from the floor is called the half. They can run with it, they can pass it, but they cannot get touched and they cannot score. To score a try, your team needs to progress the ball upfield within 6 touches and put the ball down on the floor over the try line. A team has got 6 touches to progress the ball upfield and try and score a try. If you don't manage to score a try, there is a change of possession and the defending team then receive the ball. To start the ball, when it's just a change of possession, i.e. it's not been a penalty, you put the ball on the floor and perform a roll ball. Despite it saying roll ball, it's better to put the ball down still on the floor and just step over it. You must only pass backwards in this game, which means you must run the ball forwards and pass the ball backwards to a teammate. There are a number of ways you can give away a penalty. 1, you can be offside. 2, you can throw a forward pass. 3, you can make a hard touch. There are lots of other different variations, but those are the main ones. A touch game can last for whatever length that suits you. In a full game of touch, it's 6-a-side and it's 20-minute halves for a 40-minute game. However, at many events, the duration of the games vary. If you are playing a boys or a girls team, it will be 6 of the same gender or sex, If you are playing a mixed version of the game, it will be 3 and 3. If you want to be inclusive, you can play with any combination of different genders or identities that suit you.
It's fantastic. Having so many schools and so many mixed grades and also girls rugby involved within this development scheme, it's fantastic. It's something that I think needs to be developed a bit more so that we can see a lot more skills and a lot more development within players in schools who have never played rugby or who are looking to improve their skill set. This has been a fantastic experience for us as a first timers coming to the competition to see the different skill sets within all the different schools. It's been fantastic. It's allowed our school to improve on their skills and allowed us to see where we could get to in the next few years when we come back.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeer mile so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of showed me using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeer. So you get to connect with them on a personal level, which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies. So I think that was a really unique opportunity.
I just graduated, and I know that working at a company like Vermeer, I'm cared for, and they want to push me to be the best person I can. And as a young professional, it gives me a heightened sense of value in me as an employee that the company cares enough to build me and my character.
And that's really what this whole process has been. People wanting me to grow, wanting you to do better, wanting to talk to you and make sure you learn the most out of what you can.
I'm just really grateful to be at a company that will invest this time in me to learn more about the company and get more context to really succeed in my job. If I had not had this program, I would not be connected to so many people who help me do my job every day.
I really enjoy being equal to the boys and doing the same kind of sports as the boys do, and just this opportunity to have lots of fun. I think the sport is just a fun sport to play.
So I think being able to play a sport like this and be able to kind of play it after school as well, turn up on a football or an outdoor space and join a touch game is amazing.
Oh, it's really nice to see them playing. He goes to a very small inner London school where there are no sports facilities as part of the school, so to have him running around outside and competing in a proper competition is so important, and it's been great to watch them be trained. I mean, it's all credit to their teachers for actually even getting them this far. It's sport, and I think it's an accessible sport. If you don't have the facilities, it's something that you can learn and participate in and then actually compete at a reasonable level. And that's quite important, because if you've got all the space and all of that, you can learn other rugby more effectively, I imagine. But actually something like touch I think is great. It's good, it's fast, and they like it, I think, because of that.
game? Well, good morning everyone and welcome back to the Riverside. We're here for the finals of the National Touch Juniors competition. We've got a fully fledged day of touch coming up with our last etchings of the group stage, followed on later on by the finals. We've got some very excited faces live for you here with NextGen Live, but behind you somewhere is Joe Wright. Joe Wright, who was here all yesterday taking in the action. Well, Joe, how was the tournament so far? How are the energy, how are the vibes, and what can we expect from today?
It's been really good. I'm really looking forward to the first game of live stream today because it's a boys 14s decider between Northwest Bulls and Midlands Tigers. They were first and second in their pool. Northwest just edging it out, so that'll be a really interesting one to get going. The girls 17s division looks really tight. There's not a lot to separate. Yesterday in the evening for our third to last game, we had Northwest versus West Wildcats, and that finished 7-6 to West Wildcats. Final score in the last moments to win it for the Wildcats. What we're seeing is the sport growing from a junior perspective, and all the divisions are highly contestable, and no longer do the southeast regions and the Midlands sort of have a chokehold on the divisions. Every other region is starting to pitch in with some talented youngsters. It was good yesterday.
Of course, we've got finals from under 12s all the way up to under 17s as the afternoon rolls on, with those landmark fixtures right at the end of the day being the under 17s girls and boys tie. But we were in Oxford a few weeks ago with the schools junior finals. There are a lot of players who took part in that competition that have taken the step up to regionals, and that's exactly what tournaments like that are all about.
Yeah, and we were saying yesterday, and you'll hear it all the way through the day on comms, Tri-Sport have such a foothold in how successful the Junior Nationals has been. On all of the team sheets and all the commentary notes, there's first tournament through Tri-Sports, won at Tri-Sports. It's been wonderful to see that the National Schools Cup has led to the Junior Nationals becoming as successful. We had 450 players at the opening ceremony yesterday. You compare that to last year, that was around 180. That is a crazy amount of growth in 12 months.
Massive growth, as we've experienced throughout the last year and a half or so of covering touch rugby in Ireland. Just a few weeks ago was the European Youth Atlantic Cup, and you had Ukraine there for the first time. Portugal entered their first youth team, and then you had sides from the Cayman Islands continuing to come over and support that competition. But it's in England, the newest Tier 1 nation, where the game is growing perhaps the fastest of anywhere in the world. And what do you think that comes down to, outside of the great organisation and the incredible people that are working behind the scenes here?
I think from a sort of a holistic point of view, things like the National Schools Cup have gotten more kids involved playing sport in school, which is really important, especially with all the commentary surrounding getting rid of contact in schools. It sort of leaves a void that touch rugby could fill, and Tri-Sport UK are really trying to fill that with touch rugby, which is great. You've got people like Kevin Holland, who work at schools, who then set up individual programs in some quite prestigious rugby schools. Outside of that, competitions like today, their emphasis is on still having a game that we recognise as touch, but it being fun, supportive, and these kids growing throughout the tournament. And we saw that game one was a little bit sort of stop-start, a little bit prickly at times. And then the final game, even in the pouring rain, was a very fast affair, and it led to some amazing scores. I mean, we had neither Rhino nor Mermaid over on the far wing score 5 tries in the rain and having loads of fun while doing it. I think that emphasis on enjoyment and growing a talent pool at this age group is sort of textbook on how you grow a sport, and England Touch are doing that really well, I think.
Well, the weather was wet yesterday, but all that will do will perfectly tee up conditions today here for plenty of slipping and sliding as we head through to the finals. We will head up to the comms box in just a moment's time to give you a full run through of everything that's on the docket today. Some huge knockout ties early in the morning before, of course, those gold medal matches. Just under 10 minutes to go until our first tap-off of the day here for the under-14s boys competition. We're going to head up on the gantry, and we'll see you in just a few moments' time to run you through the full schedule.
Sure is something to be proud of. Just remember where it came from. Think that mulch came from the home improvement store? Think again. From right-of-way preparation, commercial and residential land clearing projects, and storm cleanup, mulch comes from a lot of places, just not the home improvement store. Vermeer and the people who make mulch, helping the world be equipped to do more.
There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last. Helping our partners embrace the work ahead. Day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeer. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
So then, let's talk through the schedule for this blockbuster day of touch rugby. We tap off, of course, in a few minutes' time for the Midlands Tigers against the Northwest Bulls, the two undefeated sides in the under-14s category. Northwest are back in action against the West Wildcats at 9:40 in the under-12s. Then we jump up to the under-17s, where the Southeast Taipans take on the Northwest Saxons. And then it's the Southwest Saxons against the Southeast Taipans under 14 level, and then only 3 more games in under 12, 17 and 14 boys before we are into our finals. The first gold medal match of the day will be at 1:45 when the under 14 girls tap off, followed by the under 12 boys. It's a double header of under 12s as the girls will tap off around 3:15, and then at 4 o'clock the under 14 boys finally take to the stage. Will both of these sides be in the running when we reach that point in the afternoon? Our penultimate game is the under-17 Girls Final at 4:45, and then at 5:30 this evening, where hopefully the wet weather will have stayed away, we will have the under-17 Boys Final live here from the Riverside. We are just about 2 minutes to go until our first game, and it's a big one. It's the Northwest Bulls taking on the Midlands Tigers, two undefeated sides in this under-14s category. Joe Wright up in the gantry alongside me, and well, we're expecting a game of the highest quality.
Yeah, absolutely. We had the pleasure of covering this Northwest team in the game yesterday, and they just did the basics brilliantly. There wasn't a lot of strike patterns when they got to the line. It was very much a case of potent driving would then catch the defence offside, and one thing that I'm really looking forward to seeing is how they use those hands, specifically of Rocco Luluwai. Son of Kylie Luluwai, brilliant hands operating in the midfield for this Northwest Bulls team, and obviously coached by the one and only John Liotta. So the pedigree behind this Northwest Bulls team is there for all to see, and I think it's a bit of a test here for this Midlands Tigers juniors team.
Well, it will be the Bulls who tap us off in the red and black, playing from right to left in this first half, while the Tigers in the white, black and yellow trim will be on defensive duties first. So it's Leo McMullen to get us going at the Wigan Warriors. Nice ball on the inside to get us started here to Rocco Leilua. And, well, it's a bright start for the Northwest. A great early drive here, Joe, and that's exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, you've got Rocco Luluwai here on the ball. Open side quickie. Just a little bit tricky. A little bit stop-start. There is Luluwai on the quickie, looking to get to the line. Ball to the link is good. Tries to get the out-the-back pass away, but it's well shut down from the Tigers.
Well held as well, as the ball was flashed across by Jamie Watts of the Chester Cheetahs. And this is the first drive of the day for the Midlands Tigers as they head towards the box. And they'll look to create a chance early doors here. As we've seen, they've been high-scoring games in this under-14s category.
Yeah, the Bulls have put 10 on all but 2 teams in this category. And the Midlands Tigers, well, they're no slouches themselves to get off the scoring sheet. So it'll be interesting. I think as well, with it being the early morning game, the preparation of these 2 teams is going to be important, how they sort of navigate the early morning dew, but maybe a bit of sleep in the eyes, and as we see our first unforced error, knock on in the ruck from Northwest Bulls.
Practically a tap off then from halfway for the Midlands Tigers. Their first real chance to strike after a good early set, and on goes Oliver Cliffy. Here's Burpitt. Good pick up, and they are going to make some changes during the attack. McChristie with a good carry. And here come the substitutes. Daniel Gray amongst them. Gray caught just short of the 7. Round the corner they go. Could this be their first chance to strike? Buggy. Once on the return, but it's picked up well. And driven towards the line, but turned away at the door by the Northeast.
Yeah, it's a good touch that comes in there from the Bulls. They man up really well. The pickup was a great idea here from the Midlands Tigers, but it just, you know, the Northwest did a really good job of identifying where the threat was. I believe this will just be a touch rather than a turnover for the loss of control, which Northwest probably get away with.
Looking for a hard touch there, I think, as well, but no call coming.
Yeah.
So instead, they head towards the box themselves. Jasper Heaselwood. And a nice step off the left from Wheeler. He's won the Nationals before.
Yeah, but they step out into touch over on that far end. So on more than a couple occasions, the Northwest struggling in their transition, and as you said earlier, just surrendering a tap off to the Midlands Tigers.
It's another great drive for the Midlands Tigers from the first touch, as they look to work their way into a position to really threaten this Northeast line, which is much easier said than done, of course. That's a great carry, straight through the middle, the hole opens up. Ooh. How close was Austin Dobson there from getting away? Lays it back for brother Ethan instead. 2 Dobsons operating out in the middle. That's a great little pathway for the Tigers. If the 2 Dobskins can stick together, it's lovely. Ethan who goes over from Peterborough touch. 2 of that England boys under 15 side have made a big impact here. It's both the Dobsons involved. Midlands Tigers take the lead.
Yeah, it's lovely delay on the pass, engaging defenders. Doing what the Bulls did all yesterday, actually. Just engaging defenders, back in the hands. The opening try does go to the Tigers. And it's warning signs here. Northwest, 2 turnovers in the midfield, surrendering field position to the Midlands. And on the second time of asking, Midlands make them pay.
Chance to respond straight away, though, from the Bulls. They worked well down into this area. It's McMullen working out in the middle. Yeah, and here is Leo McMullen again, heading to the short side. Ball over the top, finds the winger. Good read by the Tigers.
Just a little bit too flat there was the winger. Wanted to be able to cannon onto that ball. But the thing with the Northwest team is, and we saw it yesterday on live stream, John Liotta over in that sub box, always giving information to this boys team. Not necessarily overload, but always using his intelligence to help create good opportunities for the Northwest team. And we'll see if they can do more of that. They'll need it, because the first few minutes has been a little bit too stop-start.
Better defence from the Bulls, but the Tigers with a great pick up here from half, and a ball out wide just beyond the winger. Reaching out there, looking to make a grab, but unfortunately it's just been knocked on, and the Bulls will have it back. Just on their own 10-metre line, taken on by Ethan Sharp. And as they head towards the box, it's a nice run by Josh Hughes. Josh Hughes, his younger brother's also in the under-12s.
Yeah.
He's part of that St Anselm side who were so successful at the Nationals.
Yeah, and there is Tony Coker out there on the wing. Rocco Luluwai now back onto the field for the first time since the initial set. Gets away with a roll ball infringement. Doesn't matter. This is what the Bulls do so well.
Lovely hands out wide. Unfortunately, Alfie Wheeler just couldn't keep a hand on the ball. The highlight of his touch career so far is when he was called Little Horatio Price at the school's final by you show.
Yep.
It's a lovely moment.
Yeah, I saw it on the comm sheet yesterday and I was like, I remember it. I remember it.
Well, here comes the try scorer for the Midlands Tigers. The two Dobsons back in action. Great carry by Austin, then picked up by Ethan. Looking to release on his right-hand side there, Tom Parr. Now he's 2 gold medals at the Youth Atlantic Cup with the under-15s boys squad to his name, Tom Parr. But it's the Bulls who are going to have to transition from right in the wrong corner of the field, and it's another unforced error. Here's Dobson. He's looking to draw a touch finally from Leilua, and then it's Dobson again of the Ethan variety.
Good
32 is the call from the touchline. We'll see if it works out here. Great read, racing across to make the touch.
Yeah, and it's a really good covering touch from Simone Kokat out there on the far wing. Had a lot of defensive work to do yesterday. Started today in the same vein. Open side quickie from the Tigers.
Dobson just pulls the handbrake for now. Directing traffic out there. The young Midlands Tiger middle.
Oh, danger.
Dobson looks to go himself. Across came Rocco Leilua. Another good pickup by the Dobsons. Another ball inside. What a great connection those two have out in the middle, and what fun it must be to play alongside someone you know so well.
That's a better first touch here from the Bulls. And that's good footwork from Luluwai, but Dobson makes a great touch. This is third now, getting up over to the box, so not a lot of field position. That's a good step to avoid the single shooter. It's better in transition, but now slow on fifth.
Change of direction then from Ethan Sharp, but desperate to make something happen on final touch. It's a really good performance so far from the Midlands Tigers. They've looked so solid out in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been really impressed with. They've definitely started the fastest. They've got the better subset at the moment. It's very indicative of this Midlands Tigers sort of division in the junior setup. A lot of structure, whereas some teams might just rely on a little bit of pace. As we see them go to the outside edge pretty easily, but that ball doesn't quite stick. We'll put that one down to the 9 o'clock tap-off.
Ben Sharp unfortunately can't keep a hold. His first introduction was at a tri-rugby camp during February half-term this year. Only joined Nottingham Touch after Easter, so he's not been playing long, but here he is representing the Midlands, one of the top sides in the regional divisions. It's great to see how quickly one can get stuck into touch.
Another turnover, this time for not stepping over the ball. It's difficult at the moment for the Northwest Bulls. Started a little bit slow and sheepish, and they need to work hard. And they're currently defending 5-on-6, which isn't ideal because there was a call for a subset that wasn't taken.
Gresham, Burpitt, McChristie slides in himself. Liam McChristie of the Bedford Eagles goes over. Conversation to be had with the referee, and in the end it's given, and the Midlands Tigers double their lead.
Yeah, it's a great identification. Offside defender, never had hit the line, and we'll see it here. It's just a little hammer play that takes them into the setup for the 32. There's your 32 short, and yeah, defender never made the line. It's a great low dive. Calls from the coach, we did what we were supposed to do. Coach loves it.
I really enjoy how just very close we are to the sub-box from here in the gantry. Nice carry again from the North East Bulls. Desperate to get a foothold in this game, and Rocco Leilua is perhaps one of those skillful players who can make something happen here.
Nice open side quickie setup, good pick up.
Over the top of Chadwick. Oh, what a cut on the inside. Back against the grain came Alfie Wheeler.
They've got the penalty, so it's touch that comes in, but they've got the penalty in the midfield for offside. So first time really that Rocco Luluwai has shown what he can do, working alongside number 2, Leo McMullen. That Wigan connection coming through well.
McMullen lays it back. Luluwai. McMullen again. Just looking to draw out the Tigers here. Now Luluwai can press the accelerator. Nice ball. Gresham. He might give the pass. Oh, it's just come forward off the hand of the Midlands Tigers and fell kindly for Alfie Wheeler, but it's a great covering touch.
and Angus Chadwick could have just got that ball down. So much space, just needed to collapse over the line. We'll put that one down to early morning. Rust creeping in, but better, and that's a loss of control. So now Northwest start to turn the screw in defence.
McMullen had 2 hands up there. I'm not sure he had enough to do with that to miss out on the turnover.
Sorry, sir.
First opportunity really for the Bulls with an unforced error inside the Tigers half. It's Luluai, McMullen. He's got Gresham to his left, but he's got Chadwick, to his left, but instead McMullen heads straight down the middle. Another touch taken there.
Big in the ruck, ref. Not quite sure how he's gotten away with that.
McMullen weaving away. Luluai.
Good pick
back
up.
to the open side. There's
Link
plenty of space for Chadwick. Oh, it's just gone between the 2 players. And Chadwick, in combination with his winger Wheeler, just couldn't control it. There was so much space there.
They've definitely identified where the Midlands Tigers defence is currently struggling, and that's an important aspect of the game. However, identification is nothing without execution, so they need to start increasing those execution levels if they want to get back into this game.
Good physical touch from Jamie Watt to the Chester Cheetahs, but it's Burpitt. He's a keen golfer as well as a touch player. He's young Toby Burpitt, good multi-sport athlete. There's plenty of those in the game of touch.
Yes, we had the one that springs to mind straight away was Ruby Matthews from the Southwest Saxons Girls 14s, who was football, hockey, 2 scholarships on football, but has chosen rugby over the rest of them because she loves rugby.
Well, McMullen, just a slight lapse of concentration from the talented middle.
Oh, a turnover.
But that's a good touch by Chadwick on the retreat. A miscontrol by Burpitt. And now it's Luluai, McMullen, and finally they'll head towards the box.
That's better.
Good delay on the pass, and now they're in behind. Lovely hands. Just juggled out there on the far side.
Yeah, this is first touch, so second is on halfway. Much better transition here from the Bulls.
Luluai's going to have to take a couple of steps back there and slow down the momentum, but they have a few left in the chamber to make an impact in this first half.
That's better. 2v1. Can they execute? They won't need the extra pass because he's got
Harry
wheels.
Brown. The Wigan Warrior scores. Well, he was the MVP at the National Schools Rugby League Final in Wembley last year. Scored the try to win the game, and he picked out a fantastic line there, Harry Brown, and there was a lot of league about that.
There was, and this is the first opportunity to see what Northwest have been doing to every single team in the tournament. They've just been working so well to create some overlaps, identify some space, stress out the defence. There's a bit of a nudge in the touch. The referee plays on.
Well, certainly no time to mess around here for the Midlands Tigers. What a quick response this would be.
That's try time.
Oh, it is a score. What a rapid response by the Midlands Tigers to re-establish that 2-try advantage.
And again, just carves through the middle. One defender's on the floor, and the referee says, I know you made the touch, but it was after the ball was down. So the Midlands Tigers re-establish their 2-try lead.
If I get bad, because the whole family watches.
Again, good there in front of us, just establishing that Cole Dean is in number 17 and he scored that 3rd try for the Midlands Tigers.
Now Bulls going into their line attack. This is middle, but once again, another turnover, and the penalty count is really hampering the Bulls' ability to get any momentum and stress on the try line.
They just haven't had as many opportunities in that area as the Midlands Tigers have, who have been really clinical in this first half, and that's the only difference between the sides. As Toby Burpitt takes it on, and Burpitt breaks the line, and now there's plenty of momentum if the Tigers can use it. Down goes Burpitt, and I think finally the first call of hard touch has come today.
Yeah, that one comes in from the side, pretty forceful. And I think the referee has got a little bit more words to say to the Northwest Bulls team as well.
Fresh set of 6 for the Tigers. What an opportunity this is to score their 4th of the game and take a really handy lead going into the break. Burpitt.
Danger.
Burpitt
danger.
on the return. He slips in behind there, Toby Burpitt. Great ball from Ben Gresham. And it's another try for the Tigers.
It is, and I was calling danger because you saw this whole manifest in front of your eyes, the pre-touch of the Bulls allowing that extra pass to be made uncontested. But as we were saying, directly conversely, with 5 seconds left to go in this first half, identification is nothing without execution, and Midlands Tigers, well, they're executing what they want. However,
still a chance here for the Bulls, right on the buzzer, a little show and go, and then it's overcooked over the top.
Oh, unfortunate for Rocco Luluwai. That would have been a wonderful way to finish the second half, but Midlands Tigers, they've been dominant.
A ripple of applause went up from the Tigers box as the buzzer went, but they celebrated too soon. That just shows exactly what the Bulls have to offer going into this second half. Still plenty of time for them to turn the game around, but for now though, it's the Midlands Tigers who hold a commanding lead at the break.
That brings us half time for game 1. Day 2 of Junior Nationals in Nottingham. What a lovely bit of start to the day. We'll give you a countdown for the 2 minute and 1 minute as usual.
There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last, helping our partners embrace the work ahead, day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeer. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
Really enjoy being like equal to the boys and doing the same kind of sports as the boys do, and just.
Second half to come here. It's a tap off for the Midlands Tigers in the white and black shorts, playing from right to left against the red and black of the Northwest Bulls. 1 try to their name, but 4 for the Tigers. And we were just discussing that given how things have gone so far, both these teams undefeated, this is likely to be a repeat of the final later on.
Yeah, it will be. I doubt that any of the other boys 14s are going to threaten either of these two. This will probably be the final later on, barring any sort of mishap from either team. But at the moment, Northwest will be, well, they'll be worrying a little bit because Midlands Tigers seem to have their number.
Well, both sides sit on 16 points in the round robin group stage, with the 3rd place and 4th place side tied on 10. So that would require one of those two sides to win their last 2 games and for the Northwest to lose both theirs, which would be a surprise, but stranger things have happened. This, though, will confirm the Tigers' place in the final with a victory.
Yeah, absolutely. And Midlands Tigers have been really good value for it. They've executed better on the line. I imagine from John Liotta's point of view over in that ball sub box, he's been saying, look, we're overplaying a little bit in our transition. That's leading to errors. We need to cut that out. And then when we get to the line, we just need to find that extra 5% of execution, because on a few occasions, that ball has gone to deck just as the final pass is about to be thrown.
It's a Dobson double right there in the middle for the Tigers on their first drive of the second half. Taken on by Austin and then Ethan. And here is Dobson. Good pickup. And the two Dobsons who combined for the opening score are back out in the middle there alongside Ashton Richards. And here is Richards looking to draw a touch. Dobson to Dobson again. Almost getting away.
Diving touch from Rocco Lulawai saves the 5th score of this game for the Tigers. And they might need a little bit more of that to help see this defence find its feet. A bit more commitment coming in from the Northwest Bulls. Although we are asking a lot, especially at 9 o'clock on a Sunday morning.
Not a bad drive from right to left here as they head towards the box. That's some good acceleration. Coming around the corner from Jeffster Heaselwood. And it might allow the Bulls to creep their way past the 10 and start to challenge this Tigers line. And I have spoken too soon.
Yeah, there was a bit of a lapse of communication there because he was half. Needed to play that extra pass. Maybe just a little bit of rust still in the eyes of the Bulls this morning. No rust though for the Tigers.
And they have started brightly. It's Burpitt again with a good carry as this secondary attacking pod comes onto the field with Liam McChristy at its head. Here is McChristy, whips it to the winger. Soft hands to keep it alive. Strong carry from McChristy there, but unfortunately it ends with a turnover, and it's going to be the Bulls carrying it out, but Joe, another error.
Yeah, and it's so uncharacteristic of this Bulls team. They've not made this many errors in all the games that we've seen, and I think it's a testament to the pressure that Midlands Tigers are putting on, but one or two of these errors are just momentary skill errors under no real pressure. So areas to identify for Johnny Liotta, see if he can change things in this second half. But
Tigers look to strike, diving over for his second score, Ben Gresham.
No, it's a good touch.
Turned away this time.
It was number 73 over there for the Northwest Bulls. That's a good pass out to the link. This is a little bit more dangerous. There's no touches left to play with, so they'll try and do something. That was almost played at in the air, but both players going for it. And this is the one thing I've really enjoyed to see at this nationals competition. If that was opens, they'd probably give 6 more.
Would have been very harsh at this under-14s level.
Absolutely. That's better hands here from the Northwest Bulls, and that's better momentum over to the sub-box. That's a good roll ball, but they've given hips not square, and the referees, well, they're not having any sort of leeway at the roll ball at the moment. They want it done proper.
Such a difficult level to referee because you want to keep the game flowing, but also these players got to learn.
Yeah.
Some of these are playing at the youngest level of international touch rugby, and they need to improve, and that's how you do it. That's Gresham. Takes the touch. Ball is a little bit loose there as one of the Bulls takes a tumble.
That feels harsh, Cara. I've got to be honest, that feels harsh. A foot in the ruck for someone who gets bowled over by someone twice their size. There's a wraparound play on there. That's good identification from the Northwest Bulls to cut it out. The Tigers, I've got a feeling this might be their 5th.
Jack Buggy of the host Nottingham. Dean, part of a rich touch family, one must say. Dummies the touch that time, not made just yet. Dean lays it back.
Oh, there's a second
just
bite.
A fumble, unfortunately, there from Dan Gray.
Yeah, and the Northwest will take some confidence in this second half. You've defended a few sets on your line, but it's not the defending that's necessarily the issue. It's this area of the pitch that we're struggling. We're struggling to get off the pitch cleanly. That's better.
Played a lot of this second half so far inside Bulls territory.
Good momentum.
This is better from the Northwest. And that's a nice step from Hughes to get on the outside and reach halfway. Nice footwork to get beyond the 10, but the touch is made.
This is 5th now, so no touches remaining. Find the link.
Over the top.
Good recycling, but Rocco Lulawai gets trapped. Well defended from the Tigers.
Ooh, just about held there by Daniel Gray.
Oh, ref, if you're calling Ips not square on one side, that one's parallel to the try line.
Taken on by Burpitt, play to the whistle. That pass to Dobson is offside. Well, the touch gods always have a way of levelling things out, don't they, Joe?
Absolutely, and you know, there's a bit of frustration creeping in from the Northwest, and I can absolutely sympathise. It's really difficult when, you know, some of the referees are looking at different interpretations of the rule book, especially at this level. There might be a couple of calls that they feel a bit hard done by, but they've got to put that in the back of their minds and look to go at the line, because as it remains, still 3 tries down. It's a bit of a difficult task, and another unforced error at the roll ball.
Presumptuous by Dobson, who just picked it up and placed it back himself as the Tigers head towards the box. Around the corner comes Dan Gray. Gray with a top carry up to halfway. Some good momentum here for the Tigers as they go sniffing for yet another score, their first of the second half, to make it 5-1 in their favour. Put down out wide, but coming to the end of their touches. Yeah, it's a good drive.
You just notice the difference of how the Midlands Tigers sub and how the Northwest team sub. The Midlands Tigers are not necessarily focused only on meters. They're focused on just getting the fresh legs on as quickly as possible. That's much better from the Northwest. A bit more direct with better ball control in the ruck. They're going to need to capitalise on this because they've got the try scorer on now in Brown.
McMullen, good pickup, steps off the left boot. McMullen, good delay on the pass. Wonderful hands, but the winger just slightly overran that, and the pass was just behind him. Wheeler on the turn, couldn't keep hold, but really bright start to this second half for Leo McMullen. Just caught up with Don Tripp on his way past, of course, England International here today supporting, and of course his try rugby setup with at that tournament in Oxford was a door opened for lots of these young players.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, you look on the com sheet, so many. First experience of touch was at the Tri-Sport Touch Nationals.
Good pick up by Dean, whose experience of touch runs a lot deeper than that with his family. Which family in touch rugby do you think has the most combined international caps for England? Because there are so many.
Most combined international caps.
You think the Edwards have locked down that from the refereeing side of things, I think, as a family?
Yeah, from the refereeing side of things, yeah. Cara, Theo and Dad are just, all over the place with the referees, which is great.
There was a game over in Ireland at the Youth Atlantic Cup where all three of them were refereeing the same fixture.
Saw on the Instagram, that was great. I would actually say it's probably the Penicids, because you've got Archie, Dad, Tom. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful hands.
There we go. There's the Bulls.
Great.
That's what they can do.
Great pass from Hughes. Winger was free on the left. That was a beautiful flowing move. Heading, I think they finished that well before their final touch. So top work from the Bulls. And there is life in this game for the Northwest.
There is indeed. And that's exactly what we've seen the Bulls do to every team they've played against. It's a shame it's taken them 7 minutes to get going. But you've still got 7. So 2 tries down, 7 minutes left to go. If they continue this defensive shutout, well, it's anyone's game.
Plenty of time in the game of touch. Dobson with a nice run. Good pick up from Gray.
This is the pod they've got to quiet.
Dobson again, and Dobson on the run, and he slides all the way through. Good ball from Ashton Richards, but the penalty has been given for offside there, so he's able to run straight through, and Dobson has another.
Yeah, I think it's good communication from the ref. I recognises that Dobson's running against 2 offside players. The touch does come in, but again, offside, no onside players are making this touch. This is better refereeing. It's exactly what you want from an attacking point of view. If the defenders are offside, well, rather than give me the penalty, give me the score.
Austin Dobson, a fullback in the game of rugby union. Talking of multi-sport athletes, there's plenty of players here who have got experience across union and league. Nice hands, Wheeler on the outside. Caught, strong touch. Brown whips it across.
Oh, good hands,
Little
good
eye.
hands.
And then stepping back off that left foot, Jaster Heaselwood. Still touches left to play with here for the Bulls.
Yeah, they've got 1.
They need a score to stay in touching distance here.
That's
McMullen
better.
to the open side, it's a 3-on-2. Little eye, nice footwork to keep it alive. And again they head to the short side. Leo McMullen, missed pass, a desperate one in between Brown and Wheeler.
Yeah, I think unfortunately, I think the half made the wrong decision there. Ball should have gone to Rocco Lulawai. The space between the middle and the link was big, And, you know, the half pick up, that was the read in the first half, but Midlands Tigers have recognised that that was the threat. Now you've got to run that quickie, and you've got to run it well.
Gray brings it forwards for the Tigers. Buggy just bouncing around in the middle there. Good pick up from Dean. That's Gray on his outside, skips past him. Good touch, important to reach out there. Harry Brown, the first half try scorer.
Yeah, Harry Brown has got wheels. If I was the Midlands Tigers, I'd be scooping anywhere but down his corridor, because it's going to take something special to get around the outside of him. And now you see maybe a little bit of fatigue creeping in, because the roll ball and the transition here from the Northwest Bulls slowing down, but that's better momentum towards the sub-box. And here comes Rocco Lulawai to just take the settler, and now the fresh legs get on the field.
Jamie Watts with a good carry. Off the deck for the Bulls as they look to open up the field. That's a nice pickup and good acceleration. It's Henry Addiman out there for first time in his second half. Wheeler, good step off that right. He loves to cut back inside.
Yeah.
Just unfortunately, I think they need to get Wheeler in a bit of space, because he seems to really dynamic runner.
Yeah, and the one thing I will say from a Northwest perspective is the one thing we saw yesterday was the depth they were running at killed teams. It's all a bit flat at the moment, you know. That depth is what made them so potent with ball in hand. They're just a little bit too flat, struggling to find their momentum, and it gives Midlands Tigers 3 sets of 6 when they're turning it over on the 10.
Oh, Dobson this time just can't keep a hold of it. Uncharacteristic for him to let that go, but it will be a chance for the Bulls to take it up the other end as the Tigers under-17s wander on past.
Yeah, Midlands Tigers in the under-17s looking pretty good. We'll have a look at them a little bit later on. And the West Wildcats have got 2 under-17s teams. They've got the black and the orange.
Great representation, as we spoke about in the build-up here.
And well, Northwest both having 2 teams as well in the boys 14s. That's a better pick up.
McMullen looking for the switch on the inside. A slight miscommunication. It was the right line of running, but the Tigers have it back again. There's a clean pickup and a good carry up to the 10.
Better pressure here from Northwest.
McMullen flying out of the line. Now 2 shooters come up for the Northwest. Hughes makes the touch.
This is 5th coming, and they're not even over halfway. That's 5th.
Warren caught before the halfway. Nice show and go by Ben Gresham, but it isn't enough. And as you were saying, great defence from the Bulls this time. They need a bit more of that in the first half.
Yeah, and they're going to have to go quickly here. 2.5 minutes left to go. 3 tries down. It feels like a bit of a tall order. I mean, stranger things have happened in the game of touch. You know, you get a score here, you force a turnover, you take it to a 1-try game potentially, and things become a little bit more tasty. That's
nice
a nice
ball for Brown. Touch made on him, so he has to lay it back there. So close to getting away as well.
But again, I think this is 5th now. Oh, unlucky. Just trying to go through a gap that closed on him at the last minute, and you know, I think, you know, if you think ahead of to maybe the final, these 2 teams will probably meet each other again. The errors that have crept in for the Northwest, they've progressively fixed throughout the game. So I think for Johnny Liotta, there's a lot of positives to take. I mean, here at the moment, look, you're trapping the Tigers on their sub move. There's no odd touch there, ref.
Fantastic, exactly what the referee says as well. Good call, Joe. That's fantastic defence. And I think you're right, Joe. If we ask the coaching staff what they thought of this performance, they just say that, well, we didn't wake up in that first half.
Yeah.
And since then, well, it's been a much tighter game. Just the 2 scores in this second half. It's 1-1 in that period. So when these 2 meet in the final later on, it is not a done deal. And I really don't think that the Tigers will be favourites. It'll still be a pretty even running.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. And I'd say, actually, the one thing that Northwest have done much better in this second half is that they've shut down the Tigers' transition, and they found their feet in their own. That transition in the first half was muddy, to say the least. But now, it's looking a lot more fluid. That's a good roll ball.
McMullen.
Just need that ball off the floor quicker.
Henry Addiman draws the touch. Leo McMullen down to it. McMullen might go through himself. What a ball!
What a ball!
Wheeler's over!
What a ball!
Wheeler finally gets his chance in a bit of space and touches down. But what a pass by Leo McMullen, another Wigan Warrior in this side.
Yeah, and you'll see it here on the replay. The damage is done with the pickup, and then this little hitch kick here just fixes defender, gets on the outside, and you called it, Will, for you commentator or coach, because you said he needs to hold his width and he'll get his score, and that's exactly what happened.
Well, they call him Leo the Lion. I'm not sure if that's a self-imposed nickname or not, but he's got a score against the Tigers as the buzzer goes. And although the game will finish 5-3, in that second half it was a 2-1 victory for the Bulls. So, well, getting excited already about that under-14 boys final later, or the under-15, sorry, boys final later in the day when these two sides will likely meet again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really good game to start. I think we summed it up quite nicely. Tigers just started the fastest. They were the sharpest. They kept their momentum going. Bulls grew into the game. And it is the end of the first game in the under-14s division. Hopefully we see this one again later on. I assume that we will. We're going to take a very quick 5-minute break, and we'll be right back with you at 9:40. For the under-12 boys, it's the Northwest Touch again versus the West Wildcats.
This is your 2-minute warning, please, and officials, 2 minutes.
Well, I'm down here pitchside with a couple of victorious Tigers. Gents, just going to touch on the under-15 competition. It's a tough round robin. There's a lot of teams to play. Undefeated with just a game to go until the final. How are you feeling about the performance?
Yeah, it's good. Obviously that last game was definitely a big game for us, playing undefeated as well, but the boys came.
Very interesting when you've got to play that same competition again when you go into that final stage. How do you think that changes your approach to the game when you've already seen exactly what they can do?
Well, we need to keep up our effort throughout the day, not get too tired, and just work through the rest of our games, yes.
And also as well, there's good connections between a lot of you at the same touch club, many of you from the likes of Peterborough and that sort of community. How do you think it transitions from the club game to the regional game at this young age?
I think you just have to like get to know people, and then it like bonds together.
Well, it's great to hear from you, gents. Congratulations on the win. We'll see you all again later on. Enjoy the rest of the day. And, well, with a minute to go until the next fixture, I'm going to chuck you back upstairs to Joe Wright, where it's action from the under-12s competition. But it's Northwest looking for their first win of the day on the live stream.
So good morning and welcome back to Game 2, and I am joined in the commentary box by 4 of the Northwest Under-14s boys who we just saw on live stream. I've got Jamie Watts joining me on commentary. Jamie, before we get into this game, do you want to talk us through the game that you just played? How did you think it went? Obviously, didn't get the win, but you won that second half 2-1. So it's, you know, realistically, good performance.
Yeah, I thought in the first half we were a little bit slow off the start, maybe little late nights, but in the second half I thought we played well. Our pistoning was much stronger and we scored more tries than them, which is a win, but hopefully we'll go all the way to the final and we'll hammer them.
Strong words as we see the West Wildcats try and go through for their opening score, but the touch will come back. And we were saying this morning that, you know, part of the reason why we were so excited for today is because we had 2 undefeated teams for game 1, and it looks like that's going to be the final again. Obviously, you've got John Liotta over there in the sub box with you. What did he say at half time? Was it just sort of calm down a bit, go through your motions and find your feet?
Yeah, he told us to calm it down and focus more on our pistoning in defence and bouncing off the line. We've been trying to get that really sorted out throughout all the matches. And he's just a great coach altogether.
Yeah, and I think touch is one of those sports, right, where you end up getting some quite high-profile ex-professional contact players come back into the sport. I mean, Tom and Ben Curry started playing rugby through touch at Crewe and Nantwich. And you know, how does it feel to have someone like Johnny Liotta coaching you at a regionals, bearing in mind such a decorated contact player? Does it make a difference, or is he just coach no matter who he is?
Well, he always keeps the team spirit high, which is always a plus, and he's a nice guy. He's never negative, and he's always helping us out, making sure we're positive, keeping the team going, and that's just what you need from a coach, really.
Yeah, completely agree. And you know, I've actually had the pleasure of playing alongside Johnny for the Northwest Mixed Open a few years ago. Mirror your sentiments, absolutely. Calm geezer, called everyone big man regardless of how big or small he was. So, you know, we know who Johnny is. And thinking on this game that we see here, it's the under-12 boys, your Northwest compatriots. What are you expecting from this game? Have you seen much of this under-12s team? Do you know a little bit about them?
Well, I know last year our under-12 team, they won the tournament, and a couple of these players played in that tournament, and they obviously went on and won it. So I'm sure they'll have a nice spark and they'll go on to win this game, hopefully, and represent Northwest very well.
There's no bias coming from you there, no?
Oh, no.
I would expect nothing less. And it's been a bit of a slow start so far in this game, 5 minutes in, feeling a little bit sort of stop-start. I'll ask you to put on your Johnny Liotta hat. What would you be saying if you were the coach? What would your information be to the players coming onto the field for the Northwest?
I'd hear the defence is very flat. They need to piston a bit more. Has he just scored on the 7th?
Yeah, we've all done it. We've all done it. I did it on live stream a few years ago. Apparently, we've got someone else who's done it. Well, there's 2 of us, so you're not alone, mate. You're all good. Don't leave me hanging. That's rude. Don't leave me hanging. Thank you very much. Oh yeah. Well, say it to the live stream then.
I got an intercept and then I went all the way and I scored on the 7th.
Very nice. At least it wasn't on live stream.
We still scored, and if you really think about it, it was a bit of time wasting.
Yeah. Bit of game management coming in then. Yeah, nice. As we see the Wildcats try and get over for the opening score of this game. 2-on-1 here. This is danger.
Oh.
The ball just goes to ground. It's unfortunate for number 11, George Flavel, playing rugby out of Camp Hill. And boys, I'll ask the question to all of you. Feel free to sort of pass the mic around if you've got the confidence to do so. How long have we been playing touch, and have we enjoyed the Nationals so far? It's been a good experience for us.
I've been playing for 2 years now. Next season it will be my 3rd year. I've loved it, to be honest. I was here last year playing for 14s as well, and we did all right, but it was just a fun, like having my friends around, going playing, and it's just really fun games to play.
I've really enjoyed it. I've been playing for 1.5 years now, and I've started off just doing it for fitness, and I didn't know I could get this high of a level, so it's just been really fun playing with all my opponents and that.
I've been playing for like a year and a bit, but I played my school not that long ago.
Oh.
We won the competition, so.
Was that in Tri-Sport? Was
Yeah,
it?
Anselms.
St Anselms.
Yeah.
I commentated your final. That was a great win. That.
Yeah.
Hi, my name's Harry, and I've been playing rugby pretty much all my life, but I've only just really started touch, and this is my first, what would you call it, competition, and I'm really enjoying it. It's been lots of fun.
Yeah, and it is one of those sports, right, where sort of anyone can play it. And what's been really nice is this Nationals, so many players coming through from that tri-sport competition. With, you know, for a lot of kids, I think that's their first sort of entrance into the sport. And I suppose the biggest compliment I can give you is you don't look like you're sort of new to the sport when you're out there playing. You know, it's one of those games that you can pick up quite quickly, but the ceiling's really high of what you can then go on and do. I mean, Northwest Men's Open going really well, as we see. I'll stop talking because Northwest Boys 12s have just gone all the way around the outside, tearing through for the opening score.
Isaac Reevers, just amazing try, running all the way down the wing.
Well done. You're all good, you're all good. You look like you've seen a ghost. But yeah, it was Isaac Reeves going all the way through, around the outside. We see it on the replay, just identifying a little bit of space. Gets through, onto the wing. In fact, I've done you a disservice. It was Harrison Culshaw. I've not got my glasses on. I'm going to take responsibility of that. There's giggles now in the commentary box, but you know, Northwest with the opening score, they've been good value for it, haven't they, boys? You know, I feel like they deserve that lead and try. It'll be on the defence now to try and really capitalise and cement that score. Although
Going for the corner.
option here on the wing, that's a nice pass, good hands as well. Escaped a couple touches, trying to dance through. Is number 11. That's George Flavel once more. As you see the headphones start getting passed around. Oh, we've swapped the commentator for a moment. Well, I'll pick your brains then. What are we seeing out here on the game? You know?
Well, I'm seeing lots of really good steps, and attacking is really good. The only thing I'd work on is positioning and defence, and maybe the bounce off the line, but other than that, they're having a really good game.
Yeah, we've got Ollie Kate trying to bounce around Wigan Warriors. He sells more dummies than Mothercare. I like that. I like that a lot. Hopefully we'll see some more here. And I assume, because you know I'm from Crewe, it's very much rugby league territory, right, up north. Have we all come from league? Did we play a bit of union? No.
Well, I play a bit of union, and so do some of the other people standing here next to me.
Yeah, nice. And do you find that these skills are transferable? Do the two codes of rugby complement each other?
Definitely, yeah.
Oh, wheels! Ollie Kay might try and reel him in, but he won't. That'll be the equalising try, and it is number 5 for the West Wildcats. Oscar Waller, Barton. And the Needwood Bandits represents East Staffordshire at athletics. Well, plenty of athleticism to get over for the equalising try. And it seems like at the moment we've got 2 tries, both just going around the outside and identifying space.
Yeah, I agree.
I suppose it's something that we see a lot at this age group, right? You know, if those players that might be developing physically a little bit earlier than others, they might have that competitive advantage with the pace, right?
Yeah.
As you see Northwest just steadying the ship at the moment, in-line attack. Oh, good quickie set. Defenders offside, diving at the line. Is that try time? It is indeed. And it's a stunning try. And this time, it's 58. Daniel Tuitopu from, again, the club not listed. We've identified that loads of players have come from there's no club listed for them. And I suppose I've got the best boys to ask. Was it a case the Northwest trials were very much sort of open to everyone and people were coming regardless of club touch? Yeah.
I mean, last year we had many players coming in, but this year it's just been open to everyone and lots of people have joined in.
You see Wildcats try and get back over. But that's a really good touch. Comes in this time from number 45, Josh Lawrenson. And now the Northwest have their turnover. And to be fair, boys, it was an area that we picked up on in your game earlier. The Northwest sub looks relatively the same regardless what team is playing. Is that something that was coached to sort of everyone to try and keep it really calm and keep it the same?
Yeah, and just get close enough to the box so we have it easier to get on the pitch.
It makes a big difference, doesn't it, when you've got those fresh legs coming on that's rapid. Yeah. As we see, again, another opportunity to go on the outside. Oh, now there's a bit of a foot race. But it's a good covering touch coming in from 13, Hugh Barden. First year of playing. Oh, the brother and sister also playing at the Nationals. So, yeah, it's one of those games that you get a lot of players from the same family representing their regions. As we see, the athletic Wildcats middle trying to get over. Good step in to get to the 7.
Yeah, good link, good wing.
Long ball, that's a nice left-handed long ball. Can he find the corner? Steps back on the inside. It's good covering defence from the Northwest, number 5.
Moving up wing.
Harrison Culshaw, try scorer on the opposite edge. Now there's a 2-on-1. That pass just a little bit too tall. Maybe he thought he was passing to himself. Yeah. Unfortunately, you've not got a team of tall boys. It's impressive, isn't it? Actually, you make a good point in the back. The skill set at the under-12s level is really impressive. Their ability to catch and pass at pace.
Yeah, it comes from normal rugby, just from the basics and just like union and league.
And do you think the sport is growing in the Northwest? Because, for me, and I was back playing for the Northwest maybe 3 or 4 years ago before I moved away. And it seemed like it slowed down a little bit when I left. But, for today and yesterday, I was blown away at just how many teams. I mean, you've got 2 Boys 14s teams. That's crazy.
Definitely, because, as you said before, this is the biggest junior nationals we've had so far.
450 boys and girls down yesterday for the opening ceremony. To give you a bit of an insight, Opens Nationals didn't have that many.
Yeah.
So you've beaten the Opens Nationals comfortably. Great score from the Wildcats, number 11. That's George Flavel. That's his second now. Who had 2 really good defensive interventions on the other side of the ball. Now showing what he can do with ball in hand. There's only a minute and a half left to go in this first half, and now that the half is winding down, I'm going to put the pressure on a little bit. If you were the coach, what would you be saying to your Northwest compatriots?
Well, I'd say that they are doing very well with attacking, but just again working on the defence, just trying to bounce off the line a bit quicker, and obviously with Pistons, because they just need to keep going direct.
Oh, that was another big dummy that came in. That's Ollie Kay. Well, he is starting to sell some dummies. And we'll see if he can go and utilise that to get over. There's a nice pass out to the wing. That was 23. Takeo Koka. And now there's a turnover for West Wildcats, and we'll see what the Wildcats can do in their transition. Good physical touch coming in. That's good momentum. And now there's a race up the wing, but touch comes in before he steps out. That's really well done. And I suppose, you know, it's exactly what you boys were saying, you know, be direct and you get all of your wins from that.
Yeah.
Johnny's always telling us to go be more direct and go forward, always attacking that line, because you don't win without attacking.
Absolutely, and speaking of attacking, the West Wildcats almost got over for their fourth, but it was number 13, Joey Howard. Joey's a freestyle wrestling silver medalist. Well, luckily didn't need to get into any wrestling to stop that score, but it's a really good game at the moment for the under-12s, and we're gonna take a 5-minute break through half-time, and we'll be right back with you. But at the half, it is the West Wildcats 3, Northwest Touch 2.
Sure is something to be proud of. Just remember where it came from. Think that mulch came from the home improvement store? Think again. From right-of-way preparation, commercial and residential land clearing projects, and storm cleanup, mulch comes from a lot of places, just not the home improvement store. Vermeer and the people who make mulch, helping the world be equipped to do more.
There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last. Helping our partners embrace the work ahead. Day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeer. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
So welcome back. The second half is just about to get underway with West Wildcats with the tap-off in the Boys 12s division. And I'm going to ask the 14s next to me, what's our predictions for the rest of this half? What do you think is going to happen?
I hope Northwest win. 3-2 at the moment, but I hope it ends up being like 7-3. Let's hope.
So, correction from the referees. This is the benefit of being so close to the side of the pitch. It is 2-2 rather than 3-2, so all square at the half, which I suppose caters into your prediction there. You know, we want a Northwest victory up here.
Yeah, just being very biased.
At least you're honest about it.
Yeah.
As we see the Wildcats try and go to the wing. There's been a few times, hasn't there, where this Wildcats winger has been free. That pass just hasn't quite, you know, it's not quite getting there, is it, boys?
Yeah, he's always just in space.
Northwest now carrying up the middle. I think there's some discussion. You might be able to pick it up on the mic on stream of a desperate defence of a pass that went to the floor. Yeah, to be fair, that diving one was naughty, absolutely naughty. And to be fair, it's a good talking point to have actually. And feel free to move this mic around because I want all of your opinions. It seems like the Boys 14s team, like your team, you have core skills everywhere. Like everyone can catch and pass at pace. Do you think that's something that's, you know, have you had a lot of training sessions? Do you know each other's playing styles? You know, because it looks really fluid when it clicks.
Well, to be honest with you, I think at the very beginning it was quite hard because it was a bit mixed ability because that's why we had to do 2 teams, and we struggled a bit, and then it took some getting used to, you know, like to get to know everyone's playing styles.
Yeah. And is that something that you felt has grown stronger throughout the tournament?
Oh yeah, definitely. I think now that we've played about 5 games, I think we've played.
Yeah.
I know everyone's playing styles, and we're very confident to win the whole thing.
And are we all in the same pod? Yeah.
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 Well, suppose mix around.
Cool. So we're all playing with each other at some point throughout the game. It's not necessarily so reliable. Yeah.
Everyone plays with everyone.
Nice. And what would you say would be your sort of favourite game so far? Is it the one on live stream, or is there another one that was?
Yeah, the first live stream one yesterday, I think, was the best.
Yeah, a really great performance as well, by the way, on live stream. There's a few amazing scores that came through. It's something that I think we can build on for the rest of the tournament from Northwest perspective, as we see Wildcats get into the in-goal area, throw that extra pass, and they do get the opening score. And finally, George Flavel, well, he's had his hand in scoring, and they do get
a hat-trick.
That is a hat-trick, giving the ball at the end of the game. Great finish over in the corner. And I think the Northwest may be a little bit too narrow in that in that defence.
Just need to cover the edges a bit more, don't they?
But as a winger, you never want to be too far out because you want to be covering the links man as well, and your winger. Oh,
that's a good try from Northwest.
In the corner.
Ollie K makes a good assist.
Yeah, they've given it.
It's a try.
That is a good score from Ollie K. Getting over in the corner. Have a look on the replay. Just puts the gas on. Although I'm not sure if it is Ollie K, boys.
No, Ollie K passed it.
Ollie K threw the pass. Yeah, Sam Cowley, Wigan Warriors. And the one thing I will notice in the 12s and the 14s, loads of Wigan Warriors players. Yeah. Is that something that we're going to really trying to do? Grow the juniors?
Yeah, there's lots of camps, and Wigan just invite lots of kids around, and just to keep getting better. And it's mixed ability as well, so it's really good for your skill, and it's definitely helping.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's sort of textbook how you grow a sport. You grow it from the younger level, and then even if sort of 10% of those players stay in the team and stay playing throughout their career, it's just going to keep building and building.
Yeah.
So Wigan Warriors doing good work up there in the Northwest.
Yep.
Got to big them up. And see if the 12s can go make something happen. It's good hands on display. Ball goes out to the wing. Now there's a one-on-one. Stepping away. Great hands away. 2-on-1. Oh, big dummy comes through, and there's the wheels.
Lovely fake.
Harrison Culshaw, another Wigan Warriors player. Well, taking the lift out of Kay's book. There's a few dummies in there. And now that's 4-3 to the Northwest. We did have I will give them the credit. We did have a prediction of 7-3 earlier, and it might get there. And that's a great score over there. Harrison Culshaw, you can get that one on his Instagram later on. Clip it up. Big dummy comes in. But now, there's a 2-on-1 here for the Wildcats.
Lovely touch by Jack.
It was a great touch. It was Zachary Miller trying to go through. Wearing 31. Oh, is it your brother who made the touch? Did you teach him that?
It's not my brother, it's my mate's brother.
I like that. The Northwest do defend it out, and I suppose it's sort of what you were saying at half time. You're bouncing up off that line. They're doing it much better, aren't they, in the Northwest?
Yeah, and that's how we can see they're improving their game much more, and they're different in the try scoring.
And I suppose it's one of those things, isn't it? If you can go a half without conceding, you know, you're basically always going to put yourself, you know, in a good position to go and take the victory. And it seems like Northwest have decided, you know, rather than trying to go through and score loads of tries, we just shut them out and take the chances that come. Here's another 2-on-1. There's a dummy that comes now back on the inside. Might be the wrong option. There was a ball out to the wing that was on, but they won't mind it. And now the West Wildcats falling a little bit stagnant in their transition. Oh, that's good feet to climb through. And there is a player chasing him down, but they won't catch him. Number 8, James Pensome. Another one from Camp Hill. And they're going to commentary box predictions out the window. But it brings us back to a close game, one score in it. Pensome, you'll see it. Dummy, show and go through the middles. Good wheels then as well. It was a good attempt coming in though from Northwest number 2, Harry McFelm. But in the end, just a bit too much pace.
Yeah.
Prediction for this set, score or no score? No score.
No score.
That was easy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was the easy one. On this occasion, not using the wheels to try and go around the outside. And there's 6 minutes. Oh, he's gone again. It's the same. It's rinse and repeat from the earlier score.
Lovely fake.
And he's selling dummies now is James Pensome. 2 in a minute for Pensome, and gives the lead back to the West Wildcats. And just as we were complimenting the Northwest defence, very quickly they let 2 in unopposed.
Yeah.
Do you think your heads can drop at this stage, you know, letting 2 quick scores in, or is it just a case of continue doing what you're doing?
Well, they can drop. It just depends on your mindset. You should just continue and just keep working. But it's just got to be positive.
Ollie Kay trying to make something happen over on that short side. Now there's an opportunity for a bit of a 2-on-1 here. Now trying to go for the wing, now stepping on the inside. There's still touches left to play. If they can just secure the ball, they might just use the hands here. That's great footwork. 2 on 1.
2 on 1.
Diving for the line. That touch comes in just first. That extra pass needed to go. George Fagan was out there. Apparently he can play Fortnite with his eyes closed. Well, that won't help you now. Another 2 on 1. Foot race in the corner. Good passing. If they can work the ball back over to this left-hand side.
Good headset then, innit?
It's a good set, both defensively and offensively, and they forced the turnover. So Northwest now, the momentum carrying with them.
No, it's girls.
Oh, good feet, good step. Can he finish? It's a race for the corner. It's a beauty.
Oh, he slipped.
Sam Cowley. I mean, Wigan dominating in this boys 12 side. By and large, the score is coming from Wigan, and now we're back all level. This time, Cowley just bouncing off the left boot. Ball down in the corner, and a little slip to boot. 5-5, 4 minutes left to go. Have we got a prediction? Who's going to take the victory here?
I'm going to say 8-5. Oh, 8-6 to Northwest.
I like that. Very, very, very diplomatic, waiting for that score to go over. But once again, for the West Wildcats,
I believe in my region.
It's George Flavel now. He's got 4 for the Wildcats. They're just finding this outside edge a bit too easy. But now the Northwest with the tap off. Good feet, stepping away from a couple. Now trying to get around the outside, but it's well defended from the Wildcats.
They look to go wide.
2 on 1. They found this outside edge on a few occasions. That pass a little bit too tall, and I think he knows it. That was Cian Welch.
Last 3 minutes for Northwest to maybe scratch a win here.
Yeah, they've got to do the first job, which is defend this set. That's great momentum carrying. Oh, big
gone.
dummy. Comes in from 99. Who I've not got on the team sheet for the Wildcats.
Oh, it's not. Oh. Goes for the fancy one.
Yeah. So now Northwest. 2 minutes left to go. A try down.
Oh, he's caught it.
Great hands. Oh, trying to escape the touch. The touch was called. It was a game of honesty. So you've got to play it. And this game is close. But coming up next, we've got 3 back-to-back Northwest games. You know, we had 14s, 12s, and then coming up next, we've got the boys 17s versus Southeast Taipans. What's your prediction for that game?
I've not seen the 17s yet, but our age Taipans, they seem like a good team. Other than Midland Tigers, they were our other contenders. Still put a few past them, but maybe their 17s are good as well. They look good warming up over there, so I reckon it'll be a good game.
I reckon it will be. It's one of those games that we've touted as a really exciting one this morning. There's a good pass out to the wing here. There's Flavel checking away. Oh, 2 on 1 here. It's dangerous. That's great hands. The ball is away. Does it go forward? It does go forward, and it saves the Northwest at the last. But brilliant hands comes in from the mystery man, 99. Cameramen, you've got compliments from the boys 14s down here. They like the camera. Not.
Oh,
Northwest now. 30 seconds left to go. They need a score to get the draw.
Last minute for the draw.
Good carry. Oh, a bit of a shoulder charge there. That's 5th touch.
Oh, he's got to give it.
There's another 2-on-1. There's a foot race. Oh, but he just can't reel it in. And that might be all she wrote. And it's unfortunate for George Fagan. The pass was behind his shoulder, so he had a bit of work to do to reel it in.
That might be it.
But Wildcats, they might just see out the rest of this game, and I think they will. Hooter's going to go any moment now, and that is final touch and the victory for the West Wildcats. It was a great performance, and I'll ask you to just sum up the Northwest performance. How did you feel? There are a lot of positives in there, right?
Yeah, lots of positives there. Attacking was great. It's just a shame that the passes to the wing were just not on sometimes, but it was, other than that, it was really good by both of them. And in the second half, their defending was class.
Yeah, completely agree. Boys, thank you very much for joining me. If you want to come back up, you're welcome anytime throughout the day.
Thank you.
And we will be right back with you in a few minutes' time with the Southeast 17s and the Northwest. And we are going to go straight down to Wilf, who'll be with you on the camera.
Thank you.
I doubt we ever got it. Well, another great game here at the Junior Nationals, and the good time's going to roll on because we've got a huge game up next from the under-17s competition. But first, I'm joined by a man whose voice all of you will recognise if you've ever been here live at a touch rugby event in the last many years or so. 10 years of England touch representation for any event UK. Well, the thing to talk about, I think, from a touch perspective is, as you've been here before the World Cup and post the World Cup, which seem like two massive moments in England touch, just how different do events like this feel from before that World Cup period in 2024 to now, even the Junior Nationals a year ago to today?
Well, it's like chalk and cheese. Today is this weekend. I think has been the biggest setup we've ever provided for England touch after the World Cup. Even before we'd done the Junior Nationals, I think we turned up. I think there was only 20-something teams on the last one. It's 37 this year. So it's like a small little bomb's gone off and everything's just exploded. So we've got the weather, we've got the kids, we've got the teams. It's just, from the World Cup moving to today, it's just a fantastic growth of the tournament along the years.
And we were both at that World Cup, of course, which everyone who's involved with England touch will always remember. But I think that it's pretty easy to tell that kind of event, with the scale that it was on, with the quality that was on show, no wonder it's inspired so many of these young players to take up the game and now to compete at such a high level.
Well, yeah, we had 4,000 players. That was without even spectator. 4,000 players just come for the whole tournament for the World Cup. And like you said, you see the youngsters coming along. They want to take part. And this is probably one of the best competitions I've seen. The standard is not just a couple of kids running around the field. They are competing. Their games are fantastic to watch. If you're on the live stream, if you're not here, get on the live stream and watch it. It's fantastic games that are being played by the youngsters. It's great.
Well, thanks so much for speaking to us. As always, head back over to the van and get on back to work, of course, yeah. And we'll be back to work as I jump up into the comms box for another game from the Junior Touch Nationals, our first showing on day 2 of the Under-17 Boys competition, the very pinnacle of Junior Nationals touch. We'll be up there live in just a few moments' time.
Sure is something to be proud of. Just remember where it came from. Think that mulch came from the home improvement store? Think again. From right-of-way preparation, commercial and residential land clearing projects, and storm cleanup, mulch comes from a...
Back then for another game live here from the Junior Nationals, our first showing in Under-17s competition of the day. It's some more action from the Northwest. They take on the South East Taipans, I believe it is this time. Goodness me, the Southeast Taipans in the bright reds taking on the maroon and black of the Southwest, who are sliding in here for the first attempt of the day. And indeed, it's going to be a try for the Northwest. What a start.
Yeah, it's Dylan Sharp getting over for the opening score coming out of Wigan Warriors. I've got to big up Kev Hattersley as well. You know, he's been messaging me on the old WhatsApp. 75 juniors, week in, week out, aged 6 to 16 up at the Wigan Warriors Academy. And you're seeing it all the time in the Northwest team, all throughout each age range.
Unfortunately, an error there for the Taipans on their first attack of the game. So it's back with the Northwest, who, well, they've certainly had plenty of time on the live stream.
Yeah, it's a bit of an uncharacteristic error from Archie Pennicard, and then he goes and just puts the nudge on and wins the ball back. Maybe felt a bit offended about that early error.
So it is the Southeast who will drive forward. Stepping off the right boot goes Pennicard. And it's a bright start for the Northwest here, but the Taipans will look to respond as quickly as they can.
This is Gabe Martin out of Horsham, playing above his age range at the moment. Really athletic player. Archie Pennicard, open side quickie.
Good pick up from Yarka. He puts it back to Pennicard, looking to keep the attack alive, but the ball goes down. But I think we're going to be in for another even game here.
Yeah, absolutely. These two teams will be really even. Northwest have a bit of a prowess in terms of Liam Lawton, England under-18s affiliate, so same as Archie Pennicard. Archie Pennicard playing in the juniors as well as the opens categories as well. As we see a really great scything run come through off the sub transition.
Over halfway, here's Tom Lowe. Little pass on the inside for Freddie Mason. Off the blaze, and now Mason with a goose step, accelerating away. Needed a bit of movement from the men on the either side of him there. Instead was caught, but Mason can keep the attack alive.
Yeah, Freddie's an athletic player coming out of Crewe and Antwich. Really prominent player for them.
Lowe, looking to go himself. Lowe all the way in, up goes the hand.
Try.
But the score has been given. It's a second on the board for the Northwest. This time it's Tom Lowe, one of those many Wigan Warriors players. He's part of the England mixed 18 side who won bronze in Limerick just a few weeks ago at the Youth Atlantic Cup.
Yeah, indeed, and he's got wheels to burn, but it was conditioned by the work of Freddie Mason earlier on, threatening that outside edge. It'll be interesting to see how the Taipans can react as we see Oisin.
Well, it's Quinton Trier out there playing in the long trousers. We can question that as Trier drives forward. Excellent pickup, and scything through goes the half.
Kinley Canham can't quite find the separation that he needed to. Kinley Canham making the Quins Academy as well recently.
Absolutely, his third year on the Quins development pathway, and now taking that step up through the age groups. Plays at Horsham Rugby Club as well. Great institution.
Yeah, big up Horsham. Ash and Nat, definitely not biased at all. Got a lot of love for the Horsham guys. They put up with me every Monday night, so kind of have to. That's a good touch coming in from Kinley Canham.
You've settled in well into the southeast.
I've tried my best. The accent is a dead giveaway, though.
No, not at all. I know what you're talking about. Great pickup from the Northwest Warriors in the meantime. But strong defence that from the Taipans. Much better. First time they've really kept the Northwest contained.
Yeah, there's Oisin Shihab. Good momentum. Very new to touch. First season playing touch, representing the Southeast Taipans. Again, another one of those Horsham players. Really good workhorse in the midfield. Here is Archie Pennicard. Gabe Martin in movement wearing number 17. Here is Gabe Martin checking away once more. Another ball to the wing. Good footwork. Oh,
Levi
brilliant
Howard
bit of footwork. That's
on the
ball
outside. What a step from young Howard Fairclough, part of the Wolves Touch Rugby Club, as many of these players are. He's brand new to touch, but he's got great skills, as we can see there. Oh, look at that step.
It's diabolical. That is disgusting. Who wants to play against that early morning on a Sunday? No one. Little inside, out, see you later. Too easy.
Levi Howard Fairclough with the first score for the Southeast Taipans.
Oh, it's just nasty, nasty feet. It's going to take a moment to come down from that. The adrenaline dump was massive.
Quick response though in the offer. Liam Lawton looks to slide through. Great offload into the path of Tom Davis. What a response by the Warriors.
Yeah, we're in for a bit of a shootout here, I feel. Northwest finding the middle spacing a bit too easily. Collapsing underneath was the Taipans, and it's a great extra pass.
Claims to be the best golfer in the under-17 side, Thomas Davis.
I'm glad he said in the under-17 side, because if he said he's going to be the best golfer here, we'll go to the range down the road now.
Let's get it squared away early doors. Great ball from into the path of Gabe Martin. He's really running things out there, the Wolves Touch Rugby Club man. But
yeah, and Gabe is young as well. You know, Gabe Martin could have played 15s, doesn't. Plays 17s. He's got bags of talent, and you know, there's a lot of physical development left there for Gabe. Be mindful of the fact that he's got a really good quickie game on him.
Just a miscommunication there. Freddie Mason not too pleased. Well, he's played his rugby down in South Africa, down in France, down in England. He's well travelled. He's Mason.
Yeah. Well, I was playing with Freddie 4 years ago when he first started to play touch up at Crewe and Nantwich, and it was a pleasure to play with because he's a bit of a sponge. He just wants to learn, doesn't mind playing slightly out of his comfort zone.
Roman Chase, nice footwork, and then it's in the middle with Quinton Trier.
That's a big touch that comes in, just stunts the momentum. Kinley Canham now enacting half.
Canham lifts it up, Trier goes over. He can slide all he wants. He's got good protection of the knees there with the long trousers.
Yeah, I think it's just been given ball down, unfortunately. Losing control on the slide. Watch out for Kinley Canham. He will keep acting at half, and at some point he's going to start picking up and going in the opposite direction.
Well, there's an error. Canham with some good line speed, along with the rest of his Southeast Taipan side, and they've won it back. And it's Trier who came so close. Good delay on the pass, and a bit of space for the man newest to touch here, Roman Chase. Part of that Harlequin Skills Academy.
Yeah.
Good development program as well. Trier takes it in. Here's Canham. Trier. Good dynamic between the two of them out in the middle. They're different players. Trier, though, will slide in again.
That's try time.
This time an offside, so up goes the hand.
Yes,
but
try
the
time.
Northwest Warriors will be sent away by the referee. It is a second score. Protestations there from Dylan Sharp, but the score on the board, it's 2 apiece.
Yeah, it's fair because Dylan Sharp, I think only 1 foot hits the line and the ball is down. That's the benefit of sliding so low, and we were questioning the long trousers. Well, you know what? If it protects your knees and you can go diving in like that, they won't mind it one bit.
Warriors look to respond. What a game we've got on our hands here, Joe. It's broken out into such a tight contest. Good little interplay there between the two middles. It's Liam Lawton operating again with Thomas Davis, looking to control the play.
Archie Pennicard's got to be careful here because there's twice now he's been pinged for a hard touch. He is a big lad. He's got to be careful he's not giving away possession unnecessarily. Trying to get on the inside of Archie. That is try time once more.
Soft hands from Lawton puts Davis in. And the Chester Cheetah finds the Wigan Warrior. And it's the Northwest who are back in front again. Lovely pace there just to split Pennis in.
Yeah, and it's the spacing between the middle and the link is too big at the moment. They need to tighten that up. Twice they've gone down that channel. It's a problem area at the moment for the Taipans and Northwest. Well, they're just executing.
Well, Liam Lawton is qualified to play for England, Ireland, Wales and Spain in touch rugby.
Yep.
Which is, well, depending on where the weather takes you, is where you're going to choose
that's
that
good
national
from Kinley
representation.
Canham. Gets into the in goal, finds the extra pass. That should be ball down and try time, apart from the touch coming in just before the ball was released. So that'll be penalty and turnover.
William Dunn, another Horsham Tiger, unfortunately unable to dot down in time.
Another young lad as well, William Dunn. It's nice for the Southeast 17s, fleshing out some new players. But they're going to need to work hard because Northwest, well, they're a very well-drilled side, and Freddie Mason, one of those examples of it.
Low. Little bit of acceleration from Daniel Taylor, looking to tease the Taipans here. Low onto the open side. Brown, good speed, but they do find the wing. It's a big step off the left boot from Joe Thomas. But they just ran out of touches there. Another threatening looking attack, though.
Yeah, it was a threatening attack. That's a really big nudge in the touch. The referees need to start getting a bit of a grip on this, because if it comes in from the side and there's full extension as there was there, it is the easiest hard touch penalty you've ever seen. So they need to start picking up on this, otherwise this game could boil down into a bit of a physical affair. There's another big one.
That's a lovely little break. Stopped emphatically on Gabe Martin. We can just about listen into the referees from here, Joe.
Yeah, he's saying it's not a hard touch, it's just 2 players in the touch, which I've got to be honest, is wrong.
Gabe Martin went flying there as Penniseed wears another impressively physical touch. And Penniseed to the outside, good acceleration. Balls look a little bit disjointed here. There might be some space out wide. Excellent break from Roman Chase, and then it's the try scorer again, Levi Howard Fairclough racing away.
Yeah, it's a good touch that comes in. I believe that's LSD on this near side. I want to have a bit of a look. I've not seen him on the team sheet. I'm just judging from his stature, wearing number 13. It's Joe Thomas out there wearing number 13, and he's done really well to defend that set, but Northwest turned the ball over in their transition.
Rare error from the side of such quality, so got to make it count here. Martin, Chase, Fairclough, again with the fast feet. Levi Howard Fairclough. Martin, Chase, Martin at half. Penniseed, it's a threatening pod out there for the Southwest.
Yeah, they've got to bring these players up more. That's a better setup. Step back is on. Gabe Martin's in.
Look for another pass. Instead he goes himself, hoping for the offside, but he is caught.
He is caught, and no touches remaining now, so they've got to find something from nothing. Half is slow, so Northwest can just
long ball, well taken by Howard Fairclough. He's still going here. Penniseed, surely out of space. Oh, it's been intercepted, and that's a nice start to the next set for the Northwest.
Yeah, there's... Just looking here at the southeast sub-box, there's frustrations creeping in. They feel like some refereeing decisions aren't going their way. And I wonder if that's going to boil into something that doesn't necessarily help them in the longevity of this game.
But with a game like this, with the 3 referees on field, it's rare that decisions are made incorrectly. It's often just marginal decisions. You've got to keep pushing on.
Yeah, exactly that. It's all up for interpretation, isn't it? One team will be happier than the others. That's sort of always the case. That's a really good
Sharp.
play.
Nice step, but he is caught. Well, that's really good defence by Monty Alcazab. Another player in that Wolves Touch Rugby Club. They're a really well-established setup. Targeted Wolves at young players.
Yes.
And, well, they compete at the highest level of the club game, despite all being
That's a really easy hard
age.
touch. Yeah. Really easy hard touch. Just going in, sort of chest up. The one thing I will say at the moment is the physicality is rising to a level that is really positive for both teams, but it's touches like that are coming in over the top that, are slightly harder. It's going to be an easy penalty. Northwest are walking the line really well at the moment. They just need to make sure that they stay on it.
Canham steps back towards the 7. Just needed one more touch there to really threaten the line.
Yeah, completely agree. It was almost a really good setup. They didn't quite have the touch count to back it up. So we'll see if the Taipans can problem solve on the fly. It's a really close game at the moment. Northwest, they've just got the connections better.
Started with a flurry and has since slowed down as Lowe finds a nice inside ball for Tom Davis. Good pick up from Lowe. Oh, and it's Liam Lawton, in fact, driving on there. Back against the grain comes Luke Turner. And what a little run that is. And the Northwest Warriors are just a touch more clinical at the moment than this Taipan side.
Yeah, absolutely. And, it's disjointed defence here. So touch goes and the player just sort of stops and doesn't chase back on the inside. And it just leaves Ashin Shihab with so much space to cover as an individual.
It's quite clever from Liam Lawson. He made the pass and he kept running him behind. I think when the Taipan just glanced over his right-hand shoulder, maybe he thought Lawson was one of their own defenders.
Yeah, yeah.
And left that hole open for...
That's a much
Daniel
better
Taylor.
drive. Gabe Martin throws the extra pass. Now they come back into the centre. This is 4th, so 5th coming now. They'll have one good strike.
They could really do with another score before the break. Penniseed slides in.
Yeah, that could be try time, but it's given a touch, and that's 6 and turnover.
That's the difference between the two sides, is that when the Northwest Warriors attack with that kind of impetus, they tend to get over the line and score.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or touch taken by the try scorer, Turner.
And the physicality is impressive as well from the Northwest. Really physical in the dumps, making sure that they're not, surrendering a bit of momentum. I think that's what's underpinning their good work so far.
Brown, low. And Lowe back again, gets it back from Freddie Mason.
Yeah, watch Mason on the pick-up here.
Mason steps off the left boot, whips it over the top, and the winger is racing into the corner.
It's a good touch.
It's fantastic defence in the end from Cordell Quarry. Or Cordell Overy, I should say, makes that final touch and denies another try. Good work from Overy, right when he's called upon. Life as a winger can be tough sometimes in touch, Joe, but he's made the crucial intervention when called upon to keep the Warriors within touching distance at the break.
Yeah, and often as a winger, you make a mistake at least to a score, you make a mistake at least to a drop ball over the try line. So, it's an unforgiving position, but good wingers make great teams.
So Overy keeps the Southeast Taipans within 2 at half-time. Plenty of time to turn the game around, but they've got to find that clinical edge that the Warriors are displaying at the moment. They lead by 4-2 at half-time.
My name's Jade Walker. I'm a PE teacher at JAG School. I think touch is a great sport. I think it's very inclusive and the girls have to work together in order to play the sport. I think women's rugby is growing so much, it's a great way to get the sport into girls' schools, start them from young, and then they can slowly transition into women's.
Had any of the girls played any oval ball sport before you introduced touch?
I think some of them have played before, but they don't have much knowledge. But since that they've played, they are absolutely loving it, and I think introducing it into the curriculum will really help get more girls involved.
And in terms of a competition like this, for them to come up against fellow schools in this kind of age group from across the southeast, how good is it for them for their development, but also to see what touch is like as a competitive sport?
Definitely. I think these tournaments really help the girls grow. I think like playing is the best way to learn. It's all easy explaining the rules, but if you don't actually play the sport, then it's really hard to understand. And I think even watching other schools that might not have as much experience, like through the day, you can see how much they grow as a
Well, the Taipans with deep discussions at half-time there, Joe.
Yeah.
About what they can do differently as they tap off in the brighter red from right to left against the maroon and black of the Northwest. Their third time on the live stream today, the Northwest. And they lead by 4-2 at the break. It's a perfect start, though, to the second half of the Taipans with a great drive and a good pickup.
Danger.
And
That's try
goes
time.
over.
That's try time. Defence is offside. Wonderful score, and they've identified that if they get on the outside of that touching middle, there is space available, and it's the only time that the Northwest link hasn't shut and dug his mid out of danger. So if that's a theme in this second half, the Taipans will find their feet once more. But as it stands, it's just a really good split from Archie Pennicard, getting on the outside of Dylan Sharp.
Back within the try, how quickly the game can turn, Joe.
Indeed, but now the Taipans need to do what they struggled to do in the first half, which is defend the touch. It's a really good physical touch coming in from Kinley Canham. Again, that's another one that probably could have been called hard on another day, but not given today.
Lawton. Davis, Lawton again.
Link is open.
Fades over, there's so much space if he can get down in time.
It's a good touch.
Well, that was close to a score. He could be backed off there. There's not much more he could have done, even Costello.
No, and that's the warning signs for the Southeast Taipans. You know, if you're lazy in your defence and you're not tracking, then it's going to be really difficult for you to see out this Northwest attack. I think the referee might call this back. I don't know if it's going to be penalty or just roll ball. Looks like just roll ball, so no penalty, no reset of the touch count.
Got away with one there, the Taipans.
Yeah, absolutely. That could have quite easily have been a turnover, but nothing given there.
Racing round the corner come the Taipans from the box. Great acceleration for Roman Chase.
Yeah, and he's made good meters because they were really stagnant coming onto the field. There's Archie Pennicard. Let's see if he can make something happen working with Gabe Martin. There is Gabe Martin.
Pennicard, good pickup. Steps off the right, looks to pick out Martin, and he draws the tap down from Lawton, but the touch was made first, I think, on Pennicard.
Yeah, that's the referees are in a much better position than I am. The touch must have come in first, but it wasn't given a touch pass, so strange one. But the Northwest won't mind.
Excellent drive from Luke Turner there initially.
This is the danger here. You let Freddie Mason have an extra touch on the line. It's going to be issues. He looks for the open side quickie. Gets it
Taylor.
back. Steps.
Mason back on the inside.
Try time.
Excellent footwork from Mason. Spotted the space really well. That's good head up touch rugby.
Yeah, and you'll see it here. He knows he has an extra touch. Steps back against the grain. Gets the middles both offside and separating. And that dive is brilliant from Freddie Mason, and we sort of touted this one earlier. I said to you, don't take a break, it's going to be a good game. Well,
well, right away we're back level again.
Yeah. Yeah. There is.
Well, my mistake there, of course. It's 5-3 with the Taipans looking to make it level, and suddenly they're in plenty of space. Canham just fires it in.
Yeah, the space is this wing. The space is this left wing. You know, this is where Kinley needs to start to use a little bit more sort of game recognition, because the space is on this left wing edge, and if he can find it, it'll go. There's a sweeper set up. Picks up.
Canham slides through himself. Well, he picks out the nearest man, which was George Yarker.
Yeah, and he gets the offside penalty as well. So it's positive. It's positive.
Canham, Trier, looking to draw the touch. Canham has Yarker on the outside, picks out Trier instead. Good pass out wide, diving into the corner. Go the Taipans again, this time through Cordell Overy.
Good touch though.
Forced back into midfield. Canham, Trier, Canham again. Puts on the handbrake. And the Warriors forced to drive out here. Canham spots a bit of space.
Oh, the referee's got his hand out. No, that's fifth touch.
Trier looking to find Canham on the inside, but out came Mason at great speed, and he slapped that one down.
He has indeed, and now they get a fresh set of 6, and you know, this will be a real momentum killer for the Taipans. 3 sets at the line, no tries. They need to start to make this count. There's a good bit of nudge coming in from Freddie Mason.
Trier, Canham. Now here comes the speed, but they then slow it down there. They look like they're about to strike and just seem a bit nervous here, not willing to waste this opportunity. Canham over the top of Trier this time, but it's too easy for the Warriors.
It's try time.
Oh, indeed, Yarker goes through. He was caught cleanly there. Goodness me, well, that's a perfect end result for the Taipans, but Joe, that's a really odd one.
Yeah, it is. I want to have a look. So the first one was a no-touch, a yes-no that was called, which is why Kinley had to take the extra roll ball. And then he checks away to Trier, and I want to have a look at this bit here, because Kinley finds the link. Yeah, his opposite link just misses the touch, and that is ball down before the touch comes in. It is a strange one, you're right, but it gets
very
the score.
Comfortable there. That's a big error for the Warriors, and all of a sudden the game is in the balance.
Oh, and I tell you what, in the action of scoring, he's taken a shoulder to the nose and to the left of us with a really big nosebleed coming on. So we hope that he's okay. For the time being, Taipans are down by a man. There's a really good step from Dylan Sharp, and Dylan Sharp is not worried about the man situation. He's worried about the scoreboard.
Warriors back in front. Well, Warriors ahead again, and the Taipans tasked with a response.
Here is Canham, another physical touch coming in.
Here comes Trier as well. The Taipans need to respond, Joe, because they can't let the Northwest extend their advantage any further.
No, you can't go try for try here. You absolutely can't. That's the one thing. You need to get a score, and you need to get a good shutout from the defensive set. That's
Canham.
better from Canham. Stepping back.
Well, now Canham has options. Wide they go. It's an ambitious ball, but it just about wasn't going to reach the winger on the short side, and that's a good shutout, an important shutout by the Northwest.
Yeah, and it's a good touch that comes in, but Northwest are really finding their momentum at the moment. They started a little bit slow in the second half, but now this drive is just electric.
Great carry by Wilkinson, who leaves the field, and then Luke Turner flies forward. Good delay on the pass. Lawton lets it go, and I think that clattered off a Taipan.
Yeah, it has to just be ball down.
Lawton lays it back. Got Taylor to his right.
What's the call here?
Oh dear, it's a turnover.
Yeah, I was going to say, finally common sense prevails. There was a bit of confusion there. I was watching the hand signals. You're saying, well, it's ball down, so how can it then be Northwest ball? But we do get there eventually.
And the box for the Taipans instead. Here's Pennisir. This is that attacking pod that is so dangerous back onto the field.
Yeah.
William Keane floats away to the open side, but Pennisir keeps it in the middle with Martin.
Yeah, need to take advantage of this now. They need this score. Good open side quickie. Gabe Martin.
Martin is free as a bird, looking for Pennisir, but it's beyond him.
Yeah, there was just no movement for Gabe Martin by his teammates. They were all stood really flat-footed. Not a lot on. Gabe had done a really good job to get through the defensive line, but not supported well enough. And now I think there's going to be a penalty for offside. And with around 6 minutes left to go, well, Northwest, they've got a good lead, and it's...
Well, a score correction, of course, as the game goes on. It's actually 7-4 on the referee's count. So they really do need to get a strong shutout here, the Taipans, and then work their way up the other end, Joe.
Yeah, they do, and you know, this is the area that you need to look at from a Taipan's perspective. Can you defend this attacking set? Freddie Mason, good touch comes in from Gabe Martin. Gabe Martin claiming the touch, so the referee, it's a game of honesty, has to take it, but because of the stop-start nature, it might actually favour...
Oh, it's just been dislodged on the way down.
Yeah, he tried to catch it with his feet, not his hands, unfortunately.
Joe Thomas couldn't keep a hold of it. He's got this this pre-match ritual, Joe Thomas, that cannot be deviated from. It's the exact order in which he gets dressed and everything. He's a superstitious young player.
That's easy, ref. I've got to say, you know, we can't.
What a pass that turned up feeling out to be for
the
link going round Roman Chase.
You know, just to touch on, there are some, you know, there's some touches coming in that aren't so touches, more scrags. And you know, Taipans, you know, definitely faring not the best, but because they are a man down with someone with, you know, quite a heavy injury. So
physicality though is working in the Warriors' favour.
Yeah,
Northern grit. Tom Lowe. Freddie Mason draws the touch, but no speed to the attack just yet. Lowe keeping things calm and controlled. Turner, now he speeds it up here, and Tom Lowe steps off the right and reaches out from a long way out. Lowe's long levers get over for the Northwest Warriors, and now suddenly they are 8-4 ahead.
Yeah, it's a great setup, great 32 setup. Middles, hips facing the opposite direction, and Lowe just gets over.
Well, it was looking like a pretty tight game when we started off comms and left it at half-time, but I'm not sure what's happened here, Joe, but the Northwest have just edged out in front by such a margin.
Yeah, and I think it's a case of, you know, both teams have had similar amount of line attack, line defence, but Northwest have just executed.
Oh, what a ball, and good hands as well from the winger. He's having a great game out there, Levi Howard Fairclough.
Yeah, he is indeed. There's Sheen Shehab playing away to Archie Pennicard. Gabe Martin.
Big step from Pennicard, but there's no space there for the winger. Levi Howard Fairclough down on one knee, putting the ball down. So the Northwest Warriors look to transition. A teasing run as they head towards the box.
Yeah, an extra meter's made, and I've got to say, for the Taipans' perspective, this is where you're not doing yourself any favours, just rolling in defence.
Good pace from Turner. Lovely step off the left, a shake of the hips as well on the way through. And this is great momentum for the Warriors. They don't get a chance to strike this time, Joe, but they do drive the Taipans back as far as they can go.
Yeah, the momentum is great. And you know, I just want to touch on the two defences. You notice how the Northwest are constantly moving forward, whereas the Taipans are just struggling to you know, find some line speed in their own defence.
Howard Fairclough bringing that momentum that the Taipans so desperately need. Canham, Trier. Canham again, back to this near side. Whistle goes.
Offside penalty.
Well, I haven't seen too many penalties given in this area of the field. So this is a big opportunity that the Taipans have to take.
Yeah, and the Taipans are definitely winning the penalty count on the line. It's just what they can do with it.
Trier spotted some space, but Lowe, well, that time it was Lawton who flew across to make the touch.
Yeah.
Canham. Trier, caught by Lawton. Trier on the return. Now goes for the missed pass, but Overy was coming in off his wing there.
Yeah, it was a bit too deep as well, that pass. They also they have touches in the locker. And, you know, it feels like a bit of a missed opportunity there.
So instead, the Warriors can transition again, and they win the ball back right on their box side as well. Good hands, and the space opens up.
Fly.
Big step off the left, and look at the acceleration. There's such great pace from Turner and Taylor in there as well.
Yeah, well, good effort there from Kinley Canham.
Absolutely.
Well.
Mason sliding through. Mason's all the way in that
it's going to be try time.
End zone, and there is a try.
Freddie Mason. I mean, look at what he can do with broken field. Open side quickie, left foot step, yet Trier's offside.
And that allows Mason to saunter home, but Luke Turner, big part of that attacking play as well. He's just received a scholarship to Cheadle Hume College, great sporting institution, so well done to young Luke Turner of the Northwest Warriors.
And again, there's another example of some of these touches coming in. There's Gabe Martin.
Shahab, Pennicard. This game might well be beyond the Taipans, but they'd love to finish with a few scores. What a ball! But great cover across to catch Levi Howard Fairclough, which is much easier said than done.
Absolutely.
Martin, Pennicard, Still on here for the Taipans. Penniseard probing. Well, that's a big touch.
Yeah.
Down goes Gabe Martin.
Well, it's finally happened, a minute left to go, but you know, better late than never. Some of these touches are just a full extension. It's good refereeing to identify that actually it's not a fair game if you can just throw someone on the floor.
He's played touch for 4 years, Gabe Martin. So he might be one of the younger players in this Taipan side, but he's certainly one of the most experienced.
Absolutely.
Penniseard. This time goes over, but under the marshalling of the Warriors. And sent back to the 7. Martin. Penniseard. Draws out the touch. Martin at the half. Penniseard. Now there's a bit of space. Throws the dummy. Mason flies across to make the touch again. And this is good defence from the Warriors. Even at this late stage with a big lead. They're still flying in, Joe.
They are. That ball
Long
then goes to the
ball,
wing.
over it, caught out wide, and that will bring the contest to an end. A fantastic performance, especially in the second half, by the Northwest Warriors.
Yeah, they just ran away with it. I tell you what, their athleticism on the line is brilliant, and compliments to the coaching staff, because the drive, the transition is slick and explosive and fluid. That's where the game was won for the Northwest.
It's going to be a good day for the Warriors and the rest of the Northwest representation here in Nottingham. Up next, we have a game for the under-14 boys competition. Another round before they've got 2 left to play before we find the finalists. The South East Taipans take on the Southwest Saxons, but first, down below, there's some very keen Western Wildcats from the under-12s who would like a chat with Joe Wright. We'll be back for that just in a second here.
So here I am joined by the West Wildcats under-12s, and I am swarmed by the under-12 side. Boys, how are we finding the competition? Are we enjoying it so far?
Yeah, unbeaten. Unbeaten.
And who have you played so far?
Everybody but Tigers.
And how are we predicting that game against the Tigers?
It'll be a close one, but I don't know. Yeah, close one.
Do you think you'll win? And how's the tournament gone so far for you? Have we beat?
First day was light, second day, first match on here was pretty hard, but still won.
Amazing. So are we undefeated at the moment? Is that what we're saying? Amazing. Well, we look forward to catching up with you a little bit later. We're going to go back up to Wilf in just a moment for the Boys 14 games, but I assume we'll see you on the live stream later on at the final. Yeah? Do you want to give us a big cheer before we go?
30 seconds to go before our next game. We return to the under-14s. It's the Southeast Taipans taking on the Southwest Saxons. Southwest Saxons victorious for the very first time at senior level at the Nationals a few weeks ago. And I'm delighted to be joined, though, by one of the Taipans contingent, Monty Warren. Monty, how have you found the weekend so far? You're quite new to touch. What is it as a sporting experience for you? What do you enjoy about touch? And you know, why have you come to the regionals?
I really enjoy touch because it's always 100%. Everyone's putting in 100% effort. Everyone's sprinting all the time. It's really intense and, yeah, really enjoyable.
Well, that's great to hear. And we're right underway here. Another under-14s tie. It is the Northwest and the Midlands Tigers who are likely to go through to the final at this division. But there's still plenty of time for that to turn around. And, well, the Saxons have been denied for the first time from the Taipans. Well, it's a question that lots of people wonder about at these regional events, especially at a level like under-14s. How much time do you get to spend together as a team, really, Mason, going into this? How much rugby have you played along with your fellow teammates?
So I've been playing for the last about 3 months. Once every 2 weeks, everyone comes together, and then we get some training under the way. And, yeah, it's just good fun. Yeah.
Absolutely, as the Taipans are driving forward just beyond halfway for the first time. Wow, what a break! Straight through the centre. It's Tommy Batchelor of the Horsham Tigers who's going to score the opening try of the game. The Taipans go ahead. It's a long-range effort from Tommy Batchelor. And, Mason, that's a great try.
Yeah, amazing try.
Let's have a look here at how the space opens up. It's good patience by Batchelor, and as soon as he realises there's half a gap, he accelerates really well. And the Taipans are in front. Saxons looking to respond. And it's a good pickup and a good early drive through the middle by the Southwest Saxons. Wyn Lewis. One more pass on there to Stan Wiltshire. Here's Lewis again. Patient on the 7. Lewis draws a touch. Fantastic pickup. They're in the end zone here, but across comes Batchelor to make the touch and turn it over. Well, Mason, again, as someone who's new to touch, defence and attack are two completely different spheres in this sport, which is very different to the likes of Union or League, where there are at least similar functions to it. How have you found that transition between defence and attack?
Yeah, it's a completely different game, actually. Transitionally, it's very different, and there's lots of different techniques to it. There's a lot more phases and sets in touch compared to Union, and makes it a little bit of a more complex game.
And yet you've still managed to get a grip on it and travelled here to the regionals here at such a young age. Great ball over the top. Good chance for Bilal Abba, but then in the end the pass back on the inside is loose and the Saxons have it back. Southwest Saxons, of course, in that light blue and navy on the bottom against the vibrant red of the Taipans. Great kits in touch as well, so I think something that the other forms of rugby, especially Union, could really learn from.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Oh, you're new to the sport, but have you got a favourite strip of all of the sides you've seen across the club and regional game?
A favourite what?
A favourite kit from what you've seen so far?
Oh, it's got to be the Taipans, of course.
Dylan Hone with a great carry down the right, and now Hone for the Saxons. Has Bird on the inside, but Hone goes himself, caught by Smith, and it's another turnover for the Taipans. Ethan Smith, part of that Wolves touch rugby club, one of the most highly populated touch clubs. And it's a good early drive, Abba, and then taken on at great speed by Rafe Grieg. Another Wolves touch rugby club man. Another little goose step from Austin Alder. Grieg. Quick pickup now. Alder back to the short side. What a grab off the toes. Abba on the edge. The whistle goes from the referee.
Touch and pass.
Great call, great spot, Monty. It doesn't matter how new to the game you are. Still picking up the hand signals. That's something that took me a while. Here's Grieg. Oh, unfortunately this time it's a turnover against the Taipans. I'm going to test you here, Monty. What do you think that was for?
Oh, not quite sure actually.
That's an experience that lots of people new to the game of touch know very well. What a carry this is down the right. It's home again, going off to the run. Dylan Hone makes great yards, kept out at the 7.
Bilal kept on his tail, shut him down.
Great touch by Aber, great pace on show here. That's a missed pass for Rufus Whitford. Good hands to keep the attack going from Isaac Reeves. Whitford, missed pass over the top. Here goes Wiltshire. Great pace out wide again to shut down the attack. Still a couple of touches in the chamber here for Southwest. Up to the 7. Grieg on the retreat. Looking to test the winger there. Pick out Wiltshire. Celebrations are plenty. And finally the score is given. Wiltshire has it. Well, that's a great try. And they deserve that, the Saxons. You've got to say, Monty, after a good break.
Yeah, great run.
And Rufus Wiltshire, he's a karate man as well, so it's another multi-sport athlete. There's so many of them in the game of touch, across all the age groups. And Taipans on the attack again, from the touch centre, so they should have a chance, as Batchelor takes it on. Oh, big step off the right from Angus Glyn Jones, but Batchelor again. Looking to draw the touch. Brady, Batchelor, going for his second score. Great finish. And, well, it didn't take long for the Taipans to take the lead again.
Yeah, wow.
What a quick response. Batchelor on the double. And it will be a tap off at the centre from the Saxons as they look to get back into this game. That is tough, Monty, when you've worked so hard to get level again, to concede straight away.
Yeah, it's always a bit disheartening, but you always just got to keep your head in the game and keep going.
Especially because you know you're going to get another chance as Alec Webster takes it on, but the ball is loose. And it's laid back by Aber. And now the Taipans can attack again. Well, Monty, it's interesting with the way that touch is growing so rapidly. How did you yourself find yourself first getting involved with touch rugby?
Well, so my union coach is actually the coach of this team, and his son plays as well. So he kind of introduced me into the game, started playing every Tuesday, and managed to make it into the nationals.
Fantastic. And of course you play at such a well-established union institution at Blackheath, where some of the very best from the history of the English game have spent some time. How do you compare that sort of community feel that Blackheath is so well known for with the community here in touch rugby?
Yeah, it's actually pretty similar. At both Southeast Touch and also at Blackheath, it's all about the good vibes.
Oh, it's another fantastic break. Speaking of good vibes, it's Hone again who rushes through, but what a touch that is from Ruben Mullings-Turing. What a player Hone is shaping up to be here. That's a nicely weighted pass over the top. Wiltshire, one more for the Saxons. It's Rufus Whitford, but he is caught. Well, Monty, what are the Taipans going to do about Dylan Hone? That's twice he's made fantastic yards, even if it hasn't resulted in a score this time.
Yeah, under pressure, eh?
He loves the game of touch, but he's also a games night aficionado, apparently. He loves a bit of Monopoly and Uno. He cheats all the time, according to his family. So, not accusing Hone of anything, of course, but that's just all we hear here on the comms box. Oh, it's an error. And unfortunately, it's going to be a chance for the Saxons, and they've still got this strong attacking pod on. Wiltshire directing traffic as it's taken in by Nathan Onions, and then slid in from Wiltshire again. Stan Wiltshire desperate to get the Saxons back on level terms. Taipans still on defensive duties. Griffiths at the half. Whitford slides in from close range, but caught. Last chance saloon for the Southwest Saxons here. The Taipans still hold firm. It's Whitford. Missed pass over the top. Wiltshire can't keep a hold. And Monty, that's great defence from the Taipans.
Yeah, good defence there. Very tight game right now. Both teams highly under pressure, and great to watch.
Great run from Rafe Krieg in the meantime. Plays his rugby at Cranley who were down at Hartbury in the pre-season festival under-18 union. And of course, Next Gen Live brought to you on Wednesday. And now starring here for the Taipans, who have lost it on halfway, so Whitford should be able to carve out a chance to strike here. They've lost the first touch cheaply there, sacrifice so that they can make their changes. Wiltshire with another carry. Wyn Lewis back into the centre, lovely take on the turn. Good pressure. Jacob Lightfoot now out there in the middle as well. Another multi-sport athlete, keen cricketer, keen skier as well, down from the Southwest Saxons. And here he is, Lightfoot. Finds a nice pass up to the 7. Wyn Lewis. Lightfoot. Now back to the open side, but there's a little bit more space. Hearn. Caught. And back to the 7 they go. Taipans, Monty, having to withstand a lot of pressure here from the Saxons.
Saxons just trying to set up a set piece.
And I think they have a chance here. But it's great defence from the Southeast Taipans. Monty, you've got to be proud of how they've played so far.
Yes.
Especially in defence. Such a narrow game as we approach the latter stage of this first half. Nice delay on the pass from Batchelor. Frees up Glyn Jones. Batchelor, Glyn Jones again. But unfortunately they've lost out this time and won't have a chance to break forward. Well, Monty, what have you made of the junior national so far? There's over 400 players here from over 37 teams.
Yeah, I mean, the community here is just amazing. Touch is very different mindset to Union. Everyone in Union's just a bit more aggressive. But here it's all about having a bit more fun, showing a bit of your skills. And yeah, everyone seems pretty nice.
Of course, it's Hone again, making great yards. Caught by Bilal Abba. Also of the South East London Touch Club. Slow ball here for the Saxons. Winding up for the long pass again, Isaac Reeves. Just drifting towards the left-hand side. Shepherd. Well, that's caught there. Another good defensive set from the Taipans. Low scoring game, this one. Only 2-1 in favour of the Taipans here. Monty, but has this been a consistent theme for the South East so far in this division? Just strong defence and then a couple of breakaways like this?
Yeah, I mean, in most of our games, it's been very close. Not many points put on the board. We're a very solid defensive team, and it shows.
Indeed it does, with just the one conceded so far in the first half. A weaving run from Josh Appleford. Off the deck from Abba, and now there's plenty of space on the other side of the field here. Oh, it's just beyond the winger, Ruben Mullins-During. Attends the Brit School. He's got his Union background at Old Colfenians. He's recently picked up Rugby League as well. He's playing all 3 formats of the game, which is remarkable for Ruben Mullins-During. He lays it back here as the Taipans have it back on halfway. Bork. And now the space might open up here for them. Oh, what a take by Ethan Smith. And Smith puts Abba's way. Abba's through. Caught by Whitford at the very last. Smith. Appleford. Looking to draw out the touch. Smith again. Appleford to the short side. Goes himself. Bilal Abba might have been free down the left, but still a chance here. Nagy. Touch there on Charlie Bork. Here's Ampleforth. Oh, good ball across. But the ball from Abba, just right on the toes, Ampleforth. Finally, the attack is over. Good shape there, though, from the Taipans, Monty.
Yeah, good shape.
And the Saxons have been penned in that corner. But this is a great transition from them. Lovely first touch. But a turnover. Ampleforth has it again.
Quick play from the Taipans.
Ampleforth.
Making good meters.
Here's Smith. Oh, what a step from Smith. Great recovery. I think from Wyn Lewis there to get back. and keep out Smith. Ampleforth takes the touch. Charlie Bork. That pass looking for Aber, just off target. This is better though from the Taipans. Another score before half-time would be good news, Monty.
Yes, it would.
Saxons though, with another chance to transition after 2 good defensive sets by the Southwest. Oh no, that was a nice ball. A good delay on the pass from Ashley Hearn, but unfortunately the player in search of had just rushed off the field. So again, it's Josh Ampleforth. He's at Whitgift School, another fine rugby institution, who dots it down, but is caught before the half-time whistle goes. And the buzzer brings an end to a thrilling first half in this under-14 competition. Southwest Saxons are just 1 try behind the Taipans. And Monty, what kind of messages you think are being thrown into that huddle for the Taipans, leading by just 1 at half-time?
I think what the Taipans have got to start doing is, when they get up to that 7-metre line, just taking a breath, setting up their set piece, because we're missing a bit of execution right on the try line.
Strong defensive performance from both sides. It's 2-1 at half-time. The Taipans up by a single score.
There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last, helping our partners embrace the work ahead, day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeer. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name: Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the pitches ready to play.
Second half is upon us here. The Southeast Taipans now playing from left to right in that bright red of theirs against the Southwest Saxons, one of the quickest growing institutions in regional touch. They've got some great senior leaders in their setup, and they've had their biggest success at the recent senior nationals. But it's the Taipans who lead. And it's Monty still alongside me from the Taipans, who will tap off from halfway. A good first half, but a little bit more clinical going forward from both sides, perhaps, in this half.
Yeah, there was a couple drop balls in the first half, and hopefully we could see a bit more fluent play.
Big step off the left from Glyn Jones, who slides in, and what a start to this second half. Dylan Hone, key man for the Saxons, makes a good touch, but it's Batchelor and Glyn Jones out there in the middle. Justin Zarb also amongst the attack for the first time. Round the corner comes Brady. Brady goes himself. Touch made. Cheer went up from the touchline, Monty, but no luck that time. Well, you were discussing at the break that they've got this really strong attacking pod full of players who were at the Youth Atlantic Cup in the last few weeks, and they're out there now, and they are a talented bunch.
Yeah, very great side. Justin and Angus went to the to the regionals, and yeah.
Both out there in Ireland, in Limerick, a few weeks ago. And now competing for the Taipans, back on home soil. And they are up by a single score here, and they've got the ball back. It's Glyn Jones. Brady, Batchelor, throws the dummy. Caught by Whitford, but Angus Glyn Jones in a promising position here.
Looks like the Taipans are trying to set up a set piece here.
And a big step from Glyn Jones. It sends him the wrong way. Well, he's a fly half in the game of Union himself, but as a 2-year veteran of touch rugby, he knows when the space is opening up here. And look at the big step to send the Saxons the wrong way. And it's a third score, and it's Angus Glyn Jones, fresh off the back of his international exploits with England at the Youth Atlantic Cup. Here come the Saxons, though, looking to respond as quickly as they can. It's Wyn Lewis, who's driven well for the Saxons so far. He's got Hearn outside him. Good take. Round the corner comes Ashley Hearn, who finds a long, wide pass for the try scorer. Stan Wiltshire. Good pick-up. Oh, good ball out wide, but the winger just had to have his width held there, Monty. Instead, he came inside looking for work, and well, that was a big chance for the Saxons.
Yeah, very unfortunate right there. It was a good set piece.
And instead it's going to be the Taipans with a chance to run it out. Good hands from Rafe Grieg, and they head towards the box. Abba at the half. Direct from Smith. He takes it beyond the 10-metre. Oh, that's a whole forward pass there, goes to ground. So it's going to be possession back for the Saxons. Still a tight game here. The Saxons, Monty, are certainly still in touching distance.
Yeah, it's still really close. Both teams playing very well. But hopefully us Taipans can get the win.
Looked like a forward pass off the deck there, and I think it is going to be given. Indeed, it's a turnover. Strong defence again from the Taipans. What kind of balance is there in training, Monty, between defence and attack?
Well, this entire tournament, we've been stressing on our Pistons to get good defensive play in. That's really been the main focus, and that's why our defense is so good.
Really strong so far. Just the one try conceded. Abbas forced back Bilal Abba after a great run. Josh Ampleforth, who had a good first half, back amongst the play here. Just knocked on by Bork, unfortunately, there. A winding run from the Saxons to take first touch off Ashley Hearn. Little sliding run from Oscar Shepherd this time. This is better from the Saxons as they make their changes. Arlo Bird caught just shy of the 7. Webster. Bird. Oh, it's just a slight lapse of concentration. I don't think Bird was expecting that pass, Monty.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate. Saxons were starting to look pretty dangerous right there.
They have looked good in this first half. They're still unable to break in the second half. Sorry, still unable to break through the Taipans. Slow to reset here. Player doing his laces. You can't escape it in any form of the game. Here comes Josh Ampleforth, taking first touch for the Taipans as Smith heads towards the box. No one home at the moment for the Taipans. Good recovery by Bork. Brady. Batchelor. Angus Glyn-Jones. Strong drive beyond halfway now for the Taipans. Glyn-Jones with a handy pickup. Batchelor, 2 tries already today. Hat-trick hunting in this game. Oh, big dummy! Straight through goes Finn Brady of the Horse and Tigers. And it's another score for the Taipans.
What a try. That was a great dummy.
Well, he said he's inspired by Gibson Park as a scrum half in the game of Union himself. And seen a little bit of that there. Fantastic show and go. Straight through goes Finn Brady. He was a mascot at the Euros final between England and Italy back in 2020 as well. So plenty of sporting stories in the Taipan setup. Here goes Whitford, ball in hand. Whitford again, driving the Saxons on here. They need a quick response. They can't let this game get away from them. With still 10 minutes to go in this second half. Whitford, 2 outside him, looks to go himself. Glyn-Jones calls the touch. Good pressure. And in the end, it's a penalty as well, so it's a good outcome for the Southeast Taipans.
Yeah, that could have gone pretty badly. It was a 2-on-4.
Great ball, though, and Abba is now away down the right. Bilal Abba, nice step, still going, eventually caught by Finlay Griffiths.
Oh, and Abba looks injured.
Oh, that's a shame. Abba's been walking rather gingerly off here, off the death from Grieg. Well, Abba's still pushing on here, but they're short a winger, really. Grieg. Rafe Grieg. Oh, just put down. It's right on the toes, that ball. So the Saxons survive. So the Taipans still in front here. But the Saxons are still very much in the game. Whitford with a great drive. Wiltshire off the deck. It's Lightfoot. Oh, but unfortunately it's a penalty all the way back on the 10-metre. Monty, that's a good game for the Taipans.
Yeah, Taipans are starting to show their wisdom in defence.
It's been really strong throughout the game, this defensive performance from the Taipans. Just 1 try conceded. It's the best defensive performance of the day on the live stream here on the main pitch at the Junior Nationals. Off the deck from Mullins during. Grieg. Austin Alder. Alder at the half again. Grieg running onto it. Nice little duck there from Dylan McDonald to keep the flow going. Zarb back inside, draws the touch. Grieg
trying to set up a set piece.
To the short side, over the top. Good work to deny Zarb there, who was free and away down the right. Isaac Reeves got a touch.
Another 6 for the Taipans here, right on the 7.
McDonald. Grieg. Looking to draw out the Saxons here. Grieg could go himself, does. Had Zarb outside him. And the touch was made. Oh, look how wide they throw it there, but it's just beyond Mullings during. Well, Justin Zarb, he was in on this short side if the pass came his way. Instead, the touch was made, and then once they go down the left, they miss out. But I've got more information about Justin Zarb than I think I have anyone else. He attends Beth Grammar School down in Bexley, Kent. He's got a wide-ranging rugby background. Started playing before his 2nd birthday, apparently. Scrum half and on the wing, which is where he sits at the moment. He's also a Blackheath player like yourself, Monty. And that kind of connection, it's great to see in this Southeast Taipan side.
Yeah, Justin's one of the greater players on our team, showing that wisdom in play, of course, as he's been playing for a long time and in touch.
He's part of the Elite Rugby Academy as well, who are set up, we're very much aware of at Next Gen Live, with their paws all over lots of talented young players in the game of Union. Here is Zarb, looking to draw the touch. Off the deck from Smith. Ampleforth. Bork.
Taipans looking dangerous.
Good carry from Bork. Indeed, it's a great touch flying out to shut down that 4-on-2, as you said, by Shepherd. Ampleforth, Bork, off the deck again. Wiltshire isolated. Ruben Mullins-During, surely this time has crossed over and scored. Well, great finish there. And Mullins-During has perhaps taken the game beyond the southwest. Good effort from the Saxons defender, Stan Wiltshire. And I think that 5-1 margin is probably too much for the Saxons now at this stage, Monty.
Yeah, Taipans starting to pull away, and a good attacking set again.
It's a second try, perhaps, for Angus Glyn-Jones. Eventually the whistle goes, and that will certainly seal it.
Wow, quick play from the Taipans right there. Well
Batchelor with a good carry, as you say, good setup. Brady lifts it onto the onrushing Glyn-Jones. And this second half performance, it's been fantastic by the Taipans. 2-1 at the break, but the Southeast Taipans have run away with things here against their southern counterpart. Oh, good acceleration. Maybe the start of another attacking move that could see the Saxons get over for a second time. Ball back on the inside. Here's Lightfoot in plenty of space. Lightfoot gives the pass, but it's just behind the winger Isaac Reeves.
Very unlucky there for the Saxons, right on the 7. That could have been a good try.
Indeed, it was a nice move there from halfway, but now Rafe Gree can carry it out for the Taipans instead. Well, looking ahead, there's one more round to go in the under-14s competition, and then it's on to the finals. Nice ball, good hands as well by the winger Mullins-During. But Monty, as we look ahead, you've got one more game in under-14s competition, and with a victory here, how do you think it's gone today as a Taipans side? How are you feeling about the performances so far?
Yeah, it's been good work from the Taipans. 2 solid wins today so far, and hopefully we can get our 3rd.
But of course, you've got the under-14 Boys Final at 4 o'clock. Before that, the under-12s girls and boys and the under-14 girls. Will you be sticking around to take in all those finals, especially ahead of the big under-17s ties to close out the day?
Oh yeah, of course. It's what we're here for.
Absolutely, great support across the regions as unfortunately Ruben Mullins-During is denied a second try. Ampleforth. Saxons in defensive duty again. Right at the end of that first half, they did excellently well to keep the Taipans out. But now it's the Taipans knocking on the door of yet another score. Ampleforth, Mullins-During, Wiltshire goes flying across. Fantastic touch. Saxons still with work to do.
Taipans still trying to find a set piece, and wow, great interception.
Indeed, it was picked off by Lightfoot. And that's the start of a counter-attack, perhaps. Here's Hearn.
Saxons making good meters here.
And it's a good box as well. They've got to keep the momentum up here. Shepherd caught just inside the Taipans half. Reeves. Nice work from Reeves to catch the Taipans on the back foot. And there's a hole opening up straight through the centre. And finally, Dylan Hone is going to get his score.
What a run.
Outstanding first half from Dylan Hone. A little bit quieter in the second, but that's a great finish. He's played his contact rugby since the age of 4, now playing his touch with the Hornets, a really well-established and well-run club down in the southwest. And Dylan Hone with a fine finish. He deserves that, Monty. He's had a really good game for the Southwest Saxons.
Yeah, Southwest Saxons are consistently getting on the try line and finally converting.
But here's Batchelor for the Taipans. Angus Glyn-Jones. Tommy Batchelor of the Horsham Tigers. Very well-run touch club of their own in the southeast area. Batchelor, long pass, Bill Alaba.
Wow, what a try. Good vision there from Tommy Batchelor.
Well, Bilal is also a track runner outside of the game of touch. He's got great pace about him, and he has scored in the corner. And the Taipans add another try to their tally in this fine second half, in which they've won. Well, the first half was 2-1, really narrow, Monty. In the second half, it's 6-1 in favour of the Taipans. In fact, 5-1 on the scoreboard as it stands. It's a great performance in the second half.
Yeah, Taipans just starting to pull away.
Well, they've really come out firing in the second half, much improved. And, you know, what do you put that down to, Monty, after this first half break?
I would say that coaches probably had a word and try to figure out some set pieces right on the 7.
And indeed, this will be the final play. Where's Whitford off to? Nice delay on the pass, good take on the turn, maybe one last chance, but the final ball over the top is away from the winger Wiltshire, so that will bring an end to the contest. Tom Pinnaceard's South East Taipan side are victorious. And Monty, good game for your team.
Yeah, solid team.
And Monty, thanks very much for joining us for this one.
Thank you very much.
And enjoy the rest of your day. That will be all from the under-14s for now. We've got another game in that competition at 1 o'clock when the North East Raiders take on the Western Wildcats. But up next, kickoff due in 4 minutes' time. There'll be a tap in the middle for the Midlands Panthers, taking on the South East Taipans in the under-12 competition. action from the under-12 competition here, as the Midlands Panthers, one of the two Midland sides in this under-12 competition, are in action here against the South East Taipans. And it's a strong start for the Panthers as well. Wide they go. Back against the grain comes Finley Wheeler of Nottingham Touch, playing on home soil here. Oscar Fenner, who switched shirts with the former number 90, Hugh Logan. And Fenner, Wheeler, down he goes. I think the touch is made right in the corner. It's busy there. The Taipans under 14s walking past. It looks like there's about 20 of them on the field there. Joe right back alongside me. And, well, this under 12s competition, I was discussing with a couple of people today. It's a serious quality, despite their young age.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think one of the things you're seeing with the under 12s is no one's afraid to make mistakes, and they want to make things happen. As we see, Taipans go scything through the middle, and this might be the opening score if he's got the gas to get there. Doesn't, but he steps back on the inside.
Nice work from Harry Martin, another horse from Tiger in this southeast side. Oh, good step as well from Gorringe, back towards the outside. Martin still weaving his way through, over the top. Oh, it just got hooked in the wind there, trying to pick out Benjamin Winton.
Yeah, it's really good endeavour from the Taipans, and I suppose this is what you see with the 12s division, is everyone's just out there trying stuff. You know, no one's afraid to make mistakes or, you know, throw a pass that doesn't quite go to hand. It's all about people embedding their enjoyment of the sport and finding some success along the way. And I'll be honest, some of my favourite games have come in the 12s division for the boys.
It certainly is a great theatre for expansion here at the Vermeer Arena, which is what this pitch is named, of course, after the headline sponsors the Junior Nationals. There's the whistle. Touch made a little bit further back, so on the retreat goes William Collinson.
Yeah, and just to touch on, is the Tigers end up just sort of crabbing across the field and going a little bit backwards. You know, we shouted out the work of Wigan Warriors earlier in the junior division, but Horsham Tigers have have a bit of a chokehold on that area down south. I attend the Horsham Tigers training session, and Ash, Nat, Richie Bonardo do a really good job down there, getting around 40, 50 juniors down on a Monday night for their own dedicated training session, and it's great to see them accurately represented in a lot of these junior categories.
I think Blackheath, the Wolves, and Horsham provide practically the entire setup.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's how you grow a sport. You know, you need these teams doing God's work.
And it is the Taipans on the attack still, with a few more touches to play with here, drifting across the field.
Oh, offload, one-handed offload.
Oh, what a ball! But the touch was made first. And in fact, touch and pass is given, but nice move by the Taipans.
Yeah, really good. You know, trying to find that outside edge, trying to expose a 2-on-1. And the Tigers just slowing stuff down for a moment. Good touch from the Taipans. It's so cool to see a boys under 12s team going through a sub pattern efficiently. Like that is brilliant.
Step off the right boot and a bit of acceleration from Ocean Simmons. He's a long jumper, Ocean Simmons. Got a PB of 4.117 metres already, which is remarkable.
Do you know what we had yesterday? In I think it was the Northwest Boys 12s.
Sims is through! Ocean Sims
rapid!
He's going to race away. Lovely ball from Big Lincoln Taylor. His first tournament, already pushing 6 foot at 12 years old. His size 13 boots pulled in a couple of Taipans players, and he put Sims through the hole, who had the pace to finish off. What a try.
Brilliant try, great acceleration. A nice little thumbs up from Sims as well. Good ball.
Now, good work from Lincoln and Sims, which is definitely a law firm I've seen on the streets of London somewhere.
Oh, absolutely. If there's not, there is one now. Yeah, as I was saying, I think it's the Northwest or Southeast, Southwest, not sure which one. Someone will remember it. A 21-minute 5K at the age of 9.
Goodness me. We had a young Turner from the Southwest Saxons ran 100 metres in 10.9.
Oh my.
According to his fact sheet. That's the one I have to question, but goodness me, it was quick. So here come the Taipans looking to respond. Price. Oh, to the short side comes Price. Good pick-up. Still going here, the Taipans. Gorringe.
Oh, good pace, trying to get around the outside.
Good delay on the pass, but it's just an inch too high for Liam Chatterjee.
That's unfortunate because they do exactly what they want. And it seems like the pattern for the Taipans is just try and find that outside edge, try and execute a couple 2-on-1s. They are getting there, it's just that final pass isn't quite sticking.
Bhattacharjee on the edge it was. Just too high for him this time, but as you said, nice move. Shows that the Taipans do have something to offer in this first half.
Absolutely, and they're only a try down. I think they'll have a good good crack at the line, and they do force the turnover. So good defensive pressure from the Taipans, essentially with a tap off now.
Laid back by Liam Bhattacharjee. Harrison Wright draws the touch. Good pick up from Gorringe. Price.
Good feet.
Still going Price, all the way to the edge. Panthers fly up to make the touch. Gorringe eventually draws the touch and gets on the return.
Fifth. And again, trying to get to this outside edge. There's good pace to go and do it. And the ball this time does go. Just maybe not enough width there, but once more, the Taipans, they want that extra pass to the wing, don't they?
Harrison Wright just raced away towards the short side and just caught out Bhattacharjee there a little bit. Good work though from Harrison Wright, whose auntie's played for England before.
Amazing.
Both Harrison's parents originally from South Africa, but we're instructed specifically not to hold that against him.
Yeah, it's definitely not, definitely not.
Good work from the Panthers here, driving their way up the field. Good pick up, and it's Lincoln. Nice work for Sims, linking up again here, but that pass, well, just left behind by Wheeler.
Oh, he was looking towards the try line before the ball was in his hands there, a bit of white line fever.
Well, Wheeler plays for the Nottingham Hoods, of course, and he's recently taken up archery as well. He's really blending in to the local surroundings here.
Maybe there'll be a new folklore tale knocking around Nottingham in a few years' time.
Oh, lovely footwork. And the Taipans will go straight through. Fantastic footwork. Great acceleration. A fine finish from George Saker. And his international heritage in this side continued. George Saker's dad from New Zealand. He's a Touch Black supporter from the Wolves Touch Rugby Club. It's a fantastic finish. And good response from the Taipans. They've had the run of things since going behind.
Yeah, absolutely. And, just identifies that gap. A little sort of shimmy step gets him through the middle of the Panthers' defence. And Taipans, as you say, they're starting to bubble in this game.
Panthers on the response here. The whistle goes, but I think it's going to be a penalty for the Panthers. So a good start and a good response for them.
Yeah,
all laid back by Lincoln.
And just to comment on it, I think the referees in this division have have done really brilliantly. The game still looks like a game of touch, but there's a level of education coming from the referees as well. It's really important at this age that they're still playing the game, but there's a bit of leeway coming in.
Lincoln Taylor lays it back. Flick through the cap flap, looking to pick out Sims. Got to try these things at under 12.
Yeah, of course you have. I'll tell you what, if it comes off, we're screaming up here.
Very nonchalant.
Oh, he's got
and
again.
Another break. It's Saker again. Caught by Lincoln Taylor. Great defence.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Taylor's wingspan helps him out there.
Good work from Saker again. Most meters made of anyone on that Taipan side so far.
Yeah, and they're going back down that touch line, but unfortunately they just step out.
So the Panthers have it back. Approaching half-time. It's another narrow game. I think the standard has been so even across these games that we've seen so far, at least.
Yeah, I suppose this is what I've really enjoyed from the junior nationals, is just how even these games are. On any other given day, some results could go the other way.
Wheeler off the deck. Plenty of changes in the offing for the Panthers. Hugh
pace.
Logan amongst them. And here is Logan. Logan racing away towards the outside. Is he going to go the length? What a finish. Hugh Logan, another Nottingham hood, races away. Great pace for the substitute. And he scores in the corner. And he puts the Panthers back in front.
Yeah, he just turns around and says, fine, I'll do it myself. Great pace, great acceleration, and that arcing run around the wing. Maturity beyond his years.
Well, the coaching staff came up to the gantry before the game and said there was a change in shirts. Oscar Fenner, previously wearing the 65, swapped around with Logan. And what a finish it was by Hugh Logan to put them ahead again, but Seiko with another break. Just can't contain him in this first half. Here is George Seiko. They make things happen for the Taipans, stepping back against the grain. No touch made. And over the top, what a ball! Seiko, try scorer, turned assister for Harry Martin.
Tell you what, he's brilliant touch recognition as well from such young players. Recognising the defence is dropping, just pulls out, engages the wing. It's actually a 3-on-1 out there, and Taipans, you know, they do execute that overlap on the wing.
Well, Harry Martin, the scorer, according to our comms notes, he has Aztec blood running through his veins thanks to his mum's Mexican side of the family. I don't really know what that means, but I think it must make you a better touch player.
Absolutely. I've no doubt it makes him a better touch player. My brain is racking through what little Aztec knowledge I have to try and find something.
Leave their gold alone. That's what I heard. Good advice from the Pirates of the Caribbean series. As we will roll
that's why the Taipans are going for gold.
Harrison Richards called up by the touch. It was a high ball, but it's well taken by French. French lays it back. Slow ball for the Panthers as they look to get in front again. Twice they've been pegged back by the Taipans. Jake French. Round the corner comes Kennedy, and Kennedy over the top, just away from Wheeler.
Yeah, just dropping to the deck, always drifting forward. We're really going to endeavour there from Midlands.
Plays his touch at Peterborough. Theo Kennedy, another good establishment. There's a theme in this junior nationals. You can see where the investment is made and where the commitment is strongest, because the likes of Peterborough supply a number of players through, as to Nottingham in this Midlands setup.
I mean, so far, the things that I recognise, it's Peterborough, Nottingham, Horsham, Wolves, Wigan Warriors, and they're really, you know, they've cemented their establishment in junior touch.
Certainly, if you're in those areas and you fancy getting your kids involved with a bit of touch, or indeed playing yourself, then those are the clubs they're down to.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's nice as well, because it used to be a case of a lot of these kids wouldn't have opportunities to go and play against their peers regularly. But, you know, the bigger these clubs grow from a junior perspective, the more opportunities there are.
Penalty against the Taipans here, and this will hand the Panthers an opportunity before half-time. It's French. Bit of space opening up on this right-hand side for Wheeler. And now here is Wheeler, looking to get on the outside. Great pace from Wheeler. Well read. Touch made by Benjamin Winton. And it's Wheeler who let it back here for Jake French. French. Back into traffic goes Collinson. French still to the open side. Little backwards and forwards between the two. Does anyone fancy playing? It's now Collinson. Changes the direction, beats the first defender. Well read by Winton.
I actually love that so much, just standing there going, no, to me, to you, to me.
Still a chance for Kennedy over the top. Away from Miles Cranston, another Peterborough touch boy in this under-12 side. Great standard though for under-12's touch. It really is a testament to how the game has grown in recent years. Because I could say that, you know, a year ago today, these under-12 games, they lacked a certain level of skill, of organisation, of pace. There was a big jump.
What a roll ball!
There's a big, as we see, there was a big jump between under-12s and under-15s, under-17s, but that gap is narrowing all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the most textbook roll ball you've ever seen from Seiko.
And a lovely ball as well for Martin.
Stepping.
Good footwork from Winton. Winton still going.
Oh,
It's still Winton. Throwing the head back like any good goose step. One last chance here. Martin weaves inside. Late pass. Down goes Harry Torsha.
Oh, what a way to finish for the Taipans. Amazing.
Torsha scores right on the buzzer.
And it all comes from that roll ball in the middle. Absolute textbook. Gets the momentum. The long ball goes over the top. This is a few plays before. And then he goes, no, I got to step. I then step myself out my shoes. We then get a 2-on-1. Pump. Bring in the winger, ball goes, and it's a great catch and ground.
Torsha's over, and that will really please his idol. When asked who his favourite player is, he said himself.
Yes!
Try right on the break to put the South East Taipans ahead by 3-2 against the Midland Panthers in this under-12 competition. Second half in just a few moments' time as the South East Taipans take the lead for the first time.
I know there were some issues yesterday, so I'll just double check. So I'll just stick with the teas and coffees. If there's any specialities, if you go up and see them, they'll tell you if they can make it or not. And as a super duper latte, triple extra shot, sorry latte. What else have we got? Last time we had the update.
There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind. Collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last. Helping our partners embrace the work ahead. Day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeer. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name, Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
Front-loaded scoop. And Vermeer is the official sponsors of the Junior Nationals here 2025 for England Touch in Nottingham. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials,
If you've never played touch before, this video is going to give you all the information you need to get a game going. So the game starts by putting the ball down on halfway, tapping the ball with your foot, and then you can pick it up, run and get touched. That means the ball is live. At the point of the touch, the attacker has to put the ball down on the mark, which is where you get touched, step over it. It's good to keep the ball still to make it easier for the next person to pick the ball up. At the point of the touch, the defensive team also have to retreat 7 metres, which is marked by the referee. The player who picks the ball up from the floor is called the half. They can run with it, they can pass it, but they cannot get touched and they cannot score. To score a try, your team needs to progress the ball upfield within 6 touches and put the ball down on the floor over the try line. A team has got 6 touches to progress the ball upfield and try and score a try. If you don't manage to score a try, there is a change of possession and the defending team then receive the ball.
Taipans lead by 3-2 at the break. They've come twice from behind to chase down the Panthers, and now they're ahead in this under-12s tie. And they'll have the tap-off as well in that bright red from left to right against the white, yellow and black trim of the Midlands Panthers. Joe Wright still alongside me for this one. And the quality on show Considering this is under 12s, by the way.
Yeah.
It's obscene.
Yeah, I mean, in the under 12s category yesterday, we had a 7-year-old playing, which shows just what you can do at junior touch. But it is brilliant to see some of the patterns already emerging at this age group, and you know, we picked them up all day. But you know, tri-sport, getting involved with touch rugby, I mean, it's done wonders for the sport.
And here's Lyman, 10 years old, one of the youngest players in the squad. Lyman stepping off the left, weaving his way through, drawing out the Panthers. One of the two sides from the Midlands taking part in this under 12s competition. Off goes Seb Price again.
He wants more.
I'll tell you what he wants, a smaller shirt, but it's Price over the top. Lineman.
Good hands.
Ooh, racing away down the outside. Good acceleration from Oscar Robert. He is caught. Oscar Robert, he wants to be just as quick as Louis Bialbari, the French winger.
Ooh.
Still working on it. That's
Set
some
your
idol to
sights
have.
high.
What a touch player he would be.
Nasty. You imagine a team with him, Cheslin Colby, Manny Feowaboso.
Thinking about Ponga as well.
Oh, Caleb Ponga. did actually play a lot of touch back then, and then now
exactly, yeah.
Nahi Milner-Scudders back playing down in New Zealand.
Saying that up in the North West Division, Sonotti came down a few times when he was still with Newcastle.
Yeah, Sonotti. We had him. We also had, you know, obviously Johnny Liotta's playing.
Semesi Coker as well came down. He's here today as both his sons are playing.
Yeah, which is amazing.
Well, here come the Southeast Taipans though. Good hands. Oh, maybe the last pass should have gone. It was a good carry by Torsha looking for his second score, but kept out. Taipans now head the other way. Bit lateral from Harrison Wright.
Oh, danger though.
Still going. Good delay on the pass, and they should be in here. Martin for his second try. Well, that opened up for the Taipans quite comfortably in the end. Just moving laterally here, but then actually great pace to get on the outside of the link from Jude Gorringe.
Yeah, and you know, Taipans tried to do that in the first half, didn't find a lot of result, but early in the second, they find their way over, exposing that 2-on-1. And this is what the game is about when you're playing at the under-12s. You find your overlaps and you start to execute and you get scores.
Been playing rugby since about 2.5 years old, Jude Gorringe.
Bags of experience.
Good pick up from the Panthers here, who are now 2 tries behind. In a game as close as this, that's quite a margin. They're on the offence here, and they are in a good position to try score a Hugh Logan. Wheeler under a lot of pressure there by the Taipans, and it's a turnover.
Yeah, I mean, I've been impressed by the Taipans' defence. They're very tight, you know, very narrow, trying to force mistakes when they can. A good bit of footwork coming in once more. And now the subset.
Towards the box they go, rather tentatively at first, and Miles O'Shaughnessy heads to the box.
Someone's got to be half.
No one home for the Taipans. Well, of course, we can look ahead at what else is on offer. We've got 2 more games in the group stage after this. The Northwest Wolves take on the Northeast Raiders in the under-17s competition. And then it's the Northeast Raiders back-to-back as they take on the West Wildcats in the U14s. Before our first final of the day, the under-14 girls competition. We'll, of course, keep you up to date on who those finalists will be when the results roll in on Tournify. You can check yourself via the Tournify website, following the links to the Junior Touch Nationals.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the next game actually, because it's the sort of de facto Northwest second team in the 17s competition. They've got the 2 boys teams in both the 14s and the 17s, which shows just how much the junior sport is growing in the Northwest. And Northeast historically, you know, still sort of an emerging region, sort of struggling to find their feet, but good results so far. So I've got a feeling that's going to be another quite tight game, probably quite physical as well. You know, two northern teams probably going to go a bit tooth and nail at each other.
Well, it's the Panthers here from the Midlands. They're going to get back into the game against the Taipans after conceding once just before the break and once straight after. High line though, and it's been won back by Harry Torsha, who did get that try just on the buzzer.
Yeah, and he's off.
It's Price on the outside as well. Price heads towards the box. It's a really good transition from the Taipans.
Yeah, and what's nice about it is it's not complicated. It's just pick the ball up, go for a run. Go and get over to that sub box as quickly as you can. And then we'll get the fresh legs on. And it's good momentum coming in as well off the back of that. They're really doing a good job at creating a bit of creating opportunities for themselves by running really hard at the defensive line.
Saker, what a game he's had for the Taipans.
This is 5th. The no touches remaining.
Saker looking to draw out the Tigers.
Goading them in. Oh, this is 5th coming, so now that's 5th. Although, no.
You counted right, Joe.
Yes, I heard a 5th coming somewhere and I was like, oh, I'm wrong.
Never. I'll believe it when I see it. Tigers, or Panthers I should say, because there's 2 Midland side in this competition. Back in possession. Moving laterally here. And drawing the first touch. Wheeler at the half. And it's a box coming for the Panthers. It's a better transition from the Panthers.
Yeah, it's just taking 2 touches to get some fresh legs on. That's really good.
Good defence though from the Taipans, swarming their way forward.
Yeah, and I know I've said it a few times. I'm just really impressed at the structure that these boys are having.
Sims drives it on. He's got Lincoln Taylor there at the half. I think a penalty though is coming for the Panthers.
Yeah, that's an offside penalty, which again is good. It's good refereeing. You know, the expectations of the referee are really clear as the wind picks up monstrously.
He's moving across the field though, so should have an impact on both teams. And there it is there. Dylan Williams, I think that got hung up and the pass was just a little bit beyond him. Started playing Union since he was 4 years old, Dylan Williams. Now moving into the game of touch as well. Here goes Lynham, the youngest man in the Southeast Taipan side, another Blackheath Rugby representative. And here come the changes for the Taipans as they take a grip on this game. Leading by 2, but also reasonably comfortable in possession and in defence.
Oh, nice. Good line.
And this is a good shape on the attack for the for Jude Gorringe and the Taipans, but they just run out of touches there. Well, we haven't seen much of the women's game so far today. There aren't any groups games scheduled in the women's competition. There are slightly less teams involved in that competition, but we will see all of the finals, and it's good to see the game growing on both sides, especially with this time of year with the World Cup going on in the game of Women's Union. It's such an inspiring time for women's rugby players, and I'm hoping that touch can benefit from that, just like the men's junior game is growing at such a rate. What a lovely run this is again. It's that man again, Hugh Logan. And now here's Fenner. Fenner dancing his way through, caught on that wide channel.
And now they're coming back over, straightening well.
Oh, just losing out there.
It's good skills as well, you know, running with the ball in one hand, really sort of pumping those arms to get some extra meters. Good step.
Oscar Fenner.
He's been good. He's been really good. Really thoroughly impressed by some of the Taipans play here.
Only taken up touch this last year as Fenner, and they are going to win the ball back. So Fenner finds Hugh Logan. And here he goes again, a lovely winding run.
Good pass.
Great ball. Wheeler on the edge. Back into traffic. Wheeler, touch made. Logan, Fenner. Logan, Fenner again.
Quickie.
Oh, straight through, centre he goes. Looking for an offside call.
It's try time, ref.
It's been given. Oscar Fenner scores.
Open side quickie from the 12s. You see it here, he's just waiting. Nice open side, and then goes hard at the line, nice and direct. Yeah, easy ball down.
In. And the Panthers back amongst it here, now just one try away from levelling the scores again. Still plenty of life left in this game with over 5 minutes to go. Well, just before that latest attack, we were just touching on the women's game of touch and what you saw yesterday from the girls' setup ahead of the finals this afternoon.
Yeah, it was really impressive. The girls' 17s division especially looks really closely run. We had a really great game that I wasn't commentating on, but I was watching from the sidelines between Northwest and the Wildcats. That was really well contested. Midlands Tigers, unsurprisingly, look like a really strong team, but will be hotly contested by a lot of the different regions. And then you go beyond that, the Girls 12s and Girls 14s, as we see another one go through for the Taipans.
From Saker over the top, and Jack German this time on the end of it. He's the great-great-great-great-grandson of Charles Dickens, apparently. The facts we are gifted with here are outrageous. But I'll take that on their word. And he has scored. And it's Saker who's created again. A second assist for him. That's 4 tries he's been involved in so far.
Yeah, he looks like a real good player, that Saker. Really good. But yeah, going back to your point about the women's game, it's growing. And it's becoming more and more emerging. And what's nice is some regions that historically might not have entered a girls team have, you know, they've got the players, the sport is growing, I think, you know, benefiting of the boon of media coverage of the likes of the Women's Rugby World Cup at the Union, which is just great. As we see, the Panthers, I think, maybe go over for another one themselves. They do. So the floodgates have opened a little bit.
Well, now we're going tit for tat here, and the Panthers keep within touching distance of the Taipans, 5-4. Good work from Dylan Williams, leading this drive alongside Lincoln Taylor, and then Williams just spots a hole. And the game is still very much on here.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. 1 try in it, 3.5 minutes left to go. And in this age category, literally anything could happen. You could have some amazing structured play, or you could have a bit of a gap that opens up, and then one of these young lads has the pace to go and execute. But Saker wearing 5. Oh, no, a couple of nice over the top balls and great footwork. And then there's another shovel.
Over the top this time from the try scorer Jack German, looking to find Saker on the reverse. But it's going to be a touch and pass, and it is going to be possession back with the Panthers. You still have a chance here. 3 minutes to go. Looking to equalise, and off goes big Lincoln Taylor as he heads towards the box. Well, that's more direct stuff. I think it's Charlie Williams that time. Williams again.
Oh, get off me. Good feet.
It's the try scorer Oscar Fenner. Here's Fenner again. Got Wheeler outside him.
Oh, good feet once more. I do really like the little sort of shake and bake step that we see often at this age category. The little in and out.
Hugh Logan certainly has one of those in the locker. Fresh set of 6 for the Panthers.
Yeah, and you know what? It's because of the great honesty showed by number 9 for the Taipans. Said, yes, you made the touch, and then actually goes, no, I didn't. So that is a yes-no. So any yes-no that's called is resulted in a fresh set of 6.
Here goes Fenner. Chance to equalise here for the Panthers.
Oh, he's gone.
Fenner into the corner. He's going to mow the whole hog, and Fenner will score. That's the equaliser for the Panthers.
It's just great recognition. That middle is called offside. And then Fenner just decides, well, actually, there's a lot of space over there. So I'm going to put the gas on and try and get there. Big smiles as well. And Fenner, with the last 2 scores, has dragged the Panthers back all level.
I was instructed just for the game that number 90 and number 65 have swapped. So Fenner and Hugh Logan have swapped shirts as they fit a little better. Is apparently the reason why. But they're both out in the middle there. Hugh Logan and Fenner now. They're going to keep out the Taipans, who've got a minute to get back ahead again. It must be said that this game would be fair and fine, finishing as a draw.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lynham at the 7. Gorringe. Still going, Gorringe. Looking to find some space at the edge, and it's just behind the winger of Benjamin Winton.
I wonder if Gorringe could have just kept going there and you know, potentially try and fix that wing to make that pass a little bit easier for him.
Maybe a chance for the Panthers to steal this. Yeah. Great line speed from Miles O'Shaughnessy.
Well, if they keep Fenner on the pitch, anything can happen.
Big step to get away from the first defender from Logan. Slow ball for the Panthers, but they still have 20 seconds or so to steal a winner here. They haven't led since early in the first half, but look at the pace on the outside from William Collinson. Collison caught. So now they're in a good position here. They might have one chance to strike. French. Oh, good hands and a good step from Richards, but that's the buzzer that's just beaten the Panthers, unfortunately, there. And we will stay level at 5 apiece. Seems like a decent result for both teams in the end. Good comeback late in the second half from the Panthers, who led in the first half. Taipans came close to running away from it, but in the end it's 5 apiece.
Yeah, it's well done there from the Panthers to come back late on in the day. Fenner, both of those scores to get them back level, and I completely agree with you. It's a fair result, both teams. Good value for their 5. Great advert for the under-12s category, especially for the boys.
Northwest Wolves take on the Northeast Raiders in the under-17s competition. That's our next game, due to tap off in about 5 minutes' time. Live here with Next Gen Live at the Junior Nationals, brought to you by Vermeer and Try Rugby.
So just a bit of an update regarding the photos. So all the pictures that you did have taken yesterday that are available for purchase today. Now whilst they are here at the event, the photos are available at an event-only discounted price. So the photos are still available for purchase after today, as those will be at normal pricing. So make sure you head over there today before 4 o'clock and get them at the event-only discounted price. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2 minutes.
It's our turn now.
our penultimate game of the round robin stage here, and it's our first showing today, at least, on this live field of the Northeast Raiders. They're in the green and navy trim, playing from left to right against the Northwest Wolves. Neither side able to make it through to the under-17s final, but a chance for them to show what we can do, especially for the Northeast Raiders, who are one of the newest and, well, one of the more emerging sides in the regional finals.
Yeah, and historically, Northeast, you know, they have a good men's and mixed side, but it gets a bit, you know, there's not a lot of juniors that come through from the Northeast, so it's great to see them represented accurately here.
Great acceleration, good delay on the pass, and we will have an opening score. Kean Jackson dots down in the corner. Good work from the Raiders.
Yeah, and I'm going to hazard a guess that a lot of these players come from Percy Park Pirates.
Indeed they do. At least 5 of them in this Raiders side. But that was great acceleration. Round the corner. Good delay on the pass. Jackson goes over. You know, he's completed 137 park runs, the winger, in his career so far, including one over in Florida.
I was about to say he probably needs a hobby, but I imagine his hobby is running.
Oh dear, one of those. Here come the Wolves, good chance for them to respond. Graham. It's on by Zach McMullen. Here's McMullen off the right boot. Oh, the winger's free, but they chuck the dummy instead. Down goes Adam Peacock of the Wigan Warriors. So the chance here for the Warriors. Pulled back for Peacock. Touch made, turnover, good defence. And it's the man who set up the opening try, Heston Floyd of the Percy Park Pirates. Well, all of the Northwest commentary notes across the teams are in full caps. It makes you want to yell them, and it just feels like that's the right thing to do. That's a good take by the opening try scorer for the Northeast Raiders, Kean Jackson.
Oh, it's good transition as well from the Raiders. Just playing around the shooters at the moment at the Northwest.
Biden. Lowry. Whistle goes, turnover.
Yeah,
just maybe hint of a miscount there.
Yeah, now we get to see the Northwest first opportunity for transition.
Over the top, but that's a real tester for Charlie Juniper. Another Wigan Warrior in this specific side. There's 9 of them.
Yeah. Honestly, as I said earlier, big up Kev Hattersley. Loads of juniors down to each training session, age 6 through 16, which is just amazing for the touch game up north. And there'll be a penalty for off the mark.
So no chance for the Raiders to add to their lead. Beautiful weather here as well. It's so lucky today in Nottingham. You know how temperamental it can be.
Yeah, well, we saw that yesterday.
It's going to set up the final as a treat, though, as this is a nice move by the Wolves. Great scoop. Really threatening move here.
Oh, good platform as well. It's danger.
Long pass over
stunning.
the top. Good
Can
grab.
he finish?
But across comes the winger to deny Charlie Juniper.
There's a few times now they've looked to just hit that ball out to the wing. Option there was to try and hit the link. I thought it was going to be taken, to be fair, but Northwest doing a good job at line attack.
And a chance for the Raiders to transition, just barreling straight through 2 players there.
I like that.
Good delay on the pass, but maybe that just had to go a touch sooner because it put them under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, and it's a fast turnover here for the Northwest, looking to inject a bit of pace. There's an opportunity out here.
That's 6 more. Been slapped down. Good work from Josh Grieg. His younger brother is playing as well here today. Rafe down in the under-14s. Juniper, so involved out on that wing. Off the deck from Grieg. Skipping little run forward. And now the changes come on. Zach McMullen. Good pick up from Adam Peacock. Peacock is all the way through. Not sure the touch has been made there. Finally, the refs have a clear decision. Peacock was caught, but good movement from the Wolf. McMullen makes the first touch. Good high pressure as the Raiders look to transition.
Yeah, half is isolated, needs some help, does eventually get it. Bit of stop-start in the transition here.
Couple of changes while they defend as well for the Northwest Wolves.
Oh, Wheels, he's gone. He's absolutely gone.
Straight through. Place for Driftfield touch up in the northeast, but that is a fantastic finish by Driscoll.
Yeah, it's really good. Nice acceleration. Sort of came from nothing, it seemed.
Not a lot on here when these touches were made. They were making a few changes, the Wolves. But there it is, just a step off the right.
Yeah,
half a dummy. Dan Driscoll having a good first half here and getting the Raiders over for a second time.
Bryce's commentary notes doesn't say son of Brian-O.
Son of Brian-O. Oh, sorry, something about Brian-O just really got me there.
Oh!
Big show and go!
That was nasty.
Adam Peacock will not be kept out this time.
Right, little smile as he jogs back over. I want to see this on the replay. This is nasty. Right footstep and then whoop, to see you later.
He was vice captain in one gold out in Limerick a few weeks ago. He's a fine player, Peacock. He loves training at the gym and putting house music on his rugby highlight reels. Those are the only two facts they've been given about him. Feels a bit tongue-in-cheek there. I think there's nothing wrong with those highlight reels, Peacock. And that last try will certainly be amongst them.
Absolutely. Oh, big space, big space.
Oh,
nice drop off. Try time.
Heston Floyd goes over. Well, this game has suddenly come alive here in the latter stage of the first half. Good work from Joseph Nicholson, another Percy Park Pirate.
It's just my favourite touch name ever. Percy Park Pirate. The alliteration is just chef kiss.
Yeah, the whole triple barrel there, pretty decent stuff. Never been to Percy Park myself, but
well, if you do, you come back a pirate.
Let's go.
Here you go, the Wolves again.
Nice, really good. It's really good. The extra one's got to go.
Oh, what a pass!
Oh.
Straight through. It's Nathan Green this time on the end of it.
Yeah, it's really good from the Northwest Wolves. Good bit of structure coming in here. You see them orchestrating, taking it in, gets two people in the touch, picks up, there's one, and the extra little basketball pass. Bit of Kobe.
One gold in Limerick as well a few weeks ago, did Nathan Green, representing England at junior level. A testament to the Northwest, isn't it, that those kind of players are playing in this team. And that's a race away down the right, hoping for a second score, Keane Jackson, but he is caught. Bonser. Driscoll. Good pickup. Driscoll
really
on the return. He's going to go himself.
I think he's been done out of try there because he's grounded the ball on the defender's foot. If he'd just bounced to his left, there was a bit of space there.
Still, the Raiders will play. Driscoll goes himself.
Fifth.
Good defence from the Northwest Wolves. I have noticed that the Raiders and the Pirates all being from the same touch setup is hopefully a purposeful trend, as that's a flying touch to deny the Northwest any further progress.
Maybe their second team will be called the Buccaneers.
Just got to keep it in the house, don't you?
Yeah.
Here's McMullen in the meantime for the Northwest Wolves. And they head towards the box, but a big step on the left boot from Peacock. He's going through again here. Strong dunk for McMullen.
Thanks. We're on pitch
Peacock's good. Peacock's very good.
He's having a great game so far in this first half. There's the little reach out and pass.
Come back over.
You love to see. And they're scooping through. And is there any support? Indeed, there's numbers out wide. It's another try. It's Christian Henscher, another Wigan Warrior. Well, this is a really fantastic move from the box here. Instead of just drifting towards that box, Peacock steps off the left. You cannot switch off just because it looks like your opposition are making changes. And in the end, Henscher scores in the corner.
Yeah, it's really well identified that that's where the space is. And then the execution's good. Oh, here's a good bit of pace coming though. Great touch.
Raiders make great yards. It's Nicholson again playing a big part. Driscoll to the far side this time. Good read by Henscher. Lowry. Finley Rollo.
Oh, here goes Heston Floyd. Acrobatic stuff. And it's been given as a score, and the Raiders have another, and the try is just flowing here.
Yeah, look at this one-handed pump. Whoop. I like it.
Fantastic from Lloyd.
It's unconventional.
Heston Floyd, another Percy Park Pirate. Well, here we go. The Raiders have kept out the Northwest Wolves at the first time of asking in that quick response. Good hands. Well, the Raiders, with their matching caps, I must say, is a fine touch as well in this setup.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Oh, that last pass to the wing is off target. No chance for Ollie Garrick. Well, 9 months ago, he couldn't walk without crutches. And was out. Spent last season out, and now he's back amongst playing here as Peacock looks to snipe through. What a touch that was to deny Peacock.
Yeah, and although it seems like the earlier...
Well, slow ball now for the Wolves.
Yeah, I think one of the Raiders claimed a touch earlier, but the ref didn't take him back to... Confusing.
We'll continue regardless through Nathan Green. And here is Green for the Wolves.
Just a little bit static this. Needs a good bit of momentum. There's fifth.
And Green has plenty of it. Green's going to go all the way through. Diving touch to turn it over from the Raiders. Great defence. Green almost straight through to set up another. Diving in to be kept out there. I think it was Lucas Dowson in the end.
Nice wrap.
Oh, lovely work on the wraparound.
And again, 2 on 1.
It's actually Arthur Train who got that try-saving touch and is round the corner as well, the Scarborough Rugby Club man. Good line speed in the meantime from the Raiders, but they've got on the outside of it there. Green, fantastic work, and now they're as wide as they can be through Juniper. Green. There's a big chance for the Wolves here. Green wants it back on the inside. Good delay on the pass.
Oh, it's good.
Down goes Joshua Grieg. Fantastic work from Green. He ran the show there. He called for it back on the inside. Lovely soft hands to find Grieg, who scores for the Wolves.
There's great hands. A little step back. Boom. There's one. Defence comes in. There's two. And then just always falling away from the covering touch.
Oh, what a first half here. We're still 2.5 minutes still to play. It's a fantastic game. Two sides towards the basement of the under-17 competition, but still so much quality on show here. A lovely step off the left. Still going there. Plenty of dummies on the way through. Great yards made by Nicholson. Floyd. Nicholson at the half. Jackson. Rolo, inside again. A touch might have just been made there. Nicholson. Kian Jackson slides in, looking for his second score. Kept out by the Warriors. I should say by the Wolves. The Warriors also, of course, involved in this under-17s competition. Two sides from the Northwest. Little goose step from Floyd. That ball has kept the thing alive, and Rolo! Goodness me, what a score. I think in the end it was a great touch, actually, to deny the Raiders at the very last from Adam Peacock. But well, how they kept it alive there, Raiders. It's fantastic quality of touch rugby.
Great first touch there as well from the Wolves. Just straightens up well, gets some momentum. Second touch is decent. Third is a little bit static. Bit of a wobbly roll as well.
Got away with that one there, so we'll see what they can do with this free ball.
Yeah. First two were great, and then the following two, not so good. But this is fifth. Let's see if they can create something. That's a good bit of pace.
Oh, great acceleration. In the end, just pulls the handbrake on. Looking to set another phase there, but just out of touches. Good transition overall, though, by the Northwest.
Yeah, and now we've got the Northwest under-14s boys. Some of the commentators that we had earlier on.
lumped you with 4 separate commentators there, Joe. I think you dealt with that situation very well.
Yeah, it was great.
Getting overrun in the commentary box.
Yeah, there was a moment where I really thought I wasn't going to get my mic back.
Well, here's a chance for the Northwest, who've turned it over inside the Raiders' half. Green, good footwork. Quick ball as well for the Northwest. Well, there's the buzzer, and there'll be no time for them to have a final strike. What a first half, though, between these two under-17 sides. Although the final may be out of their reach, they're still playing with all their hearts on the line here, Joe, and it's a fantastic first half.
Yeah, it's been really good. It's a nice 4-4 scoreline going into half-time. I'd say it's very fair and very even at the moment, and it'd be really interesting to see how either side maybe adapts a few things going into the second half. As it stands, it is as even as it could possibly be, as we see a nice little roundabout.
Well, the vibes are strong here at the Junior Touch Nationals. Still a half to go in this great under-17s game between the Northwest Wolves and the North East Raiders.
Sure is something to be proud of. Just remember where it came from. Think that mulch came from the home improvement store? Think again. From right-of-way preparation, commercial and residential land clearing projects, and storm cleanup, mulch comes from a lot of places, just not the home improvement store. Vermeer and the people who make mulch, helping the world be equipped to do more.
There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last. Helping our partners embrace the work ahead. Day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeer. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
Players and officials, this is your morning. Players and officials, ring minute.
Is there any certain drills?
Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the pitches ready to play. Players and officials, stand by.
Here we go then. Another half to go. It's 4-all. It's our closest game of the day so far. But still so much quality on show between the Wolves and the Raiders. It is the Northwest Wolves who have the first attack of the game. And again, it's Peacock strutting his stuff. All his feathers on show here in this second half as he's driving the attack forward. And it's Peacock on the return again. Going himself. What a first half he had. Himself and Green are the real game changers in this Northwest Warriors team.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've got a hazard a guess that Green's going to take this ball in. He does. Peacock picks up.
Big step off the left. Peacock wide. Oh, it's good covering from Jackson flying in off his wing. You can see on the sideline here, some of the Warriors were gesturing with two arms above their heads. What they meant is, why didn't you do like a big ramp pass?
Yeah.
And because they're impossible to do. That's what I would have done.
They set their standards high.
Yeah, that's the other box, the other middle pairing, sorry, in the box.
It's also a bit of that northern stubbornness, I feel. It's like, do as I say, not as I do. Because I can't execute it, but I can tell you to do it.
Here's Mitchell England, another Scarborough Rugby Club man in this North East Raiders side. England weaving away down the right-hand side. Here go the Raiders, but they just run out of space.
Yeah, look for the big shovel pass out the back, but inaccuracy. And we'll see if the Wolves can get their danger pod back on. I love that. Phil Hasselwood, one of the, a proper old cultured head of touch. Played a lot for the Manchester Chargers. Just reminding the young boys that the sub-box is bigger than 2 metres.
His son also playing here at the Junior Nationals this weekend. Good carry by the Wolves here. They've had the brightest start to the second half so far. Ball back on the inside, just about to keep it alive. Then the Hail Mary pass over the top is beyond Green.
It was an unconventional wind-up there. I was sort of wondering what was going on there for a moment. But
Raiders head towards the box. Well, the Lynx got other ideas. It's a nice run to open up the field, but they do get their changes on. And amongst them is Ollie Garrick. Bonser.
Oh, a touch in the face.
Oh, good hands from Driscoll.
Son of Brino.
Dan Driscoll again. This time goes himself. Maybe the pass could have gone there. The hole opened up for Charlie Bonser. Another, his driffled teammate.
That extra pass was sort of begging to go for just a moment.
Harrison Motley. Driscoll. Motley. Well, the point outside, but Motley darts back in through the centre, looking for an offside call.
I think that'll be try time as well, and I think Motley's crew is going to be very happy.
Motley goes over for the score. Another Driffield touchman. He was nicknamed by the midwife, Wreck-It Ralph, because he was born with such massive hands, which is an incredibly rogue thing to be written down in his notes, but it's the only thing in there. Motley reaches out with those giant mids of his and scores. Driffield, another great club for touch, as this Raiders side show, but now it might open up. Slapped down by Jackson.
He said, not today, not in my house.
Good work from Graham, just drifting towards the short side. Peacock, McMullen. Quick ball for Peacock, here's Graham. Adam Peacock. McMullen, Graham, he'll slide in unopposed. They made that look very easy.
Lovely, and it's a good bit of structure here. Almost using Peacock as a bit of a distraction. Just open side setup, 32. And then try time, the Lincoln middle split the wrong way. And it's 5 tries apiece.
Tap from halfway for the Raiders, looking to get themselves back ahead in this game. They did lead right at the very start of the contest through Kean Jackson, but since then it's been pretty even. Here's Arthur Train. Train round the corner, whipped it to Jackson, who's well marshalled by the Wolves winger. Juniper, Train off the deck. England. Jackson the quickest there. Train at first receiver. This is a nice looking attack from the Raiders, but they've got to get
a little bit closer to this line. Here's Train. Train is rolling through, and he picks out England, who docks it down. But the touch is not given. The train has left the station, flown straight through into that end zone area, and picked out England. Good support. And the Raiders go ahead again.
Yeah, they do. It's really good. That ball is down just before the touch comes in. It's good work from Train. Find that extra space, go through into the end goal, and then good awareness to find the supporting player. We've seen that a few times. It's something that's quite conducive to junior touch. You know, once they get in that end goal area, there's a bit of sort of frazzle head, and they don't really know where the extra space is. But it's good identification there from Train. He finds the area, he finds the spare man.
Well, good run from Green, as the Warriors look to respond, as they have throughout the game so far. And the question has been asked if they can keep in touching distance of the Raiders. A big jump step there, almost works, caught by Driscoll.
Beat one, not two.
Not the most gracious step, but works well. Over the top, oh, perfectly weighted pass. Christian Hencher with his second try. Well, there is no 38, so in fact it's Stanley Addyman. Stan Addyman it is in number 38. Greyed out at the very top of our list. And he's had a good game. He's been popping up in good spaces.
Yeah, and once again, the only commentary note, Stan has 2 dogs. What dogs, Stan?
No tries given until Stan tells us what dogs he owns. Off the deck from Jackson. Rollo. Long pass beyond the middle. Looks a little bit panicky there. Unfortunately, did the Northwest Warriors. And now a chance for the Warriors to respond. Nice soft hand, little dummy there. Rollo doesn't buy it. Carry by McMullen.
Yeah, I've really liked the work of McMullen. He's just one of those players, gets his head down, goes forward, you need them.
Green.
Oh.
Looking to get on the outside, great pace from Green, drawing in the defenders. Eventually, Floyd comes across to make the stop. But this is a great position. Addyman. Stan Addyman directing traffic. Green. Here we go. Sliding in for the Wolves. Goes Joshua Grieg, looking at his second score. Push back to the 7. Addyman. Green. Caught. Good defence from the Raiders. It's a big touch by the Raiders middle, Joseph Nicholson. And a great carry out to get this attack starting here from Finley Rollo. Nicholson.
Off the mark.
Oh dear, that's a rare error in this game. It's been pretty flawless, both sides.
Yeah, it has worked really well so far. The level of refereeing, the level of touch knowledge on the pitch has been really beneficial for both teams. But you know, on that occasion, that one's a touch and pass as well. That should be pretty self-explanatory.
Indeed, it has been caught as Juniper looked to wind his way in field. Still no idea where this game's going to go. Such an even contest.
Better roll ball.
Jackson, another great carry. Good work as well to place it back in the right spot there. England caught.
But the only thing I'll say with the Northeast Raiders, the ball's on the floor for a bit too long. If they could speed up that roll ball, they'd be much more of a threat.
Oh, he's just run out of space there and Touch's greatest ever defender, the sideline, has caught another.
The thing that doesn't move.
Good carry from the Wolves.
I think the danger pod's coming on. That's great momentum up the box. Well done.
Off the deck from Juniper. And now they're looking threatening here.
Yeah, they've got a couple touches as well. Peacock will have a crack.
Peacock scoops through, steps off the left boot, and he picks out for another score. Charlie Graham.
I've got to say, that score has come from, I don't know where he is on the team sheet. I'm going to try and find him. Where's number 13?
There is no 13.
There's no 13.
Exist, unfortunately. I think it's Max Dyer who's had a change of number driving down the right there, did really well. He's got a brother and sister also playing in the under-14s and the under-12s.
Bit of investigative reporting there for you. Don't let team shoot, just ask him. Yeah, Max Dyer. But as I was saying, that score comes from Max Dyer's work up the box. You know, he made loads of meters, gave loads of depth. All the North East were offside. It was an easy score in the end for Peacock. But once more, it's try time. Or is it try time? No, it's a penalty given for offside, this time against Peacock. So North East have another crack at the line, go back to the 32, wrap around, looks on, but good work from Peacock to get over and make the touch.
Just media farming alongside you while the Raiders' attack continues. That's great hands. Really difficult ball to take, high above his head there.
Oh,
Lucas Dowson. Oh, what a ball!
Is that touch first or try first? It's try first.
Bonser scores. And of course the Raiders equalise again. Big hole, as you said there, opened up for Bonser. It's good footwork. Little jinxing run from Motley. Try scorer, turns provider. And the Raiders are 7 apiece with the Warriors. Sorry, with the Wolves, of course.
Yeah, 4 minutes left
second side.
4 minutes left to go. It's nervy. I think both of these teams really well matched up as well. It's been a great game. Oh, nice little fly. Good bounce.
Addyman. Driving in, off the deck from Green. Big step from Max Dyer. Addyman. Drawing out the Raiders. Dyer. Green. Dyer on the loop. Steps back in.
Oh, good score from Dyer.
Indeed, the try is given. You saw straight away from the reaction of William Lowry. He was honest enough to admit that he didn't get a hold. And Dyer scores.
And that unconventional left foot step gets him over. It's a good dive in the end.
Not much grace and poise required if you can get over the line like that.
Yeah, I've heard grace and poise is overrated.
Dyer is proving here. They are ahead again, the Wolves. The Raiders still have a chance to respond. England off the deck. Nice ball for Train. Train looks to get away. Good touch.
You'll also notice, maybe, that both the sideline referees weren't there for just a moment. It's because there was a big discussion going on about the score.
Oh, it's a missed pass.
It is indeed 8-7. I think the referees initially had it 7-7 at this stage, which would have been a bit nervy going into potentially the final few minutes. But they are 1 up for the Northwest.
Seems like the first shutout for a while. Northwest come away with it. Soft hands, bit of space on the wing. That's a fantastic transition. Juniper is caught, does well to retreat back to the 10-metre line.
Bit static here.
Peacock. Dummies McMullen, and now picks him out. Here's McMullen. Oh, what a dummy!
Oh.
And he gives the final pass to secure the score that will certainly be the winner for the Northwest Wolves. And a 2-try lead is opened up for the first time in the game.
What a bit of interplay here. I tell you what, this touch here, this is third, and it's slow. And you think there's nothing on. And then Peacock goes, see you later. I'm just going to dummy you out the game, and I'm going to give the pass. McMullen goes, I'll have you as well. They get all the way through. It looks like just as McMullen's about to get caught, drops the final pass off to Peacock. There's interplay to perfection.
Zach Love Island McMullen, as he's known, has scored the winning try. It's because he dresses like a contestant on the show, apparently there. Another show and go from Peacock.
Oh, and another to boot. Good roll ball.
Not like Peacock to show off in the middle of the field. Juniper off the deck. Here's Grieg. Warriors looking to finish with a flurry here. Addyman. Green takes the touch. Slow progress here for the Northwest Wolves. They've just started to stretch out ahead in this final period here. Addyman accelerates. Switch was the option. Grieg wanted it on the inside, but the ball goes down.
And there's only 40 seconds left to go in this game.
Well, can the Raiders have the final say, even if the game may finally be beyond them? What a tie it's been. The closest run fixture of the day so far. In the end, the Wolves just had enough, and it was that crucial shutout a few minutes ago, it seems, Joe, that separates the two sides.
Yeah, because that shutout led to the Peacock score to take them 2 tries up. Absolutely crucial moment. in the game, and this turnover will surely see out the Wolves' victory.
Adiman carries it on for perhaps the last time in the bright sunshine here at the Riverside. Well, we're creeping towards the final buzzer here. There it goes.
Last play. Can Peacock make something happen?
Oh, through the cap flap, but it's just flicked up by the referee on the far side. Game over here, and it's a win for the Wolves. What a game that the Vermeer Arena has seen here. As close as you like, right until the final stages, where the Northwest Wolves ran away with it. 9-7 the final score, but a great performance on both sides.
Yeah, really great performance. The Northeast, hold your heads up high, because it was a really wonderful game. Well worked in the end by the Wolves. Fully deserved their victory, but it was as close as it could possibly be.
Final group game inbound. The Raiders back in action against the West Wildcats in the under-12, under-14 boys competition. And after that, it's nothing but finals all the way through from 2:45 until 5:30 this evening.
What time is it now? If you haven't had a kickoff before or heard what happens, is at the end of the game, there will be a 1 minute interval. The drop-off will play automatically after 1 minute. You can have 2 minutes. Right to apply on the play. So after 2 minutes, the will then automatically go again. If the game is still a draw, then the referees will take over the time. We are saying this now, and the referee will be to we will just be doing the countdown as usual. The drop-off will automatically go around a minute after the finale. And then we will then have a drop-off play 2 minutes after the game.
It's our turn now.
So welcome back to the boys 14s competition, and it is the North East Raiders with the tap against the West Wildcats in defence, and I am joined by 3 of the North East Raiders boys 17s that we've just seen here on live stream. Boys, how are we? First of all, how did you find that game just then?
Pretty intense. I mean, we competed where we could, and they just got, oh, what try? They just got 2 tries at the end, and we couldn't compete with that, so bit of a letdown, but we'll go back next time we play them stronger and faster.
I think that's exactly right as well, because it was a very well-run game. There was only ever really one score in it. You were going tit for tat the entire time, and then in the last minute or two, they were just able to get that shutout. But I mean, for me, it was the most tightly contested game so far on live stream, which is great. And I suppose you're hoping for a not so tight game here for your North East Boys 14s.
Yeah, I mean, the 14s have been playing amazing all day, so hopefully they can secure another win and add it to the board, and hopefully contend in many other games to come.
Yeah, you were mentioning earlier, is it Isaac Gibbs playing for France? It says in his commentary notes here, also plays rugby league, union, handball, cricket. It's one of those things at this age, isn't it? You're a bit of a jack of all trades going into anything possible.
Yeah, he's a good lad as well. Great feet on the field, but canny enough in general.
I think he's heard you. He's just shot a wry smile up onto the commentary box. If he fancies it, he can come get up here and do some commentary as well later on. As we see the 14s try and go around the outside. It's got a bit of footwork, and it's nice for me because the North East, I think, historically struggle with the juniors, getting as many juniors in as some of the other regions. Is it one thing you've noticed? It's just growing a little bit more in that area.
Yeah, I mean, we struggle with the area as well. With it being such a large area, training sessions is a real struggle for us. We're like, as preparation for this nationals, we haven't been able to train every week with the diversity from Newcastle down to all the way down to like Scarborough and Driffield area. Yeah. So we just struggle for training.
And I suppose it's one of those, isn't it, as well, because it's definitely the biggest region, geography-wise in the UK for the touch rugby scene. It's a testament to the commitment to the sport, right? That you've actually managed to get, as many teams as you have, and you're all down here playing. And to be honest, it's my favourite kit, the North East Raiders kit. But I don't think you'll do a size big enough for me. But it's a great kit and it's a great area. And Percy Park Pirates are sort of starting to really, become a force in the junior setup, which is great.
Well, I mean, most of us haven't even met each other before.
Pill. Proper pill.
Some people here we've never met before, and they just really gel well as a team. And yeah, as Arthur was saying, we come from such a big area where we play union, league, all that. Touch isn't like the main thing for us, whereas if you've got teams that are from London and south of England, they just focus heavy on that.
Yeah.
And we've got people, like Arthur said, from everywhere in North East. So.
Yeah, and I suppose that makes growing the sport pretty tricky as well, because of how big it is. But you've just gone tooth and nail with one of the north and northwest sides. Northwest historically having a really strong touch team. Surely that's really good for the region, that you're on here on live stream having a bit of fun. There was some brilliant scores in there as well. I think I almost lost my voice at one of the steps that came in. It was one of those games where a draw felt fair. There was just that last 2 minutes where things started to change. And as you were saying, this boys 14s team, well, they've had a lot of success as well. Is that down to one or two individuals, or is the whole team sort of finding their feet in this division?
Just in general, it's a really solid group of lads. Canny enough outside the field. Just great hands, great communication, just all around. Just brilliant overall.
Yeah, absolutely. And I suppose one of the bigger names that we see here is Isaac Gibbs wearing number 83, who you were saying earlier, Isaac playing for France. That is so good for the region, and you can see he's very calm on the pitch, always looking for these extra passes. As the North East look to drive into their attack, big show and go, and that should be try time. Great finish over. That's Zach Towers from the Percy Park Pirates. Apparently can't do a forward roll. We'll have to call him up on that maybe a little bit later on, get him do one on live stream.
I mean, I struggle with that as well, so it's not just him.
It doesn't matter. You don't need to do a forward roll to carve through a gap and show a little dummy. And the Northeast go 2 tries up. And I mean, lads, it's been a pretty good start, isn't it, from the Northeast?
Yeah, I mean, this attack is looking brutal. It's a shame that we're not seeing more tries, really, with the attack that's coming from both teams as well, by the way. They're both attacking strong, but the defence from the Northeast is just shutting them down constantly.
Yeah, absolutely. And I suppose it's something that we've noticed especially in the 14s division. Those tight defences, those close defences sort of do all the work for you, make you throw the extra pass, which the Wildcats have. That's a 2-1 lead now only for the Northeast. It's a brilliant little wraparound play for the Wildcats. And boys, talk us through this one on the replay.
Well, you can see they just get an overlap on 4, and George, I don't know what his last name is, but they get an overlap on them and then just an easy score for them.
That was Harry Dugmore getting over England under 12s. Scared of bananas. These commentary notes are great. Genuinely great.
I can agree with the bananas.
Not a fan, no.
Oh, disgusting things.
Here come the Northeast once more. Oh, good hands, good step.
What a score.
That is a brilliant finish.
That's Jamie Tuoloma.
It's a great finish, great bit of footwork. It seems like Jamie and Isaac have got a good connection in that midfield pod, they're working well together.
It says Jamie takes over 2 hours to watch his hair, but he just had a fresh trim, so I doubt that is still an argument.
A little bit of a smile shot into the commentary box as well. Come on, boys. We love it. Oh, nice show and go here from the Wildcats. Good touch that came in. Is that
he's
touch
unlucky
and pass?
there. And here we go, going quickly.
Yeah, although Northeast might do themselves out of an extra 10 metres if they go quickly. That was a touch and pass given.
Here comes Aldi.
That's a good 3-man drive here up the middle for the Raiders. Little show and go. Good extra pass as well. Yeah, I think unfortunately that'll be an off-the-mark penalty going against the Northeast Raiders. And you mentioned earlier about not being able to sort of train together, not really knowing that many people. How important is it then to sort of get through your games and like build on these, build on the things that you've been doing? We sort of saw it a little bit in that game against the Northwest. There was a few moments in the first half where extra passes were being thrown when they necessarily didn't need to, and we picked up on it in commentary that in the second half you just tightened everything up, and being able to fix things on the fly, that must be really important for you in this competition.
I mean, I think all tournament long, we've our second half has definitely been stronger as the team comes together, and we're really, as the tournament has gone on, all our games are getting better. The communication has definitely improved on the pitch. From our first game, we played well. It was a good turnout. We were unlucky to lose by 1, but the communication wasn't there, and it hasn't been for the first day. But today, the communication's been really strong.
Is there a sense of you're all in it together? In a sense of you've not had that training time that other regions have. Do you think that plays a factor?
Yeah, obviously training has a big part in everything, but not being able to train together, you really have to come together as a team and realise that you don't need to rely on one person. You need to all be in it to win.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's commendable. It's a commendable effort for you lads, because I don't know how you do it. I train with the team every single week, and still sometimes I think, what's going on? So fair play. As you see, the Wildcats look to get over once more, but that's a really good touch. And this Northeast defence is really tight, not allowing any space. Always asking the Wildcats to throw that extra pass. It was something that we saw for your team as well. That tightness in defence. Is that something that comes from the coaches, or is it you guys?
The under 14s team, they've got quite a lot of Percy Park lot that all play together.
Yeah.
For a while, so obviously they'll have a better connection than us under 17s, seeing as some of us first time meeting and like not really knowing who some people are, and getting told to, oh, you need to pass to this, you need to talk to him.
Yeah.
And I think as far as we've come as a team, it's quite impressive to say some of us haven't met before.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially considering that some of the other regions will have specific clubs that fuel a lot of the juniors. You know, like in the Northwest, Wigan Warriors, they're getting like 60 people down to a junior training session. You know, that's absolutely outrageous. And there's not a lot of that in the Northeast. So impressive, I think, is a bit of a down statement. You know, it's nothing short of a bit of a miracle for you guys to be able to stem the performances that you've been able to put together. And we'll see. Your boys 14s will successfully defend one more set against the Wildcats. 5 minutes left to go. Has there been any specifics that have really impressed you from the boys 14 so far?
Just hands, really. For a few of them, they don't really know each other off the field. They're not really friends, whatever. And just watching them, yeah, the chemistry's brilliant. Obviously, that's not a good example, losing the ball, but, you know.
Well, they'll get it back. It was touched in flight. It'll be 6 more for the 14s. And that's better momentum. That's a really nice drive coming in. Good awareness, just to slow down, take the touch, get your half set and ready. Might look for a quickie here. Pick up. Ball goes. Can he get through the gap? Just slow it down and take the touch once more.
Oh, great footwork.
I'll tell you what, I'll pass over to the Northeast boys. You can talk us this one through on the replay here.
I mean, it's just simple. Hesitation, and one player gets greedy and shoots up. And James realises this and goes on the outside with a nice little cut back in to fill the score.
So Northeast, even after getting another score on the board, forced an early turnover. And this is that dangerous pod. Oh, the little hesitation.
And he scored.
The stride length of a gazelle getting over, but the touch comes in first. I tell you what, it's impressive athleticism on both sides of the play there.
Number 83 has really long arms for some reason, as we found out.
Nice setup, going to go for the open side quickie, gets the ball back early. Little step, gets around the outside, finds the winger. It's a wonderful bit of play.
Very good
as
start.
The ref takes a tumble over the Vermeer sign. So good, the refs are off their feet. And that's now 6-1 in the first half, and you weren't joking. The boys 14s are putting on a bit of a show.
Outplaying us, definitely. That's Zach Douglas from my club, Asherton, scoring that. It's brilliant to see.
It was so good. A good celebration, but it was so good.
Pure excitement.
Referee couldn't figure his feet out. Taking a bit of a tumble. That's the benefit we have being up in the commentary box. You get to see everything that's not just on the pitch.
And nothing trip over here.
Touch wood, because if you fall now, we're getting it on camera somehow. Although the Wildcats trying to go around the outside. Ball just hits the deck. And now the Northeast, well, they might sub. Good drive. Ooh.
Yeah, we seem to have an injury on the field.
Yeah, I think it's an ankle, I feel.
Yeah, I think he tumbled over on his ankle while tracking back in defence.
Yeah, I was going to say, me and Leslie McCallion go way back. I used to play touch at Wigan with her daughter, Orla McCallion. And Leslie's been around touch for a fair old while, and I want to say was also working for the NHS as a paramedic. I want to say, is she? Let's go, Leslie. But there's probably no one better. I also imagine that this might start to see us through towards half-time as the Southeast Taipans girls walk past in preparation for their game later on.
Well, I will say I met Lindsay before I ever started touch for the Northeast Raiders.
Oh yeah?
I played against her in a tournament And, well, bit of a bad reputation since we beat her in the final.
Surprised you got picked.
I agree, yeah.
But that will take us to half-time. The injury does see us all the way through. It is now 6-1 to the North East Raiders. And boys, just sum it up in a couple words. How good was that performance in the first half?
Oh, it was incredible, to be honest. Saying these lads haven't had the best first day, but they've come back. They've really come back this second day. And just overall good performance.
Yeah, just like Harrison said, just building it up. It's been the same for us, although unluckily not won anything yet. They only won one yesterday. This is their second, third today.
Yeah.
Brilliant. The chemistry's really come together. A lot of these boys, a few of them from Ashton, a few of them from Percy Park, especially up where I am near Newcastle. We're not big fans of each other as clubs. To come together like this, just brilliant.
Absolutely, I completely agree. And they do go into half-time, 6-1. We're going to take a very quick break, and we'll be right back with you for the second half of this Boys 14s clash.
Sure is something to be proud of. Just remember where it came from. Think that mulch came from the home improvement store? Think again. From right-of-way preparation, commercial and residential land clearing projects, and storm cleanup, mulch comes from a lot of places, just not the home improvement store. Vermeer and the people who make mulch, helping the world be equipped to do more.
So we'll come back and the hooter will get us underway. And it is the West Wildcats with tap-off against the North East Raiders, who have a very commanding lead of 6-1 in this boys 14 class. The last game before we start to get into finals footy. It's back-to-back finals coming up for you next once this game has found its natural end. And Wildcats operating in the middle, just slowing the play down a touch, trying to find a bit of momentum, looking for a 32, finds it, gets the ball down.
That is a great dive.
If the touch has come in, it's been given touch and turnover. So great defence early from the Raiders.
Great defence, but I mean, these Wildcat team, they might be down by 5 tries, but they're still looking strong in attack and they're not giving up.
Yeah, it's a great bit of hands as well to get to the outside edge. Good decision not to throw the extra pass. Great momentum. And the North East, considering you say you've not trained a lot, your transition looks pretty good.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's a real winner is having a good subbing move. I mean, you don't realise, but if you can get all your new fresh legs on and be on your second or third touch. Oh, and he's tripped.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, that is unlucky from Charlie.
That's unfortunate. But it's warning signs already. We'll see it on the replay. Was it a trip?
I think it's just a loss of footing. Oh, it's really unlucky.
Unfortunate.
Too excited with Charlie Dudridge there. Another Asherton boy of mine.
bit of a rush of blood, you reckon? Saw the white line beckoning.
Would have had that on the TikTok when he gets home.
Don't know if he'll forgive you for that.
Nah, definitely not.
Open side quickie now is your boy, Isaac Gibbs. Just slowing things down. We'll look for this open side quickie. Nice pickup. Switch was on. Well, somehow he manages to shake his way through a gap and finds the pass. Does that extra one go in time?
That might be a touch and pass. I think so. Very unlucky to not score there, but very good setup there.
Yeah, although that should be turnover because that was half taking the ball into touch, but we'll let the referees off. They've got a harder job than I do. I just get to critique everything and not get any backlash.
Half's just taking it in again then, or am I? Oh, I don't think so then. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, you're doing it well.
Oh,
intercept.
what a...
Oh, no!
That won't be on TikTok.
There's another one that could have been.
Very unlucky there, but you could see he had it, and not trying to say anything, but I think he could have been away then.
Oh, absolutely, and I think he's actually going to get the ball back. There'll be a tap penalty. There'll be a tap penalty for something. I don't quite know what it is, but Charlie will be happy with it. That's a nice extra ball that goes away.
Yeah, Zach Towers. Good dummy.
Oh, another one. Yeah, good momentum here from the Raiders.
Good driving.
There's Gibbs. Just taking a settler, but I don't think they've identified the touch count because that is 6 and final. So you mentioned communication. That's one of those. That was a good example of communication, which wasn't quite there, was it?
Yeah, I mean, we normally rely on the wingers for communication on the touch count, but I mean, to play and to make sure you're still communicating, it is a real challenge, and I do respect the wingers for keeping it up.
Yeah, we do often say in touch, to play is easy, to think and play, that's the thing that sets players apart. Speaking of dummies, there's a few for the North East Raiders, well, there's a few for the Wildcats. Looking to get over and get the first score of this second half. The scoring has slowed down a touch. I'll look for an open side quickie. 32, and then coming. Oh, good
great
dummy.
I think that's touch in though.
Yeah, Zach Towers. And now we'll get the fresh set on. And what are we expecting to see here from this second half? Because we started a little bit slower. A few opportunities that have gone begging. Do you think it's a case of maybe just seeing out the game in a comfortable way, or are the North East going to really try and turn the screw here?
I think the boys, they'll always go for glory. They're always going to want more tries themselves and as a team. But I think it's just best if they keep their lead, stay focused in defence, and the tries will come.
Oh,
and there it is.
Speaking of, that's James McClarence of the Percy Park Pirates. And he's saying, well, keep it steady and the scores will come. Well, it's a really nice little show and go. The link bites on the pass, and it's a great one offloaded. It was number 10, Toby Rollo, who then checks away to James McClarence. And there's Percy Park Pirate connection for all to see. And 6 turns into 7, and it is a convincing performance so far from the under-14s.
Yeah, I mean, as I was saying, as it comes, as long as they hold out in defence, tries will come. That's what our coach always says.
I think that's absolutely spot on. And I tell you what, it's really impressive as well from the northeast, because Wildcats, well, they're an established division. They've been around for, longer than I've been around in touch. And
as you can see from that score, maybe not.
No, it's not. No, I think it'll be given a forward pass off the base of the ruck. It is indeed, as the wind really starts to turn up, and I think there's a bit of rain. I thought we were going to get away with it, but apparently not.
I think that was a bit of a high touch there, in my opinion, but
yeah, there could have been a second one there as well. But the Northeast boys, they don't mind.
And here he goes again. Oh, no.
Trying to go through a gap with James McClarence. There's Rollo. That's 5th. Good setup. Now there's danger. If they're going to use the extra pass.
I'm very unlucky then.
Ethan Tuiloma was out there waiting for the ball. It didn't quite come. And this second half, I think, has been a case of maybes rather than certainties, because you had a few chances that if they'd gone, well, you'd be sort of 10-11 to the good. As it stands, it's still only 7-1.
That's the nature of the sport. You're not going to get all the opportunities you want, but it's still a great score for our younger years.
There's a good transition here for the Wildcats. They're going to check away. That's 5th. Can they find something? They're going to need to make something from nothing. And that'll be 6 touch and turnover. So both teams losing track of the touch count.
And here's an interception.
No, unfortunately it'll be brought back because there was 6 touch. Which actually you might feel a little bit hard done by there. Like, give me the ball, let me go. And now there'll be a subset. Nice quickie as well.
Quickie, yeah.
Oh,
good footwork. Slowing down for a half. Very responsible.
I tell you what, the combination of Toby Rollo, and I can't quite see his number yet. He's smiling up at me, but I can't see him. Albie Rose, yeah, that combination is electric, and they work really well together. And I suppose, do you find that in the 17s as well, that you sort of stumble upon partnerships that just work really well together? Do you just try and keep them together as much as possible?
I mean, this whole tournament long, we have 3 mid pairs, and I think it's good to stay with a mid the whole time, because you can both adapt to each other's game. Whereas while I'm playing in mid, me and Mitch, he's definitely more of a conservative and player, but he's extremely good at passing. Whereas I would say I'm more of the more going for the steps, attacking, and I think it's good to have a bit of a mixture in the players.
2 players complementing each other. I tell you what, this would be a wonderful score if the Wildcats can get over the try line, because the hands were brilliant, but it was relatively straightforward in the end for Jamie Tuiloma.
Yeah, I mean, it's good defence, not shooting up, not getting greedy. They stayed hesitant.
Just holding your space, making sure you don't bite. That's good momentum, but that one just goes to the floor, and he says, no, I don't want that one. And that'll be the easiest extra penalty for kicking the ball away you'll ever see.
Good drop kick in my opinion, but
wrong sport, pal. Maybe next weekend you go back to play a bit of league or union, depending on what's your poison.
Do not like league.
No?
Too aggressive for me.
Oh, nice show and go, but Jamie Tuiloma makes that touch.
It's just them long arms of his. Stops anyone coming his way.
Get those go-go gadget arms.
Exactly. Good corner.
Oh, big
Unlucky.
dummy and try time for the West Wildcats. And they do get over. It's I think it's number 10, Noah Waller, who gets over for the boys 14s.
Unlucky there. It was a good corner from Zach Towers. Just team didn't listen. He couldn't get himself out. He had to dip back down. Didn't get down quick enough. Just left it. And look what's happened.
Oh, good feet.
And here come the Raiders again.
Wheels.
Oh, he's unlucky.
His winger wasn't there. He needed the winger to be holding his width. It didn't quite happen. There's Rose checking away. Back to Rose. Nice interplay. Rose on the quickie. Step back is good. Big hole.
Oh, great touch. Oh, and here's a beautiful quickie. Through goes Albia's half. Needs to find someone. Oh, and it's unlucky that he can't find anyone.
So that is turnover, and once again another opportunity for the Raiders. Goes begging. But I have a feeling that Leslie McCallion won't be too disappointed, especially considering that the scoreline currently sits at 7-2, 5 tries to the good, 3.5 minutes left to go.
Yeah, I mean, there may be some missed opportunities here, but I mean, you've got to praise the boys here. I mean, they've been working extremely hard in defence, and like I say, that's all you need, and then the attack will come by itself.
I'm gonna put you three under pressure. I want a man of the match from each of you, and you can't copy.
So I think I'm gonna go with number 15, James. I mean, he has just been amazing. His footwork has been electric, and he's really helping the team out. I think I've seen a few communication leadership from him in the communicating area of the game. As we see the rain starting to come in now, which could make the ball a bit slippy. Hands is going to be vital here.
Yeah, and I tell you what, it doesn't bode well for finals footy. But we've got one vote for James McClarence. Who else is impressed?
My opinion, Isaac Gibbs has really shone in this game, and most games, to be honest. He's such a talent and really stands out in the crowd. And he's just been really... everyone's played really well. And he's just my standout.
I've gone for one. I think he always slips under the radar, especially when we're playing up north. Toby Rollo, I think he's been really solid. He's been really solid all tournament, actually. I've been watching him, making runs, supporting play, linking people together. Just overall a really solid performer.
And you know what? I think you could give it to any one of those three. I think you've done really well. And there's been a very sudden realisation over this commentary box that that the boys' boots are sat outside underneath the scaffold. So there's mission protect the boots going on as the rain really does start to tip down. The only thing that's a saving grace is seems to be enough blue skies for this to be a temporary downpour. At least that's what we're hoping for. But as it stands, it is a wet and miserable end to this boys 14s game. The northeast will probably look to just try and keep the ball in hand. Although there'll be a penalty here for a touch and pass.
I mean, personally, before your games, I think a bit of rain never hurts. I mean, it makes the pitch slidey. You can get some dives from 7 metres out if there's been a good rainfall the day before.
Exactly.
But, I mean, maybe not while you're playing. And as we see there, the rain getting to the players.
Yeah.
The ball is becoming very slippy now. It's going to be tough for the hands.
Yeah, we saw this at the back end of yesterday as well when the rain started to come down. Handling errors increased, and they do say the greatest leveller is the rain. You take away someone's ability to throw a long ball if they've got it, and then it's like, okay, how can you problem solve on the fly? As we see.
Well, the fact of the rain, and it was like this yesterday for our last game, and just doesn't help, especially with... Oh, good touch.
Big touch coming in. And that might be the last opportunity for the northeast to get another score on the board. The scoring has slowed down in this second half. It's not been as fast and frenetic, only the one try. But the most important part is that the defence has done its job. And barring a buzzer beater This game will end 7-2 to the North East Raiders, and indeed it will.
Oh, very good game.
Yeah, boys, sum it up for me. How happy are you for your under-14s players?
Oh, I mean, I am buzzing for them. They deserve that win. They've worked as hard as possible, and hopefully they can keep it up. I mean, amazing stuff. I will be hearing about it in the tent, how we didn't win and they did.
I expect nothing less.
Same from me. Just really well done to them. And you can just see on their faces how happy they are. I mean, as I was saying, first day they didn't really play quite well, but now they're just unstoppable, really.
Yeah, like the boys have said, really solid all round. The rain's just puts a dampener on such a solid performance. And yeah, we're just going to hear all about that for a couple of days.
I'm not surprised, and it's well deserved, the victory. We're going to take now a 10-minute break, and we'll walk you through some of the finals in just a moment. But to start us off, at 1:45, we have the girls under 14, Southwest Saxons versus the West Wildcats. Boys, thank you very much for joining me. I wish you all the best for the rest of the tournament, and we'll be right back with you in 10 minutes' time.
Just don't get wet. Great advice. It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now.
Sure is something to be proud of. Just remember where it came from. Think that mulch came from the home improvement store? Think again. From right-of-way preparation, commercial and residential land clearing projects, and storm cleanup, mulch comes from a lot of places, just not the home improvement store. Vermeer and the people who make mulch, helping the world be equipped to do more.
There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, Collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last. Helping our partners embrace the work ahead. Day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeer. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
It is finals time here at the Junior Nationals at the Riverside. The Vermeer Arena will be home to every major final here today. And we start in the girls under 14s competitions. The Southwest Saxons, the first of two girls finals this afternoon, where they're also in action in the under 12s. Well, they'll be taking on the Midlands Tigers. In fact, in this first game, however, though, it's the Western Wildcats.
Sure is something to be proud of. Just remember where it came from. Think that mulch came from the home improvement store? Think again. From right-of-way preparation, commercial and residential land clearing projects, and storm cleanup, mulch comes from a lot of places, just not the home improvement store. Vermeer and the people who make mulch, helping the world be equipped to do more.
So our first final of the day. As we've said, the Saxons will be in action in two of these finals against the Western Wildcats and the Midlands Tigers. But first, it's the West Wildcats to face the young women in blue. And alongside me for this one, Clare Islands, lead of the Western region. Well, it's been a successful day for this under 14 girls side so far, Claire, but they've still got one step to go.
Yeah, they have. They've done really well so far this weekend, and yeah, building throughout the competition. I think they played Southwest yesterday and took a loss, and then they've beaten them earlier this morning. So yeah, all to play for between these two teams.
Of course, it's a round robin to get to this stage. And first of all, it will be the Western Wildcats to tap off from halfway. They're in the black and gold trim, taking on the light blue top half and navy blue bottom of that Western Saxon side. Wildcats playing from right to left here, and we've talked throughout the day about just how far this Junior Nationals competition has come, and the size of the competition, unprecedented this weekend, and how we get to see all of that come to a close here with these finals.
Yeah, it's amazing. I can't believe how much it's grown. I remember kind of the first Nationals post-COVID, and we started the girls 14s division for the first time, and it was just Wildcats and South East. They just played each other over a 3-game series, and just to see the development. You know, not only have we got such a large number of girls 14s teams playing, but we've also got girls 12s playing and boys 12s. It's brilliant.
And now in this girls under 14s competition, it is the Western Wildcats who will get us started. And it's Georgia Oates taking it forward here. Oates at the half. On the wraparound for Kirkman. Oates again. And Whelan, one of the England under 15 contingent inside this Wildcats attack. It goes to ground, but promising early signs there. They very comfortably shifted through the gears and made it into that Saxon 7.
Yeah, really, really nice starting set. Got down to the 7, maybe a little bit more composure in terms of setting up the play they wanted, but it's a final, and people are just going to find their feet in these first 5 minutes, really.
And it's the Saxons' first drive. They're keeping it with the same pod for now. But
yeah, just working their way over halfway.
Indeed.
Really nice drive.
Good first start here. They might have a chance to strike.
Yeah, see what they've got on the back end of it.
Right, caught at the last. So it feels like both sides are just sort of testing each other's mettle in these early stages, Claire.
Yeah, they are, and having played each other twice with the round robin fixtures that they have, I think they'll know a fair bit about each other. Both teams have got some players who represented at England level as well. So yeah, they'll just be finding their feet, getting into the game. It gets noisier as the day goes on this pitch one as well, so you've got to get used to that too.
Touch made on Druitt, who carries it forward and wears another from the Southwest Saxons. That's a lovely ball into the path of Artingstall.
Yeah, really nice pick up from Ivy Kirkman there, and yeah, just turn the ball over, making it hard for Southwest to get back over to their box.
And Kirkman races across to make another touch as they head towards the box. Good acceleration far down that left-hand side, and this is looking promising for the Saxons as they're up to the 10.
They've made some really good yards there, good composure there, not quite got everybody on, but just playing it nice and safe with who's on, and just keeping that ball safe and prepping for final touch.
Townsend.
We have a scoop.
Here's Dean. Options left and right. Overtakes Townsend there and just puts the pass behind Elizabeth Hutchings. Well, Elizabeth Hutchings was due to be a bridesmaid at her cousin's wedding this weekend and has opted to start for the Saxons instead. And thank the Lord she's made it through to the final, otherwise it would have been a very difficult conversation.
I mean, that's great commitment to touch, that is.
Absolutely.
Fully approve.
A nice winding run. Georgia Oates and a good pick-up from Whelan. Whelan scoots through, whips it over the top. What a ball! A great take by Kimberly Phillips as well, but a fantastic covering touch. Flying across came Poppy Nelson to deny the Tigers their first chance.
Great cover from Poppy Nelson there. I mean, it looked as she scooped through. Just had to find the pass, and yeah, but she hunted down her winger, stayed on her, and made that touch. And now they've got the ball again, making some lovely yards down their box side.
Nelson also plays in goal for Bath City Football Club, known as the Romans. One of the best nicknames in world football.
Oh, but the early turnover there. This will be opportunity. Let's see what Wildcats can do. They've got to get to the line first, and then can they set up a play?
Here come the West Wildcats again. Stepping inside is Whelan, at the heart of everything that's going right for them so far. Along with Oates in the middle. A strong partnership.
Really strong partnership, and it's really nice. A lot of these girls last year, our squad, were very young, and we've actually managed to keep a lot of them together, which actually has been great in terms of just seeing that development. They didn't win too many games last year, and they've stayed together, they've stuck together, they had so much fun, and then here they are in a final a year later.
Absolutely, the growth of not just the game of touch generally, but also as players who are likely to play together at regional level for a very long time.
Yes, and this is it. You know, you start with some of these partnerships, you know, girls 12s now, and you take them all the way through, and the aim is that you take them through to opens, and we see that in years to come, and see that development. We had 2 of our first girls 14s players playing together in the opens permit last weekend. So 4 years on from playing girls 14s, they're now representing England at opens level together, and that's not unique to this one region. That's across the board, and seeing how that progression can take place is just brilliant. So
great pickup, and maybe a chance for the Saxons here to threaten the Wildcats line. A Hail Mary pass over the top. just unfortunately put down. Nice winding start to the counter drive. Oh, this certainly is a close game so far. We're 5 minutes in, a third of the way through the first half in this final. But as you said, Claire, these two sides have already met twice in the round robin. It was a change of results both times around. But this is better from the Wildcats. They've had perhaps the slightly stronger start. But that pass is into no man's land, unfortunately, there.
Yeah, they're kind of getting up there, decent kind of territory, just not quite completing it, and they're staying very close to box side. I would like them to get a little bit more central. It just narrows some of their opportunities down. It's a very, very big open side in this wind to be passing into. And if they could come out of their box and be a little bit more central, might offer them options both sides of the park. But they're certainly driving up the pitch well. Same can be said for the Southwest. They've, into the Wildcats half now, just looking for those final few touches and setting up that scoop play.
Still, they go down the short side there as a couple more changes are coming, and I think perhaps just a miscount there, Claire.
Yeah, maybe. It didn't look like they knew the touch count and they'd set for something. But they have finished the ball all the way over on the far side. Makes it harder for the Wildcats to get off if they choose to sub.
Here come the Wildcats as they head towards the box.
That's nice. Went forwards first.
Lovely little show and go from B. Lloyd. Another England under 15 in this side. She's been playing rugby since the age of 5 years old. Brother's also playing in under 17 level for the Wildcats.
Yeah, we've got quite loads of siblings playing for the Wildcats, but for other regions as well.
Great pickup. Whelan over the top. Oh, it's just beyond the outstretched arms of Esme Grinsell.
That's twice that they've got through on those scoop plays, just not quite finding that final pass at the moment.
Grinsell, another sibling, her twin brother is in the under 12s team for the Wildcats. Another England under 15, however.
Yeah, and brother Aston will be playing in the Boys 12 Final, I think, next game on. So, yeah, two finals for the Grinsells today.
Good day for the Grinsell family, as it is for so many others experiencing touch on this stage. Nice step off the right boot from Wright. Great momentum here for the Saxons.
This is a really good position for Saxons. They've not quite had this level of line attack. It's last, what can they do? There's space over on that left edge if they can see it.
Webber back to the left-hand side. Oh, and then diving in for the first time.
And I think we've got a score there.
The Saxons have scored. Well, that didn't look as threatening as it's ended up being there. It looked like the Wildcats had it covered here, and then this is great acceleration to get on the outside of the link.
Yeah, and just a bit too much of a gap between the link and the wing there. Maybe needed to get up off the line a little bit more. And that's great from the Saxons. First real line attack opportunity they've had, and they've taken it.
Wildcats!
I believe it's the number 33 who's gone over for the Saxons. A player who doesn't exist on the team sheet, unfortunately.
Oh, mystery player. There's always a few mystery players, isn't there?
Here come the Wildcats looking to respond. Good pick up from Kirkman. But then the handbrake is applied. And indeed, the players being forced up by the referee. They don't seem keen to make the touch.
No.
Kirkman on the return. Slides in herself. And what a response by the Wildcats.
And yeah, the score's been given. So, I mean, they didn't want to come off the line. And I think because that is a fantastic dive from Abby. Yeah.
I'm not sure if this is related to that spectacular dive, but she is a javelin champion in Oxfordshire under 15 level, and it feels like that kind of dynamic movement is of a similar ilk for the England under 15 international.
Good shoulder stability. You've got to have that. If you're going to put all your weight through your hand on a ball, then you've got to have some good shoulder stability. So yes, maybe we'll train a few more to throw the javelin as part of their touch training.
Megan Wright finds Webber again, right at the half. And it is with the try score again at number 33 for the Saxons.
And again,
to the open side, plenty of space out wide, but just drifting in the run there. Good ball to find Wright. Just need to straighten up there and perhaps throw the long ball, but off the right hand. Much easier said than done.
And it is windy, and the ball will be wet, so we had that downpour in the last game. And we had a little bit of rain yesterday afternoon, but a lot of these girls, they've been playing in the sunshine, and wet ball, tired legs. They're on game 6 or 7. I think it's 7 they're on. yeah, fatigue's got to be a factor as well.
It's very easy to call where that ball should have gone from up here in the commentary box. Great scoop from Kirkman. Gets the offload away to Druitt. But just ran out of touches there, so Webber lays it back.
Good touch. Let's see how good the second wave is. They're there.
Imogen Webber heads towards the edge and finds a bit of space on the wing.
She's done fantastically well, getting extra yardage there for her team.
Right, takes the touch, leaves the field.
A couple of drives Imogen Webber's really helped her team out with that.
Nelson lays it back. Force back again here. The Saxons just overrunning their touches slightly. But Nelson works her way towards the 7. Here's Hutchings on the wraparound. Oh, excellent footwork. Laura Smith on the outside. One of the many Nailsea touch representatives in this side. Made great yards there. But now there's a conversation to be had with the referees.
I think we're just working out whether the ball maybe was touched or in flight or ball down. Ball down's the decision given.
Oh, that's an error.
6-7.
In a dangerous area. Haven't seen many of those in this game. The quality's been so high, but surely this is the chance the Saxons have to take.
A really good option for the Saxons. Saxons here. Full set of 6 on the line. Let's see what they can do with it.
Nelson. There's a bit of space out wide for the Saxons here. And Cornter is caught.
Out on the wings. Bring it back into the middle. Let's see if they can set a play.
Matthews finds the pass. Hutchinson just skipping out on the winger, going herself. Puts the ball back inside for Smith. Matthews again.
Keeping the ball alive so well, aren't they, the Saxons? And we've got an overlap here.
Oh, and they slide through, looking for an offside call. Smith is over.
Did we make the touch? I think that's the decision being made.
What the Sigma?
Yeah, no touch ball, no touch ball, and try given.
Smith scores. She bagged 5 on the live stream on day 1 in the pouring rain and scores here in the final. That's just an offside touch is the call. Great dive by Smith.
Dan Brown's a pretty princess.
This wonderful bit of insider knowledge. When Laura was little, her ambition in life was to be a rhino.
Wow.
And when she finally understood that she wouldn't be possible, she said, fine, I'll be a mermaid instead.
Both fair options, and I say, why can't you be a rhino?
Oh, she stormed through there and scored the Saxons' second of the final. Wildcats looking to get back on level terms. They responded so quickly last time. Kimberly Phillips hits the deck. Forced back to the 7. Another England international in this Wildcat side. Whelan, long pass. Oh, just juggled there, almost excellently regathered by Hazelton. But instead it's the Saxons who survive and will maintain that 1-try lead as we approach half-time. 2 minutes to go. Can they extend their advantage? It's a fantastic break on that far side by Imogen Cornter. We'll take it on by Dean.
Lovely yards here, great yards there.
What a show and go as well on the way through from Frankie Lord.
I mean, the skill set here is fantastic, isn't it?
Nelson, what a barnstorming run that is. And now the Saxons are in a dangerous area. Lord. Hutchings draws the touch. Well, in fact, it's that try score from the first half, number 33. I think that pass was on its way to Laura Smith, but instead it's put down.
Here we go. Final few minutes. Drive for the Wildcats, see if they can get back up the pitch.
Maybe their last attack of the game. They certainly won't want to allow the Saxons back in again. I have spoken too soon there.
Commentator's curse.
And struck for the first time today, and then Nelson, unfortunately, can't keep a hold, so the touch gods have evened things out.
So they shouldn't need to look for any subs because they've got fresh legs on, so let's just see how well they can drive up the pitch. Have a look for space, take advantage.
Druitt takes touch inside the 10, and I think it's a penalty there. So
offside.
Maybe one last chance before the break to cut the deficit. Taken on by Kirkman. Good drive from Imogen Artingstall.
So they're on the 7 now. They just need to set their plays.
Druitt. Good high press from Nelson, but quick ball for Druitt. Around the corner comes Roxy Smith, stepping back against the grain, and is
Oh, I think there was probably, imagine there was probably an offside call. So she's tried to take advantage, but the refs then just they said that the other player is on. Last play of the half.
Over goes Whelan. Oh, long pass through a couple of players there, but great cover from Laura Smith to shut down the attack before half-time. And that's a great defensive shift from the Saxons to keep the lead.
Yeah, fantastic defence there right at the end of that half. It can be a real game changer. Wildcats go in level, but the Saxons will take so much confidence from the fact that they've held them out there. They go in with a 1-score lead, all to play for in the second half.
Certainly still everything on the line here in this final, but the Southwest Saxons hold a narrow lead in this under-14 girls gold medal match against the West Wildcats by 2-1.
It's fantastic. Having so many schools and so many mixed grades and also girls rugby involved within this development scheme, it's fantastic. It's something that I think needs to be developed a bit more so that we can see a lot more skills and a lot more development within players in schools who have never played rugby or who are looking to improve their skill set. This has been a fantastic experience for us as a first timers coming to the competition to see the different skill sets within all the different schools. It's been fantastic. It's allowed our school to improve on their skills and allowed us to see where we could get to in the next few years when we come back.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeer miles so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of shown me using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name, it makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeer. So you get to connect with them on a
Second half inbound here in our first final of the day in the under-14 girls competition. Southwest Saxons now will have the tap-off, playing from right to left in this second half against the West Wildcats. Claire Rylands, the Wildcats lead of the regional divisions alongside for this one, and it's, well, here at the Vermeer Arena, a fine first half.
Yeah, fantastic first half. Really close game as we expected, it being a final. Saxons just taking their opportunity, playing some nice expansive touch and leading deservedly 2-1 at half time. And they get the joy of having the tap off as well, so let's see what they can do with that.
First strike of the game will likely come from the Wildcats, and it's an outstanding start. Oh, but unfortunately a penalty there after such an excellent first drive. That is disappointing.
And that's the thing, I think now we've got to a final, though the referees will start to tighten up on some of those things over the mark. So some really nice yards, but just overstep just has to go back to where she got touched. And yeah, at this stage of the competition, you're going to start getting penalised for these kind of things.
Oates off the deck and back on the inside towards Poppy Whelan, and there's no touch there, so Whelan could go rolling on here. Nice delay on the path to find Artingstall, but in the end pushed back by the Saxons.
Yes, lovely defence from the Saxons, just held out. The Scooper can't score, so yeah, just held out enough so they could make that touch. Good field position for them on their first drive as well.
It's another half break that's got the Wildcats backpedaling, and this time she makes up for earlier error and heads back to the mark.
Yes, yeah, learn from that early mistake, that's absolutely fine.
Right, gets on the outside, here's Webber. Wind really picking up there in moments here as Smith takes it in this time for the Saxons. You now head to the open side. Webber on the sweep. Really stepping on the outside of the winger. Finds a pass. Is there enough space there for Cornter to sneak in?
I think the refs just called that touch. I think our winger out there just made it. It's good cover defence there.
Ripple of applause from the Wildcats box because they have kept out the Saxons at the second time of asking in this second half. In a final like this, we're expecting it to be close. You've got to stay in touching distance throughout.
You have, and I think it'd be really important for the Wildcats just to get some more field position, and they probably need this next score. I think in this kind of tight game, a two score lead might be enough for either team.
Especially with the competition as fierce as it is this year at the Junior Nationals. Kimberly Phillips with another good carry, and a great pickup from Kirkman. Oh, but unfortunately, it's going to be a turnover.
Yeah, and just got to win that territory battle, really. I think at the moment the Saxons on top. They are winning the territory.
This is a fantastic run from Hutchings on the outside.
Still going.
Still going, Elizabeth Hutchings. Options there. Here's Wright. Hutchings is still on the wrap. Nice footwork from Wright. And they're over halfway, the Saxons.
It's a lovely expansive play. I mean, and they've managed, even with all of that, they've taken 2 touches. They've managed to get most of their players off, some fresh legs back on.
Direct from Nelson, just about caught by Kirkman. Saxons with their third chance really to push forward here as it's taken on by Ruby Matthews. Matthews, Nelson, Lily Porritt.
Lovely.
Oh, and that's just gone off target, unfortunately, there. Porritt also plays hockey for Wiltshire under-13s, based down in Southampton. The southwest region got such a large catchment area, sort of from Bristol and all that sort of part of the world, all the way through Bath, down to Southampton, and slightly further north as well, with players from Bredon Start, Nailsea, and Stratford-upon-Avon. It's the West Wildcats driving on here in the meantime.
There's real opportunity, I think, this half. I think they've maybe got one more touch to set something here.
Oates, Whelan, good opportunity there. Oh, just goes to the open side instead. Matthews gets across to make the touch on Roxy Smith.
And again, I still feel they're just quite condensed when they're going for that. They're going for that scoop play, but they're very tight together, often quite compact to one side, and not quite got the ability to execute to go all the way over to that left edge. But error there from the Saxons, and the Wildcats got the ball back.
Big opportunity then for the Wildcats. That's fantastic hands from Georgia Oates, part of that mixed 15s international side. But another penalty, unfortunately, there. 2 in quick succession.
Yeah, just signal from the sideline there.
Good to see the referees working in tandem.
I think the referee, and they've done so well with the different standards, I think, this weekend. I think they've had to ref maybe a girls 12s game with some players who've never, this is the first ever game of touch, up to kind of some of the boys 17s team who's seasoned England youth players and having to switch the expectations, I think, as a referee team.
What a run that is.
Fantastic. Oh, over the mark.
Oh, Frankie Lord again makes fantastic yards. She's a big Henry Pollock fan, apparently, a superstar. She wants everything covered in Henry, his phone case, bedroom wall, all of that jazz.
There's like a fantastically well decorated bedroom as
Oh
well,
yeah,
I
you can
imagine,
see
with-
there's
there'll
nothing
be-
about Henry Pollock that I can imagine would prompt that kind of adoration.
Here we go. Oh,
Just taking
lost
a tumble
lost
there
a
on the
footing
7.
there.
But Imogen Artingstall back to her feet.
Here we go.
Drew
Nice
it.
have a play. We've got Abby, scorer of the Wildcats' only try.
Kirkman slides in. Two
And
hands
I
go up for the
think-
Saxons.
I think offside defender, and I think that's a score. I think we've levelled it. Abby Kirkman on the dive.
From Oxford Touch Club, another under-15 international scores for the Wildcats, and we're level again. That's Kirkman's second try of the final.
And we've really got a final now, nice and level.
Absolutely, with still 10 minutes left on the clock, and a tap off from halfway for Imogen Webber.
Oh, I think we're over the mark again. Just a few little roll ball errors creeping into the Saxons team there.
That's unfortunately the third the Saxons have given away in this second half, and it's in a way it's keeping the Wildcats in the game here because they're making plenty of yards on the carry.
I think there's such strong runners, this Saxons team, and I think maybe just a bit of touch naivety in terms of just initiating that touch. You've done most of the job, you've made the yardage, and then it's just knowing I'm going to get touch, I'm going to initiate it, or I've been touched and I just need to go back to that mark.
We discussed it at half-time, the different makeup of the two sides. The Saxons maybe have more general rugby experience, whereas
I think so.
the Wildcats are a very specifically touch-focused side. Great scoop though from Whelan, who goes now to the open side. Maybe there might be something on out wide here. Carey caught before the pass could be given. Good work in defence from the Saxons and Tilly Townsend.
Yeah, so looking at the two teams, I think the Saxons, there are some players with some tri-sports experience, some England experience, but they look like good, strong rugby skills. Here we go.
What a run
Here's
this
a
is.
breakaway.
It's Webber
Will
on the
anyone
outside.
catch?
Webber still going. Is she going to go the coast to coast? What a try this would be. Sliding over to get away from Phillips at the very last. Imogen Webber with an outstanding score.
Fantastic breakaway score. Lovely commitment to the chase down. Very, very nearly got from the opposite side of the pitch there from Kimberly Phillips, but just had enough there to get the ball down before any touches came in.
Well, the Midland link both shot up there and unfortunately missed the touch, and Webber had a long way to go here. Phillips in pursuit, but it's a fine finish, and that puts the Saxons back ahead again. Try the tournament contender in this under-14 girls competition, most certainly.
Oh, absolutely.
From Imogen Webber.
And this is the thing with the Saxons, they can strike from anywhere. They're expansive, and they've got really good basic rugby skills. I think the Wildcats may be a little bit more tactical, playing a bit more of a static game, and really looking for those offside players. So it's kind of a real battle of styles here. I think I said at half-time, it'd be nice to kind of marry the two up, really.
Here's Druitt, close to that Saxon line. Back comes B. Lloyd, another England international, littered with them across the two sides. And under 15 level. Druitt gets it on the return again. Druitt here, sliding in. A physical coming together there, but Smith makes the touch.
Just needs to get that header, that wingers open if the players are going to shut in like that, which they are doing. They've really tightened up because of the diving threat the Wildcats have shown so far. It's now
again.
just getting that head up. Oh,
this time diving short and going for the score, but a touch has been made.
Fantastic touch there from Wright.
Of the Saxons. Has kept them out there. Megan Wright with a fantastic defensive intervention. In a game as narrow as this, Claire, that kind of impact is crucial.
The attack looks good, but it's the defence that wins the games. You know, those kind of things. You've gone up by one. Wildcats are back on the attack, on the line, putting lots of pressure and just making those kind of defensive reads and saves for your team are just, yeah.
Oh, an interception. So we'll play straight on here as the ball went loose. Well, Megan Wright almost missed the Nationals after her dad slightly ran over her with his car. just on the heel a touch. All was fine.
Okay.
A week or so in the boot, and then fresh back and ready for the nationals.
Well, you can't tell at all, Kelly. She's been fantastic for them, hasn't she? She's absolutely fantastic.
Here's Kirkman, just strolling towards the 7.
Wanting them to pull up, but that is last touch, and you've not struck there, so they're going to have to play something off the cuff here.
Good defence from the Saxons.
And turnover, so try and get this ball back, the Wildcats really. Chasing the game a little bit now.
Another good break down the right, and that time from Cornter.
Oh, and have we got another over the mark?
Indeed, it's a turnover
it's
for the
just
Wildcats.
keeping the Wildcats in it, isn't it? Just keeping the Wildcats in the game.
Absolutely, there's still plenty of time for them to get level again here, and we could be on for our first drop-off of the weekend.
Ooh.
Good ball from Druitt, and then sliding in from close range is Abby Kirkman. Hat-trick hunting.
She is, isn't she? Save a middle just onside there, so denied. And this is the thing, though. I'd like them to look a little bit wider. They've really tightened up the defence. They've got
Kirkman, and then again it's narrow from Lloyd. Still Lloyd.
And I think we've got ball down there. Yes, we have.
B. Lloyd has scored, having played rugby since the age of 5 years old. Now starring in this girls' gold medal match. Her brother's also playing in the other 17s, as you said. The Wildcats with these fantastic family connections, and that's a fantastic score.
What a put down. Ball one-handed. Lovely score.
Through a sea of Saxons there, the Wildcats have scored, and with just 3.5 minutes to go, the next score you feel will be absolutely crucial.
It
Nelson with another excellent charge up the field.
And they've really got to communicate now, the Wildcats. It's all very exciting when you get that score and level, but you've got another job to do.
Off goes Porritt, picking out the winger. Cornter looking to get on the outside. What a run, but what a touch by Chapman.
Great cover from Chapman there on the wing. Couple of touches left. What can the Saxons do? We know they like to go expansive. They'll keep the ball moving round.
Porritt. Oh, it's just been passed forward there. So the Saxons have coughed it up. And maybe the Wildcats have a chance to march down the field. But to be fair to the Saxons, they've left them in as difficult a spot as you can find yourself.
They really have. They really have. It's a tough hole to get out of down here.
What a take on the run from Georgia Oates, the mixed 15s international from Bread & Star Ladies Club.
Oh, just a little fumble there. It's so late in the game. These little errors creep in.
Don't let the sun fool you. It's still damp out there on the turf.
It is. It's
after that heavy rain. Porritt with a fine ball to Cornter, and this time Cornter might be away. It's Chapman with another crucial touch.
That's two fantastic touches she's made out on that wing in the past minute, really.
Dean just accelerates and has the Wildcats backpedaling. Could the winning score be upon us here? It's Dean again.
Touch in there. And these Wildcats will be tired because they didn't manage to sub on this set. They've got to really keep their comms up and keep that concentration. Really important set to try and hold out here.
Right. Short of options. Nelson.
Moving the ball well, though.
Oh, lovely step from Lord. Almost away.
And a good pickup there.
Dean, over the top. Under lots of pressure from the Wildcats there. Good work from Lily Dean. She's been the player of the year at Kingswood Rugby Club and inside centre for 2 years running.
Showing some lovely skills there.
Favourite player is Stimmy Pam of the Bristol Bears women. And certainly
just
has some of that centre skill around her in this final, but this is the Wildcats coming the other way this time instead.
Possibly their last set here.
Possibly both the last set, the last meaningful attack for either of these two sides. And can they make it count? Druitt again with a carry.
And it's their last, so they've got to get this scoop. Abby on the scoop.
Kirkman fires the pass.
Ooh.
Phillips caught. Plays up at the Maidenhead Mohawks. Listed as a far better touch player than her mother. But I couldn't possibly comment.
I can, it's absolutely true.
Sally Phillips here in her role as on the England touch team today, but also, of course, supporting her two kids playing for the Wildcats.
I've played alongside Sammy Phillips, and I can assure you, Kimberly does a lot more defence than she ever does.
That pass goes to ground, so maybe one last chance for the Wildcats.
30
seconds to go before we head to the drop-off. Kirkman.
They've not got. They shouldn't be subbing here. They just need to stay on.
Phillips.
And just get one strike. Just keep driving and scoop. Drive and then get a scoop play.
Phillips over the top to Kirkman.
Oh, just pushed it. Just pushed it.
10 seconds to go. Do the Saxons have time?
And that's just that inexperience. You're under 14. You know, having that ability to stay calm. Oh, there we go.
Well,
we're in drop off.
Chapman with the final touch out wide. She's absolutely locked down that left wing. But we are heading to a drop off in our first final of the day in the under 14 girls competitions. Nothing to split the sides after 30 minutes. And the question for those who are new to the game, of course, Claire, is what's happening next? What is a dropout?
Well, so drop off. We're going to go 4v4 for 2 minutes of play. At the end of the 2 minutes, if we have a clear result, then that is it. If at the end of the 2 minutes we're still level, either no one has scored or it's 1-1, then we drop down to 3 players. At 3 players, it's next score wins. It always feels a little bit of a cruel way. It's kind of our equivalent of a penalty shootout.
And very crucially, as you will understand if you've ever taken in a game of touch, the Saxons will have the tap off, which means they'll have the first attack of the game. And of course, with this limited time, the scores are crucial. Yes. It's Webber, who's absolute screamer, got the Saxons ahead in this second half, who gets us started.
Yeah.
Nice step back on the inside. This is a lovely run from Smith. And Smith, well, this Saxon side player full of dynamic runners, and that really lends itself to a drop-off.
Yes, they really have a lot of dynamism. They move the ball well, and that is exactly, I mean, we're 4v4 on a big pitch at the end of 2 days of hard touch. It's not the way, as a spectator, it's what you want the final to be, but as a player, you never want to finish like this.
Webber, straight through, round the outside, splits the Midland link and crashes over for her second score of the final.
Yep, so now that's not game over. We still have some time left. It's being managed by the referees, the timing now, so
but on our clock, there's still a minute to go. But really, that is one decent attack for the Wildcats here. Webber, in her first season of playing touch rugby, she represented the under-15s at last year's Youth Atlantic Cup.
Yeah, and now Wildcats just need to get a little bit closer to the 7 here. They've not made as good a job of kind of getting to the line.
Only seconds remain for the Saxons to hold on here, but it's the Wildcats with possession. Off goes B. Lloyd. Nice ball on the inside. Over the top it goes. It's Kirkman! Touch made.
Touch called. Touch called.
Well, the Wildcats are practically on the field here. How close was this to a score? It's a nice ball over the top. Kirkman away to the corner. Oh, that's close.
That is close. That is close.
All the Saxons need to do now is hold on for 20 seconds or so. What a year it's been for the Saxons. Their most successful senior setup ever at the Nationals a few weeks ago. And now ranging away on the outside, looking for the killer score. Good delay on the pass. Great hands from Smith.
And
touch
there we
made,
go.
But it won't matter. The Saxons have won it.
And a well-deserved win. As you've seen, the Saxons region have really built, and it's fantastic to see how many of their youth teams they've got and they've developed, and I think this is now 2 years in a row they've won Girls 14's division.
2 outstanding scores from Imogen Webber separates the sides in the end. The Saxons victorious after extra time in the drop-off by 4-3. But Claire, what quality from an under-14s girls competition?
Oh, it's been fantastic. I've enjoyed watching it all weekend. And it just shows like the future of England touch is so bright when you've got this as a final, and you know there's so many other teams that we've watched all weekend. Some great skills. There is some celebratory dance moves going on the pitch as well.
7 minutes to
Saxons.
go till our next final, which is the under-12s competition, where the Wildcats will have another go.
Yeah.
But in this under-14 girls competition, it's a great victory for the Southwest Saxons.
Well, after a fine under-14 girls final, I'm joined by a victorious Imogen Webber. Imogen, 2 amazing tries, great athleticism on show. They were crucial in the end, but it was a whole team performance, a great victory for the Southwest Saxon. How do you feel?
I feel elated. I think I'm so proud of my team because we've improved so much from when we started the tournament, and I feel like it's only gone up from there.
Well, Imogen, you're a multi-sport athlete, like many on the team, playing a fair bit of rugby union yourself. How do you think the 2 games complement each other, especially at this age group?
I think you need a lot of strength for both games. For like contact, it might be maybe doing the tackling, but there's a lot of endurance and like running that's needed for touch rugby that you wouldn't see maybe on a contact pitch. And I think it really just helps for like an all-round strength, especially mentally when it's tough and you're tired and you just need to carry on.
And lastly, so that we'll let you get back and celebrate with the rest of your team, you've been here at the Junior Nationals before. How do you compare, or you've played at this level certainly before, at the top end of under-15s touch, but the size of this event compared to where it's been in the past, how do you feel about the growth of especially the women's game in touch rugby?
Well, I've only been here for 2 years, and I think it's clearly like the numbers have like completely risen from last year, and especially with like the new under-12s girls team coming in, I think it's really lovely to see so many young girls trying and really roaring and soaring as they're playing. It's amazing.
Thanks very much for speaking to us. Congratulations as well. Well played, Imogen. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Well, great performance by the Southwest Saxons. They've had their first victory here, beating the Wildcats. But the Wildcats, they've got another go. They take on the Tigers next in this second final of the day here at the Junior Nationals from the Under-12 Boys competitions. I will chuck you up to Joe Wright in just a moment, and I'll be joining him in the comms box for that game.
He will be a professional something. He will be a professional athlete.
Second final then, we return to the boys under-12 competition. And it is the Tigers taking on the Wildcats. Another chance for the Wildcats to take some silverware home with them from the Junior Nationals. They'll tap off from halfway in the black against the white and black trim of the Tigers. Joe Wright back alongside me for this one. And well, if that under-14 girls final is anything to go by, it's going to be a thrilling afternoon.
Yeah, what a way to decide it as well through drop-off. It was a brilliant game of touch. West Wildcats unfortunate to just come out the other side of that final.
But it's a chance here with the first attack of the game, cutting back against the grain. The Wildcats here, still playing with touches in the chamber. This is a great early drive for them.
Yeah, this is fifth now, trying to go to the line. There's an opportunity to go to the wing.
Oh, wide they go! It's just been spilt. How close did the Wildcats come there to opening their account?
Oh, well, that would have been a golden start for the Wildcats, especially considering that this Midlands Tigers outfit have been undefeated in this competition so far. So it really is a case of starting fast and you know, hoping to fix the things that went against you in the earlier games.
Certainly is a fantastic record, and the Tigers are on the attack for the first time here. Good hands, and it's Smith, but unfortunately just ran out of touches there.
Indeed, and it's a good start here for the boys, and we're hoping that the rain stays off because we had a moment of it. But
pretty heavy when you were up here in the commentary box. I've had nothing but bright sunshine.
It seems like you've picked well, my friend. You've picked very well.
It's turnover in possession and a good drive in response by the West Wildcats.
Nice wrap around. That might have been given touch pass, but the referee thought about it and then thought better. This is fifth.
Aaron Langton-Paxton picks out Waller. But the penalty, so a big chance now for the Wildcats to open their account here. It's Waller in possession. He won the Junior Cup with New Era Touch and is now representing his region here.
Looks like they're setting up for an open side quickie, a little bit stop-start. There's a good 32 and the wrap.
Waller, it's just well trapped by the Tigers. Good defence from them. Aaron Langton-Paxton of the Oxford Touch Club in possession.
Oh,
Waller,
try time.
Plenty of space this time. And the opening score for the Wildcats against the undefeated Tigers comes from Noah Waller, the Barton under Kneewood touch player, the Bandits, stealing a try from under the noses of the Tigers there.
Yeah, it's a good finish as well. Has to dive, has to be low. Does both of those, and the Wildcats take the early lead against what has been a very good Midlands Tigers side.
Tigers with plenty of time to respond. Fraser Pearce carries it on first. Flew from Sri Lanka just a few days ago to take part in this tournament. Max Odell. Pearce draws the touch. Odell wants it at the link. Here he is.
Odell's a good player.
Really want to watch in this side. And Odell now looking to accelerate things here as he comes towards the short side. Pulls it back and does a one-hand offload to Pearce.
And they save the touch as well, so they've got a chance here. This would be a really good... Oh, unfortunately, they've lost track of the touch count.
Odell, the Nottingham touch man, and you spoke about him earlier because we were talking about his 21-minute 5K he ran at the age of 9 years old.
Which is just outrageous. It is absolutely outrageous.
Big touch on Waller there, the try scorer, and it's won it back for the Tigers. And it's Max Odell who lays it back. Pearce, nice ball, but good work from the Wildcats here, who are under pressure from the Tigers. Odell seems to only pass it with one hand. It's Logan.
Oh, threatening.
Pearce. Oh, goes himself. Could have whipped it wide to the winger. Instead, the touch was made. Good defence. Odell. Pearce. Just moving laterally here for the moment.
A good 32, though. Oh, nice dummy. The ball is away.
Left Hoadley that time. Pearce. Odell. Pearce on the return. Has a winger outside him. Perfectly weighted pass. And Max Taylor scores. This is a really slick move to be running at under 12s level.
Yeah, nice little link punish. Getting on the outside of his opposite man, 2-on-1. Good finish down there in the corner. And we're locked up one apiece. And my gut is telling me that this might be tit for tat for the rest of the game.
Max Taylor with his almost entire face covered in that orange paint of the Wildcats.
Oh,
that's
good pass.
hands to keep the play alive for the Wildcats. Sorry, as they look to respond. Of course, it's the Tigers all in orange. Especially, I should mention Lyndon Hall of the Norwich Rebels.
Who is literally more orange than anything else. That's good momentum. That's good ball out to the wing. Good feet. Checking away. They recycle this back out.
Oh, it's just away that time from the winger.
Yeah, there was an opportunity there to go back out, but unfortunately, execution just fading, and that might be a loss of control at the roll ball.
A chance then for the Wildcats.
They roll it quickly. It's 6v3, 6v4 at the moment. They want to go fast.
Little dummy. Oh, and it's winding away, but the touch is made. Stepping back into traffic, Ned Jacobs. Well, they're slow to march forward here. The Wildcats are looking to drive the Tigers out. And a delayed pass from the winger, but they're well covered. Need a bit more creativity here in this area, because the defence is really solid of the Tigers. Long ball over the top. That might open things up, but it's fantastic defence from Owen Dobson. Well, the Tigers are undefeated, and it's really their fine defence that's had a big part to play in that.
Yeah, absolutely. Completely agree. And the one thing with Midlands Tigers you know that you're going to get is you're going to get a good structure. You're going to get a good sort of base to play off. And it benefits because the Nottingham Touch Club is so big, and then you've got the likes of Peterborough as well, chipping in Loughborough as well.
Don't you dare forget Minchinghampton.
Minchinghampton.
Who have supplied a number of players in this team and in that side that were unfortunately beaten by the Saxons last time around, but a touch was made just to deny a second score for the Midlands Tigers. Well, indeed, it is the Wildcats who have got a number of Minchinghampton players, I should say. My geography has let me down there.
It's a good job we're commentators and not geography lecturers then, isn't it?
No, good heavens.
Although there is, we are doing better than one of the, I want to say it was a Southwest Saxon boy who thought that Malaysia was a continent.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, that makes me feel slightly better, but then again, he was also 14, so maybe I should just know where Minchinghampton is. I'm sorry to the great people of Minchinghampton and all they've done for touch rugby in the West. Here come the Tigers, though, as we
good feet.
Started here. Good read, though, in response. Pearce. Odell. Pearce again. Odell back to Pearce.
Danger.
Oh, he's sliding in.
Oh, good touch. That's 6 and turnover.
Oh, the Tigers do look threatening, though, every time they take the ball forward. Wildcats are a long way from home as they look to head towards the box. Langdon Paxton.
Oh, feet.
Lovely work to keep that play alive.
A good diving touch there to recover as well. Midlands Tigers player, well, he was stepped initially and then dove at the feet.
Certainly a lot of commitment on show from both sides. Try score, Noah Waller. Out back in the middle again.
Oh, one hand.
Show and go from Harry Dugmore.
Oh, and he's got it again.
Slips the net. What a touch by the Tigers to keep him out.
Oh, so close. And there's a good touch that comes in for 6, but my word, how close did the Tigers come to conceding one more for the Wildcats?
Wildcats, Dugmore is in that England sort of under-12 academy. They don't really have fixtures yet at that level. But he's one for the future, certainly. Tigers get on the outside. What a finish this could be if he's not caught by the link coming across.
Here is Mr. Orange.
Goodness, Lyndon Hall. You can't really miss him, can you? Edward Roriston in the famed number 99. Nice carry by Cooper. Good. And then it's Lyndon Hall off the right boot. Good ball for Cooper. Touch made. Another last-ditch save by either side. This time it's the West Wildcats who keep the Tigers at bay. But Lyndon Hall, if he wasn't in all orange, I'd find it much easier to talk about how talented he is.
Yeah, that's a no for any player. If you cover yourself in paint, All of your commentary is going to be about how you're covered in paint.
And not really about how he was up an age group representing England under 15s at the Youth Atlantic Cup in Ireland. Which he was, but he wasn't covered in paint at the time, so I didn't notice him. Linden Hall makes the touch.
Maybe that's why he's covered himself in paint. He's like, I didn't get enough airtime.
Oh, here come the Wildcats again. They're in this game well and truly against perhaps the favourites, the Midlands Tigers, coming into this contest. Another shutout by the Tigers. Well, I was tongue-in-cheek when I said about how pleased I was there was a dropout in the final of the under-14 girls competition, but in this boys under-12s, that's how things are going at the moment, at least halfway through the 10 minutes, through the first half.
Yeah, and Linden.
Step from Linden Hall.
Great work from Linden Hall. But yeah, and you know, these two teams feel really evenly balanced. It's always nice when you get a final that sets up like this, where you can tell that both teams are here on merit. You know, neither team was fortunate, worked hard to get here, and now it's as even as it could possibly be.
Dobson weaving his way around the right-hand side between two Wildcats, but caught. Indeed, that is the benefit with having a round-robin system. It's that the sides that make it through at the end of the day have had to play everyone already, possibly even multiple times in some of the girls' cases,
yeah,
and they do deserve their spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, I do think with round-robin tournaments, you often get the sort of on paper teams that should be in the finals, whereas with knockout stages, knockout footy, literally anything can happen,
which is very exciting.
Yeah, and we've called some almighty upsets in the past from a touch perspective, so it is nice.
But from a development perspective, it's good to see such close games.
Yes,
even at the very final. That was a nice carry by Aaron Langdon Paxton.
He was my pick of the bunch last time we had these on live stream.
He walked 192 miles across the country in 14 days this summer. Phineas and Ferb activities.
I know, and I was, when I saw something, ooh,
well,
it's a good job these guys are basically made of rubber at this age, because that could have been quite a nasty leg tangle.
Both straight back to their feet, Odell and Langdon Paxton. Shame to see either of those two leave the field.
Yeah, of course.
Max Odell.
Yeah, Max Odell, he's a great player.
Pierce, great pickup. And now the Wildcats are scrambling. Ball out wide, well taken. Little jump step by Harry Gray. But they're out of touches there. Another nice move. Almost sparked something into life there.
Oh, unfortunate.
Max Odell is another England under-12 academy player at the Nottingham Touch Club.
Feet.
Oh, lovely step.
Better feet. Better feet. I suppose this is the benefit of these two regions, right? So they've got a really established junior pathway. So a lot of these guys will have more opportunities to play against their peers than other regions, and I think you can see that here. You know, there's a lot of calmness of the play. There's not too much sort of frantic, frantic ball movement.
It was by Waller to pick out William Gonashord.
Another great player, actually, William Gonashord. And it's so good to be able to start, spotting some of these future talents that are going to start emerging as they develop both physically and mentally.
Odell, big goose step off the right boot.
Better feet.
Fantastic from Odell. My word, some really bright play in this first half from the Tigers, but it's still level here. Wildcats holding firm. Edward Rorison draws the touch.
Oh, good pickup.
Hall, back to the open side. Good hands from Rorison. Looking for the one-handed offload.
I think that'll be given touch and pass.
The Wildcats just sort of willing it into life down below us. And the Tigers as well on this near side. Every time one of their players goes over, they just start cheering.
Slightly off topic, but I've just been lip reading. I assume some of the Wildcats supporters or Midlands Tigers supporters, as the Midlands Tigers try to get over there, I think it might be a mother of one of the players, goes, I can't believe he looks so mature, at least is what I picked out, which is actually such a good example of the benefit of playing against your peers. You know, if you're playing against 16, 17s, you can maybe feel a little bit sort of out your depth and a bit frantic, whereas these guys, they look like they've been playing this level for years, which can't be the case because some of them have only started this year.
Indeed, this under-12 category, the fact that it has so much participation creates such high-quality games at such a young age. And that's a nice ball into the path of Linden Hall again.
Some fast feet to keep the attack thriving here. There goes the buzz of a half-time, so unless Rufus Hersey can glide all the way through the defence, we'll go into the break level. Well, the momentum certainly swung the Tigers' way towards the latter stages of this first half, but all that really matters is the scoreline, and the West Wildcats, in their second final on the bounce, are level at the break with the undefeated Tigers. 15 minutes still to play in our second final of the Junior Nationals, all square, with 15 minutes still to come.
Food is still available, food from the semis or from the ice cream man. Also we have the package shop here.
Sure is something to be proud of. Just remember where it came from. Think that mulch came from the home improvement store? Think again. From right-of-way preparation, commercial and residential land clearing projects, and storm cleanup, mulch comes from a lot of places, just not the home improvement store. Vermeer and the people who make mulch, helping the world be equipped to do more.
Here we go then. 15 minutes to go in this under-12s final, and it's still level. Just as the under 14s Girls Final ended in the end as well. Joe Wright back alongside me, and it's the Tigers who had the brightest first half, even if the scores are level, and they've started quickly again here.
Yeah, almost trying to go around the outside off first touch, but Wildcats do get it, and I completely agree. Tigers definitely had the benefit of the, they had the lion's share of field possession, but the Midlands Tigers, I mean, they got over first, which was important. So it's going to be difficult. If someone asked me, put a month's mortgage on who you think is going to win this game, I would plead the fifth very quickly. These are two very well balanced sides, and it might be a case of which defence comes out on top rather than who has the best attack, because at the moment both defences are just doing what they need to do. I wonder if maybe a lapse of concentration or an error somewhere might be the thing that decides this final.
Good defence up front from the Tigers, who now have a chance to strike through Odell. Back onto the field with Fraser Pearce, both of the Nottingham Touch Club working together. That final pass is just forward through the hands.
Yeah, but that's twice now already. 2 minutes, well, not even 2 minutes into this second half, that the Midlands Tigers have found that outside edge relatively easily. So Wildcats need to start identifying that that's a problem area, and that there are things that we can do to solve that.
Another strong carry from the Wildcats, though, through Aaron Langdon-Paxton. And now the changes in the offing. Can they threaten this Tigers line? The defence is still solid from the Wildcats. It's just going forward, they haven't had as much success.
Yeah, and I think it's little areas like that where the half picks the ball up and it's just sort of taking an extra couple seconds to, make a decision. There's not a lot of movement outside of him. If you have someone cannoning onto a ball, that makes your decision for you. There's not a lot of that for the Wildcats, but they do have a turnover.
An error strewn last few moments. And off goes Ned Jacobs.
That's better.
Drawing the touch from Pearce. Jacobs, again, is caught, but quick ball for the Wildcats. Touch from Pearce, missed time, but this time they get a hold of him. And a chance maybe here, slightly in from close range.
I think he's just short.
Good effort from the Tigers in defence, especially since they haven't been challenged as much as the Wildcats in that area. Still they drive forward here. One more pass maybe. Oh, it's just been put down, unfortunately. That ball was behind Ned Jacobs. Another Minchinghampton RFC representative here. Alongside the likes of Max Garrett, Morgan Sterling-Jones.
That's good carrying up the box as well. Yeah, better momentum.
Fantastic pick. Right down the touchline from the Tigers here, who are rolling on. Rorison it was, who made great yards. Lyndon Hall steps back to the short side, sells the dummy. Just a little bit too much on his own there. Couldn't find Spencer King.
Yeah, they were all very condensed in this near corner on that occasion as a cameraman's jacket goes flying above us, such as the wind.
Just picked up a touch and starting to impact the play here as it's taken on once again by these under-12s. That's lovely footwork and good hands. The standard on show at this level is high. They're tracking him through the field, but he's going to come back for a touch and pass.
He is, yeah. That pass was just a little bit late. Otherwise, the West Wildcats, well, there was a foot race on the outside, but now they've got a big job. You need to defend probably the most potent line attack from the Midlands Tigers for 6 touches and then work hard to get off the field. There's your first. Lyndon Hall just organising in all orange. You can't miss him. This will be a 32 short.
Rorison. Lyndon Hall. Cooper takes the touch. Hall dummies to the short side instead. Rorison delays the pass. Did he get it away in time?
Oh, what a finish.
Spencer King.
Oh, touches come in.
Oh, great cover for the Wildcats. Spencer King came close. Rorison off the deck to Lyndon Hall.
This is the combo.
Rorison, Hall,
Try.
Goes on in unopposed. And that is the score that finally puts the Tigers in front. They've been banging on the door time and time again. And it had to be Lyndon Hall of the Norwich Rebels.
Oh, yeah, and it's a really good finish. Great dive underneath. That combination of Rorison and Hall, potent and dangerous.
He's ruined He's ruined his poor hat as well with all that orange paint. But he has scored a crucial try in the final for the under-12s. Langdon Paxton looking to make an impact in response. Aaron Langdon Paxton directing traffic there.
Ooh.
Sliding in from close range, but denied this time. Oh, indeed,
No,
it's been
not
given.
Yeah. Offside players, two apiece.
Took some time to think about that one, but the number 14 goes over.
Yeah, I think the players were offside as he goes over. We'll see it here on the replay.
You've got to be handy with boots like that, don't you? And it's a lovely finish, and offside is the call.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm not sure if it is offside. I think what's happened is the two players have retreated beyond the try line. So the picture that the ref's seeing is, yeah, the touch might have come in relatively similar, but you're behind the try line, so I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt to the attacking player. It is 2-2.
VAR would just make the game sterile, in the words of Scott Parker, so we'll roll on here instead through Odell, who can look to try and get the target in front again.
It's danger.
Plenty of space. Odell, he cancels the ball out wide, and Pearce is caught. Well, Tigers spent phase after phase in the end of the first half and the start of the second inside the Wildcats 7 and have made little to no ground forward, just the one try. And then the Wildcats responded in just a single attacking set.
Yeah.
Remarkable.
Yeah, and it does feel like that try from the Tigers really G'd up the Wildcats, gave them a bit of a rocket. And but now, I mean, look at the Tigers press.
I believe the kids would call this getting XG'd. Any football manager aficionados amongst us. That's two references in two that I've made to a significantly weaker sport, but it's been pretty one-sided on the statistical sheet, but not much cool for that when you're 2-2 in a final like this. Tigers have it back.
Oh, good evasion. Gets all the way over to the box.
Good pickup as well to keep the attack flowing here. That's a physical coming together.
Get off me.
By Ryan Cooper.
Is Rorison. Penalty.
Well, that's in penalties few and far between in this final. Feels like an opportunity they have to use.
Yeah, this is Rorison and Hall as well. This is danger. Oh, they go for the hammer.
Cooper.
They go for the hammer.
Steps off the right. Ryan Cooper, another Nottingham Touch Club man. Came close this time. Lyndon Hall, try scorer already in this final, directing traffic in the midfield. Cooper, Rorinson on the run, picks out Lyndon Hall over the top. I think it just collided off of a West Wildcat, so Lyndon Hall is still going to have possession.
It's a roll ball.
Cooper, Hall. Cooper again. Back to Hall on the short side, running out of room here. Another touch made.
I want to see them pull this ball more into the centre. The defence is really condensed down here.
Hall goes himself, drops to the knee. Touch is made. That's fourth. They've got to set something up here. This will be a missed opportunity in the latter stages of this final. Rorinson, Hall, Cooper. Finds Hall again, who goes through, but was he caught? Indeed he was. Good defence from the Wildcats.
Yeah, very stubborn defence as well, but the Midlands Tigers made it a little bit easy. Didn't use any width in that attack, very much kept it all in the same area, so it allowed the Wildcats just to condense and become really tight. And now, that second touch up over the tent, that's a much better transition from the Wildcats, and here come the fresh legs.
Excellent drive and some nice footwork has the Wildcats in the ascendancy. What a moment it would be for them to go ahead in this game when they've been under so much pressure. Waller gets it on the return. That's an excellent pickup from Dugmore. But Rorinson fresh out the blocks, and after a good couple of early touches in that set, they lost the momentum a little.
Yeah, they just need that one player who's just going to get their head down and go forward. That's a bit of a nudge of the foot. That'll be penalty for in the ruck. I mean, 5 minutes left to go. 2 tries apiece, and no one really looks like they're going to grab the game by the scruff of the neck so far, so we could be heading for 2-on-2 drop-off.
Oh, big step that time.
Ooh. Oh.
Lovely feet from Brown, and then a nice pass to free up Owen Dobson. Dobson still going. Crucial diving touch to deny him any further progress. This is a chance then for the Tigers. Again, they're right up to the 7. Harvey Brown, another fantastic
danger.
middle here. What a carry that is. The delay on the pass will free Max Taylor for a second try.
Amazing, amazing. Good 32 short, great direction, fixing the winger. Good hands from Taylor. Ball down 3-2, 4.5 minutes left to go.
Rufus Hursty crucial with the setup there alongside Harvey Brown, who plays out on a nomad's touch. Just got back from his holidays and fresh amongst this final setup. Good work as well from Hursty. Do the Wildcats have it in them to respond for a 3rd time?
Well, we know what happened the last time the Tigers scored.
Wildcats went straight up the other end. Here's Aaron Langdon-Paxton. Langdon-Paxton goes wide this time, and the ball is down, but has it been scored? Indeed not. It's great defence. A crucial shutout for the Tigers.
Oh, and the wind. Look at the flags in the background when we go to wide cam in a moment.
The weather is starting to take a turn, but the sun is still shining down on the Tigers here, who are up by a single try in the latter stage of this contest. It's Hall who's blindsided
good hands.
Wildcats a little bit here, and it's a quick pick up from Hall, and this could be the chance. Away goes Spencer King. Hall, Rorinson.
Oh, danger.
Rorinson draws in the winger. Oh, it's just beyond the outstretched arms of Harry Gray. But that's a fine move. It could have been lights out, though, for the Wildcats.
It could have been, and that really would have set the Tigers in great stead going into the final 2.5 minutes. But never say never. The Wildcats have a big job to do now. Let's get over to your sub box as efficiently as possible.
Nice step again. But away from the sub box, unfortunately there. Here come the changes, but they are slow to inject themselves onto the game. Great feat, this Wildcat side, but
yeah,
perhaps they just lack a little bit of the speed of the opposition here. Dugmore with a good carry.
They need to go
running
forward.
Out of touches here, and running out of options too. Taylor makes the touch. 2 tries for that winger in the final so far. Great performance from him. Jacobs, final touch. Tigers have it, and on halfway they should have a chance to strike here. Edward Rorinson takes the first touch. Hall, Rorinson, to the box they go. Substitutes eager and waiting. Hall. Now the changes are onto the field. What can fresh legs do in these dying stages? Good pick up from Brown, and away goes Rufus Hursty again. One more chance here for the Tigers to extend their lead and perhaps seal the game. Good defence from Dugmore and Jacobs.
Here we go. This is do or die time for the West Wildcats. Need to go efficiently from one coast to the other. There's a bit of a bobble at the roll ball, referees. Let it go.
Great defence, just over a minute to go.
Good feet, good hands. That goes again, that's good.
Dugmore gets it away, referee waves play on, but then they had to play ambitious there.
Yeah.
And unfortunately it hasn't played off for them.
No, and if the Midlands Tigers are smart, they will just hold on to the ball.
Well, they might just go the full leg, score another. Great little run. They've got plenty of touches in this set. Hursty with a good carry. He's going to have to backpedal here to allow Harry Gray to play half. Smith. Ooh, steps on the outside. Oh, lovely footwork. Oh, it's Austin Logan it is, who almost got away. Getting my 54 and 64 mixed up here. Pearce and Odell. Here's that pot again. Pearce to seal it. Strong touch by Jacobs.
It's a good touch, but regardless of the no score, it's not going to matter. I think Pearce is himself.
Doesn't look too comfortable here, which is a real shame because he's had a fine final. Well, Rufus Pearce is uncomfortable, but it won't matter because the Tigers have won it. Hopefully Rufus Pearce will be back on his feet in a moment and can celebrate with his side. But unfortunately for the Wildcats, it's the Tigers who have beaten them. It's a second defeat in the finals today for the West Wildcats. They'll be disappointed, but I think it's fair to say that the strongest side has won here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the strongest round as well has won it. You know, every single Midlands Tigers player pitched in well, and they fully deserve their victory. 3-2, I think, is an adequate scoreline. Tigers will be happy, especially considering that second half descended into, well, the weather did not help. Not one bit, and we do hope that Pearce is okay and can enjoy his reward for all of his hard work and his team's hard work. But that does bring us to the end of final 2 of the Junior Nationals. Coming up next for you in around 9 minutes time, we have the under 12 girls category, and it will be once again West Wildcats versus the Southwest Saxons.
Another close game between the Wildcats and Tigers. Absolute phenomenal gold medal trade for the under 12 boys. The Wildcats came out on 7. It's our turn now.
Sure is something to be proud of. Just remember where it came from. Think that mulch came from the home improvement store? Think again. From right-of-way preparation, commercial and residential land clearing projects, and storm cleanup, mulch comes from a lot of places, just not the home improvement store. Vermeer and the people who make mulch, helping the world be equipped to do more.
Here pitchside at the Vermeer Arena after our second final of the Junior Nationals, and here are some very talented Tigers, the 3 vice captains. Well, gents, a great win. I'm going to come to young Lyndon Hall first, and we're going to talk through the decision making this morning, which led to you being completely covered in orange paint.
I kind of just went with the flow and decided on tracks because I just saw the trees and they gave me the wisdom.
They've all piled
Well,
down.
it certainly made you the most recognisable player on the pitch, but there were some great performances out there. I'm going to come down here and ask, across the whole Nationals today, how have you found it? So many players here, so many opposition, so many new faces. How have you found it? How do you feel about this touch community that you're such a big part of?
I think it's really good, and it's really good to get the juniors involved because it's just really good development for them.
Perfect. And again, a victory. It's the second time that the Wildcats have been beaten today. They're a great programme. But what does this win say about the Midlands Tigers and about being part of the Tigers family and being able to play with these guys for so many years to come? How excited are you about where the Tigers are going?
No, yeah, I'm very excited. There's a lot more opportunities to come and we're developing players quickly, so it's good.
Fantastic. Thanks very much for joining us, gents. And as you can see, very well supported by all of the gang who have stuck their way through. Well, a victory for the Tigers in our second final of the day. We will be back in a few moments' time for another bout in the under-12s competition. This time it's the girls' go. That will be our next game here at the Junior Nationals at the Riverside in Nottingham. Our next game is another under-12s contest, this time in the girls' competition. We'll be upstairs in just a few moments' time for that one.
Sure is something to be proud of. Just remember where it came from. Think that mulch came from the home improvement store? Think again. From right-of-way preparation, commercial and residential land clearing projects, and storm cleanup, mulch comes from a lot of places, just not the home improvement store. Vermeer and the people who make mulch, helping the world be equipped to do more.
There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last. Helping our partners embrace the work ahead. Day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action. Words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeer. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
So welcome back to our third Junior Nationals final. This time it is the under-12 girls. West Wildcats have their third final in a row versus the Southwest Saxons, and I'm joined by Vicky Stevens. Vicky, how are we?
Doing really well today. We've had our girls 14s win earlier today. They're champions again, and so we're hoping our 12s can do the same today. Obviously it's a bit wet out there at the moment, so we'll see how the girls can hold on to the ball.
Yeah, and that will be, it's the great leveller, isn't it, the rain. As soon as the rain comes pouring, everything starts to slow down just a touch. And it'll be interesting to see how this under-12s team manage on both sides of the ball, as it really does come pouring down for just a moment.
Absolutely, and we've got a really good drive so far from the Wildcats despite the rain. So we'll see how the Saxons defend on the line. Okay, it's a turnover ball, ball's gone to ground.
This will be our first real opportunity to have a look at the transition here for both teams, whether they will sub or not. That's good momentum. That was Izzy Picker-Vance drawing over towards the box, and then the rain playing its part once more. And the only saving grace to it is the sun is still shining. So hopefully this is just a one-off shower and we get back to some dry touch. As it stands, the Wildcats driving towards the try line to open the scoring in this 12s final.
Good, we've got some pushing up from the Saxons going on. There's lots of conversation going on the line to hit the line and bounce. See if the Wildcats are in hit. No. Wings come in for a touch, turnover ball.
Yeah, it was a good shot there from the winger. Opportunities to go on the outside potentially, but not taken. Maybe influenced a little bit by the rain, as once more the glorious sun comes out. The joys of a British summer. That's good hands, good momentum to get towards the sub box.
Let's see if we can get to the box now, the Saxons. They've got some pacey runners when they get going. A lot of them play football together, some of them go to school together, and their coach Steve Holland's been working with them quite a lot in terms of just getting that forward momentum. Yeah,
and it's so important. And I think at this level, it's just, in this age group, it's just getting that forward momentum, getting those slick core skills together. And we've seen that from both teams so far on live stream, but the rain and the slippy ball is playing its part in this final already. I wonder if both coaches will just be saying that just take a little bit of pace off it and just secure possession of the ball before we think about doing anything else.
Absolutely. I know Adam Thomas, who's one of my England coaches over coaching Wildcats, he'll be saying to the girls, just calm down, take your time. Steve equally, who's the Southwest coach, really, really positive, both of them in terms of the girls. Go forward momentum, but always positive. We reset, we go again.
As we see a quickie down the short side, and good recycling of the plate coming over, but once more the ball just slipping loose of the grasp of the Wildcats.
Yeah, and Scarlett Holland's going to step over the ball and get us going again.
And again, that forward momentum on display, just overrunning the mark. A touch has to come back. There is Holland. Good momentum, second touch up near their box now. And there's 24, Sienna Riccardi. You can hear the coaches in the Southwest sub box just sort of guiding their players.
Oh, now we've got some space that Scarlett can do with it. Good touch from 13 Wildcats. Megan Wright. Oh, no, sorry, 13, Sarah Katab.
And that ball is killed over in the corner. Now the Wildcats will have an opportunity to get some fresh legs on. That's good momentum carried early up that sub box. A second touch taken in relatively similar areas. So some forward momentum is the measure of the day. That's better. A good roll ball. I've got to say that, the 12s categories across, both the boys and the girls, the quality and the structure is just brilliant, especially at such a young age. I know a lot of social adults who can't necessarily execute a sub move.
Absolutely, and it's amazing to see so many teams entering these 12s categories now, so we can really, really build, not just as regions, but also as England touch in terms of player base, and alongside with Tri-Sports as well, just moving forward in terms of the number of children playing touch, but also early in order to build.
Yeah, absolutely, and the England Under 12s Academy is helping with that as well, allowing an opportunity for these children to play against their peers, as we see The Saxons, carve a really nice line through the middle, and that's a brilliant run. Will she go all the way? There is people behind her, but that ball is down nice and safe.
I think it's Riccardi again.
And it's number 24, Sienna Riccardi. Impressed at a recent Tri-Sports residential camp, so that point made with an exclamation to open the scoring in this final. Sienna Riccardi takes it on herself, finds the gap, acceleration, and well, forward momentum. We've heard it spoken a lot. Well, that's what it can give you. Now the impetus is on the Wildcats to get a score on the board. And you know, although the Wildcats have unfortunately for them lost 2 finals in a row, to make 3 consecutive finals, it shows just how much junior sport is growing in that region.
Absolutely, it shows huge depth in the region, but also their commitment to developing junior touch.
Yeah.
I know Claire Rylance, who sort of leads in terms of the juniors, is very much about getting as much experience for the juniors as possible.
Yeah. And it is really shining through because they have the most amount of finals to a region's name, which is just wonderful to see. Good footwork on display, nice left foot step.
That's a great touch there from Scarlett Thomas on the wing.
And that was number 4, Izzy Picker-Vance, trying to make something happen. Here is Picker-Vance. That might be given touch and pass. It is indeed. And I suppose it gives us an opportunity to speak on the role of the referees at this age level. It's more, you know, we want to see the game that we know, something that resembles touch, but also the level of sort of coaching and education that comes from playing at this level. The referees play a really big part in that.
Absolutely huge. What's brilliant about the refs is they're constantly talking to the players, they're coaching them, they're explaining, yes, the calls, but also why that's happened, what's led up to it. And you'll see a huge amount of learning, particularly for actually all the age categories, but very much the 12s during the tournament, because the more the refs coach and speak to them as they play, the more they learn and then adapt.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's textbook on how you grow an understanding and foster a love of the sport in these people that are playing at such a tender age.
And I think that's what it's all about, is that enjoyment.
Yeah, great hands once more, getting all the way out to this outside edge efficiently. And now...
going. Great covering touch from 38 and the Wildcats there.
That was Faye Duncan trying to get through for the Southwest Saxons. And 38 is Sophia Hughes, who got across to make that touch.
They're going again.
Oh, and there's a really good bit of pace shown once more. This time from Scarlett Holland. It's got to be said, the athleticism from the girls from the Southwest Saxons region is really impressive. We saw it in the 14s girls earlier on, some absolute wheels knocking about on pitch.
I think that's something certainly, and we've got lots of players that have come from a range of different sports into touch, and I think that really shows in terms of, as you say, athleticism and sort of the heads-up play as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That hand-eye coordination as well. All the core skills for touch. There's Sienna Riccardi trying to make something happen for the Saxons.
And again, we have a really good example here of Crystal, who's reffing at the moment, explaining to the girls what's happening. And that also really, really helps with their understanding of why certain things have been called.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just a little bit stop-start at the moment. Just a brief break in play whilst the Saxons align their forces. Sienna Riccardi, roll ball on the 7 for Holland. Riccardi checking away once more to Picker-Vance.
Really good hands.
Great hands in the corner. Now there's a foot race. And unfortunately, for the Saxons, it doesn't lead to much. Oh, and that ball just drops to the floor. So on this occasion, the likes of Picker-Vance and Holland can't manufacture an opportunity to get over.
There's a touch from Daisy Burrow coming in. Oh, and possibly a change of possession, I think.
Yeah, and again, there's another good opportunity of that education coming in. I believe the first hand signal I saw was an off-the-mark penalty.
Yeah. And the ref's just taking that moment to explain why that's taking place. I think that's really important.
Yeah, absolutely. There's Daisy Burrow. Working its way now over.
Can they spread the width?
To Riccardi. Oh, Riccardi wants to do it herself. It's a good touch that's made. Riccardi dancing around, avoiding some touches, and eventually trying to get to the try line. But the touch comes in. It's good defence coming in from the Wildcats. Good
Great
hands.
hands.
Oh, and once more, great hands. Trying to get over towards the corner, trying to run around everyone. A touch comes in first. I believe that was Cora Puddy. I'm not wearing my glasses, so 8s and 5s and 2s look very similar.
Yeah, that was Cora.
Thank you. And that is 6-touch turnover. But one of the things I really like about the 12s category at the moment is the use of all the touches available to them. Not trying to force things, you know. It's really good touch behaviours showing very early.
Absolutely, and looking for space, whether that's passing to space or trying to run into space, but it's that awareness of where the defence are.
Yeah, and I think it's very fair to say that this 12s final is happening under some not very nice conditions. The wind is blowing heavily, so these passes have an extra bit of hold and swerve. It shows the core skills on display. That's a great bit of acceleration to try and get through the gap, but really well caught by number 6.
Isla Couston.
Isla Couston. I believe yesterday when we had the Southwest Saxons 12, Isla Couston, I want to say, got a hat-trick in the game.
I think she did, yes, yesterday she did.
And she was my pick of the bunch. Absolute wheels on display.
Yeah, when she gets going, she's got some serious pace.
And also not afraid to just run straight into people, which is always good from a rugby perspective. Here is Couston. Checking away now to pick a Vance to Riccardi. Riccardi with Shimkute on her outside. Riccardi trying to go full length ball, flirting with the touch line.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're going again with more space on the other side, but worth note again, Scarlett Thomas with a really good covering touch in this wing, as otherwise Izzy's gone.
Absolutely. Nice good hands again out to the wing. Nice right foot step. Can they get around the outside? And am I correct in saying that so far we are 12 minutes into this game and the Southwest Saxons haven't subbed?
They roll their subs at various points. They're subbed a few, but not in terms of lots of numbers.
Yeah.
And I think that's something because they actually, as a group, they haven't got 14, haven't got 16. They've got quite a low number in the squad.
Yeah.
And actually, the way they work is rather than running a full sub play, it's based on what's going on the pitch and where they are in proximity to the box.
Good feet to bounce to the outside edge. And would they go all the way? That's good footwork step on the inside. But a really good covering touch came in. And now we see the Wildcats in attack, but only briefly. Well, there's a lapse of communication.
So it'll be interesting. I think they're going for some subbing now, actually.
And now they're starting to organise this subset. Good evasion.
From Ali, well done.
Ali Shimkute getting up to halfway. A little bit isolated now. Is Esme down?
What I'm really liking actually from the Wildcats though in this defensive set is they're really pushing up. They're being proactive in terms of defence.
Yeah. That's down. Taking the touch once again. That line speed from Wildcats, very evident. But there's a bounce, and now there's an opportunity for Riccardi to try and go through.
It's a great little show and go there by Riccardi.
I love it. It's so good. You know, I was there at the National Schools Cup final, and the core skills on display for people of such a young age, it's just amazing. And I mentioned this to Chris Wearmouth, and I mentioned this to Dom Tripp when we were at the National Schools Final. It's nice to see this game played like a game.
Absolutely, yeah.
I think there's a level of, when you start to play at a really high level, you lose that aspect. You know, we started to play this because it was fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's a great run by the Wildcats on the wing there. Just caught with a covering touch, but excellent pace.
Yeah, Daisy Burrow it was, going over to make a touch. And struggling to pick up on some numbers. You might be thinking, well, the West Wildcats don't get a lot of names called. Well, the black and orange is makes some of these numbers not so discernible from a distance. As we've now got the Wildcats. That's good momentum. Really from Esme down, getting over. And there's good footwork coming in to get back into the infield. That was Kyla Kendall.
And as we come to half-time, another good example of the refs playing that coaching role as well.
Yeah, and there's been more than a few examples of that, and I think that's what, you know, creates a better understanding and a better relationship with the game. I think with touch, there is a lot of rules. There's a lot of little bits that you can get picked up on, and with refs such as what we've got in this final, it just makes the game so much more approachable for these girls.
Yeah, absolutely. It makes it positive learning. And they want to learn and they want to adapt. But as you said, they still have the enjoyment of playing.
Yeah, and the enjoyment is what we focus on. But at half-time, it is the Southwest Saxons who lead a try to 0. And the rain definitely played its part early. I wonder if as the ball starts to dry off, we start to see a little bit more of that expansive rugby that we've seen from both of these sides. But we're going to take a very quick break for around 5 minutes. And we'll be right back with you for the second half of the Girls 12 Final.
Wildcats, U12 Girls 0, Southwest Saxons twice 1. Saxons take the lead, going through the second half.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeer mile so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of shown me using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name, it makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeer. So you get to connect with them on a personal level, which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies. So I think that was a really unique opportunity.
I just graduated, and I know that working at a company like Vermeer, I'm cared for, and they want to push me to be the best person I can. And as a young professional, it gives me a heightened sense of value in me as an employee that the company cares enough to build me and my character.
And that's really what this whole process has been. People wanting me to grow, wanting you to do better, wanting to talk to you and make sure you learn the most out of what you can.
I'm just really grateful to be at a company that will invest this time in me to learn more about the company and get more context to really succeed in my job. If I had not had this program, I would not be connected to so many people who help me do my job every day.
Wildcats!
So welcome back, and the hooter will get us underway in just a moment. Where it is the Girls 12 Final. Southwest Saxons lead a try to nil, but Wildcats have tap off, which is always beneficial.
Number 13 there, Sarah Khatib taking it up.
Here is Khatib working alongside
Isla Richards
and Libby Farris. There's Farris taking the ball in.
They've really started with some sort of momentum and incentive here, the Wildcats, which is great to see.
Farris pick up. There's a 2-on-1. If they can find the winger, they do. It's great hands on display, but good athleticism from Saxons number 6. Ayla Kouston, that prolific winger that had a hat-trick yesterday on live stream. As we see, the Northwest Boys 14s go below us. Their final is up next, all smiles and happy.
All ready to go.
Indeed, and they've got some very high-profile players in there. Well, sons of very high-profile players in that team.
Southwest trying to get their drive going now, about halfway. But some good covering defence from the far link and wing from the Wildcats.
Yeah, there is Ayla Kouston involved. There's Riccardi. There's Pickavance. And that 6-touch turnover. So good defence there from the West Wildcats. And, you know, from a coach's perspective, I'll ask you, what would have been the chat in the West Wildcats sub-box going in a try down?
I think lots and lots of positives to take from the first half from them. So I expect it would have been same again. We go with momentum, we keep tight for defence. But generally, I think the message would have been, heads up, let's go again. Yeah. There's one in it. In touch, that's nothing.
Yeah.
It's a really close match. You can see why both these teams have made the final in terms of the 12s category. So as positive as possible for girls 12s.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was something that me and Wilf picked up on earlier. It really does seem like the right teams have made each final, because each final is so tight. And I suppose that's the benefit of that round robin group stage. Everyone plays everyone twice in some occasion. And, you know, often you do get the teams that are here on merit. And I mean, one try in it, I'd love to see a girls 12 drop off. I absolutely would.
It'd be fascinating to see. And actually, you've got two teams that've got some serious athleticism in them, so it would be a really exciting drop off.
As we see, I would have thought that play was offside, and yes, there is the call of play on. So can they find the spare player? They do. Is that ball down? No, the touch has come in.
Again from Isla Kouston, that covering winger.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you do end up with a drop-off, I suppose the Southwest Saxon game plan is just give the ball to Isla Kouston and just let her run.
Let her run. But I think you've got several in both teams that have got some serious pace. One of the Wildcats, I think, is the 10th fastest girl in Year 5 in cross-country in England.
Wow.
Carrie Sterling-Jones. So, you know, if you get to a drop-off, it's going to be some seriously exciting touch to watch.
I think just start both teams on the same try line and just have a bit of a run. And yeah, we'll have an 80-metre foot race. But the Saxons, that's good momentum. That's really good carrying from number 20.
From
that was Esme down carrying. Similarly from Scarlett Holland. Now Ali Shimkite. Here is Riccardi.
Faye Duncan shifting on.
That's 5th. So they need a good scoop. There's opportunities. There's a lot of space, and they do work the ball to Cora Puddy, and Puddy trying to go around the outside of everyone, steps back on the inside, good footwork, but now this touch is made, and that is 6 in turnover. It was good identification of the space, just couldn't quite straighten and get through that gap.
Absolutely, and it's the girls gradually learning to straighten and then decide where the space is and kick out, or perhaps in that opportunity pass.
Yeah.
But some really good pace.
Yeah, and these core skills will be built on. This is new categories, these under-12s. And it's great to see girls and boys being able to play against their peers more reliably, as we see 5th touch now, and the Wildcats go over to the short side. But they've run out of space, and it's that girl Isla Kouston once more making defensive touches.
Getting that ball turned over. What I have been really impressed with both sides, actually, is we really haven't seen many drop balls, many bobbled balls, knock-ons. The ruck's been good.
Yeah.
These girls are taking the touches, they're grounding the balls, and that basic core skill set is so important.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a really good example there, actually, where the touch comes in and that ball is really pressed into the ground. You know, there's no if, buts or maybes about the roll ball, and now Riccardi eyeing up a potential second, but it's a really good tracking touch that's been made by number 33, Amy Robinson. And there is Robinson making another touch, working alongside Bella Roberts. There is Roberts, making another good touch. There's Holland.
Oh.
Trying to bounce on the outside of Ava Whelan, and does.
But it's turnover ball at that point, so some good defence again for Wildcats. But you can see where South West are just trying to stretch in terms of running, moving side to side, to see if that Wildcat defence will react.
Good footwork coming in, and we believe that that is Alicia Harris, but she's wearing 89, and we've only got an 84 on the team sheet. So we're going to hazard a guess that that's Alicia Harris. And Sophia Hughes involved as well. There's Bella Roberts.
See what Wildcats do with the last touch.
Good hands. Ava Whelan misses a couple, and then they come back on the inside. Nice good hands on display here from the Wildcats,
Yeah,
and if they can end up... Oh, and that's good, and that's away, once more. But that ball goes forward, and I think Steve Holland was being a bit vocal about the forward pass in there, but good defence and good attack from both South West Saxons and the West Wildcats. And that's a really good example of the skills that we have on display.
Yeah, I absolutely love both of these teams are really going for it. There's no nervous play, there's no kind of worried, cautious play. They're all going, and we've got some great yards here on the near side.
Yeah, that's Ali Simkute. Nice questions being asked in the sub box. Does anyone need to come off? No? Okay, then you stay. Looking to go to Cora Puddy, but that ball...
Doesn't quite go to hand there.
Just a bit too far in front.
So good opportunity now for the Wildcats to get their drive going. Gain some yards.
They'll look to try and use the full set of 6 to get over. That's a pass that tries to go to the wing, but just hits the deck. So one or two bits of overplaying starting to occur for the Wildcats. 8 minutes left to go in this final. Still only the one try in it.
Yeah, it's still literally anyone's game at this point. However, I was really impressed, as you mentioned earlier, with Isla Couston. Oh, she's going. Isla Couston's defensive set.
Yeah.
Coming in then hard as a wing, holding a space, forcing the turnover.
Yeah, and Isla Couston, maybe not too happy that she's been called to have walked off to the side of the pitch, but now it is another turnover. So Wildcats with a good opportunity. Here's Robinson.
Oh, some great yards there. Some great yards. Still going.
Oh, still going.
Touch was made.
Oh, my bad. There was a little hand to say, yeah, okay, no worries.
It's number 14, Bella Roberts. Some great yards there.
Pass feet and a killer step will still be eligible for Girls 12 next year.
And I think that's a really good point. I know the coaches for Wildcats have said in their team, a good chunk of the team are going to be eligible for another year or two in this category. So they're really going to be building. They're going to be so impressive as they move forward.
Yeah, and to make a final in their first, in this year, considering that all of their players, well, a lot of their players will be eligible next year.
Absolutely.
I mean, that bodes so well to have another year to consolidate on the skills that you've got and to implement some fresh ones. That bodes well for junior nationals in future.
And here we go, Isla Couston starting again, taking out the side. Oh.
And it's a really good touch made there. I want to say that was number 8, Libby Farris. I think it was, yeah.
Good pressure there from the Wildcats, forcing Saxons to drop the ball. And now they've got a great attacking opportunity.
And once again, Isla Couston getting up, making touches, but has been deemed to be offside. So a fresh set of 6 here for the Wildcats.
Okay, let's see what they can do with it. It's a great attacking opportunity.
A good dump and roll ball.
Oh.
But Isla Couston says, no, thank you. That's half court and turnover. Or not.
They're playing on. Okay.
Cool. What do I know? Nice open side quickie. And now there's a foot race to the corner. Stepping back might be the recipe for success. And they do. They move the ball from one edge to another very well. There's Robinson working in the midfield. And now there's a foot race, but Isla Couston, I want to try and run around.
She's there again.
Doing really well. Oh, I think that ball was very much just sort of thrown in the face of Isla Couston, so that'll be given turnover. Ball down. Really good defence from the Saxons.
Again, the cause is coming, work it to the box.
It's a good roll ball. And Riccardi has it back. Here is Sienna Riccardi. Ali Chimkute.
What's also been really good for both teams, they've clearly at this age been coached, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
To ensure the ball's live. So you
Yes.
see often there'll be like a split and feedback to the person who's taking the dump, which we often see in juniors is people get caught at half.
Yeah.
And not just on the scoop, sometimes when they don't realise that
Yeah.
they're half. But both teams frequently are recycling it to make sure whoever's got the ball is live and can be touched.
Yeah, absolutely. And the
score.
core skills, it's such a credit to the coaches. Cora Puddy does get that ball away, and now there's a bit of an opportunity on the outside edge, not necessarily taken, but well identified. And then again, really good line speed, but called offside. I think the Tigers were like, what? Another good touch comes in. Opportunity here. Down the short side, we're going to say that is still Alicia Harris until proven wrong. That's good momentum coming in there once more from Bella Roberts. And actually, now that they're a little bit closer, I can see that's not Amy Robinson, that's Isla Richens wearing number 35 and not 33. Well done, Joe.
Good pressure there from the Saxons, pushing up, getting up in defence has forced the drop ball. But a really good attacking set there from the Wildcats. Made huge yards. And now the Saxons have to try and get back up to the try line.
And Isla Couston, again, just makes really good meters. That ball's away. So they'll continue to play and then trying to go around the outside. It's a good touch that comes in from Bella Roberts. Good step. And still going.
Still going.
Is Esme down? And there's Sienna Riccardi. Good pick up from Kyla Kendall. There's Daisy Burrow, here's Sienna Riccardi, and there is an opportunity over on the short side. Just need to throw one more pass and it should be try time.
Oh, good covering touch there by the Wildcat.
It's well defended and there is only 2.5 minutes left to play. I wonder...
Oh, unfortunate there.
I was about to say, I wonder if the Wildcats can go and threaten off this set, but that drop ball
It's also, we talked about the weather earlier, the wind is really picking up now.
Yeah.
And that has a big impact when you're trying to throw those passes.
Isla Couston going on a bit of a mazy one. I don't think Isla Couston has subbed for this entire game, which is so impressive. There is Sienna Riccardi looking to get over towards Isla Couston, but nothing doing.
Again, they've still got some touches though, so it'll be interesting to see what they do with this now.
There's Riccardi.
Oh.
Good hands and good evasion as well. Ball is still live for Daisy Burrow. There's Riccardi. Riccardi, half's a little bit slow to get there.
A quickie there.
And that is 6 touch and turnover. Sienna Riccardi looking a little bit leggy, getting back off the floor after working with Izzy Pickavance to try and pick the lock of the Wildcats defence once more. And that's great momentum made off touch 1.
Oh, some good evasion going on from the far Wildcats wing.
I think that was Izzy Julian working well. And now we have, some more great evasion. And Bella Roberts, on a few occasions, has just been a little bit, a few inches away from scoring. That's a really good covering touch that comes in.
Kyla.
There's indeed Kyla. There's less than a minute left to go. So the Wildcats need to go quickly, but that is 6 touch turnover, and I assume that Steve Holland will be barking orders to say, just don't drop the ball.
Just keep it for the set.
And we'll be home and dry. And the Southwest Saxons, I mean, how fast can a region grow in a year? Opens nationals, junior nationals, the Southwest is, well, they've become a bit of a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and that's what we intend to do. We're still building, constantly building, but we have as a kind of a leadership group, I suppose, of the region, a plan for how we want to build.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've had a fantastic year, fantastic 18 months, I suppose. But there's more we can do. However, our strength is going to be in our juniors as we build them. But again, we still don't have enough touch clubs for juniors in the region, or touch clubs just generally in the region. So this is so important.
Yeah, this is so important. This is how you grow a region. This is how you grow a sport. You start as young as you possibly can, and you hope that they stay with you through the journey. But it is the Southwest Saxons who win the Girls 12's final 1-0. That try from Sienna Riccardi, the one that settles the difference. And I mean, the Southwest has grown so much as a nation, or as a region. It does really feel like, not only from a junior perspective, an open perspective, that region, the way that it's growing, the fact that a lot of these girls will continue through the ranks of the age groups, it might be a little bit of a warning sign to the likes of Midlands, who have had a bit of a death grip on the category so far.
And that gives, I mean, you know, huge amounts of respect to the Midlands, because they give us that model of a junior program to build towards, and that's what we want to emulate to get to that. But just before we finish, hugely obviously happy for the Saxons, but a massive shout out to the West Wildcats. They deserve to be in this final. You can tell that. One try in it could have gone either way. They played with pace, they played with commitment and conviction, and that's so good. Both teams, great to watch.
Indeed, and West Wildcats in 3 back-to-back finals in the Junior Nationals, unfortunately pipped to the post by the Southwest Saxons on this occasion. But we are going to take a very quick break of around 9 minutes, and coming up next we have the Midlands Tigers versus the Northwest Bulls in the Boys 14 final. Now, we had this game at 9 o'clock this morning and the Midlands Tigers pipped it out, but by chatting to some of the Northwest boys, they knew that they started slow and they could sort of take their foot off the gas, so it's not one to be missed.
The North will always be up for it, so it'll be an interesting
The
match.
North will always be up for it, and we'll bring you that in around 8 minutes time.
Southwest Saxons. I think we want to parents to see the presentation for Saxons, the presentation of the Pavilion Day on the stage.
Well, I'm here pitchside in a sea of Saxons, it seems, surrounded as well by a lot of very impressed siblings and parents. It's a victory for the Southwest Saxons in the under-12 girls competitions. Firstly, just a general vibe. How are we all feeling about the win? Well, it's great to hear. I'm going to pass the question down here first and just talk about Southwest Saxons. Amazing success at the senior level. They've had victory as well for the girls in the under-14s, now the under-12s. How does it feel to be part of the Southwest Saxons?
Really good.
And we're talking about the Saxons. It's a big community. You've all come from all over the country. I'll go here for a question, if that's all right. You've all come from all over the country. How much time have you guys actually had to play together as a squad in the build-up to today?
So we've not had that much time. We do a training session once a month on the weekend. So I've played with some of these people once before this, but we've done really well to get to win just from being there. And I think we're one of the youngest teams here.
Well, it's absolutely amazing to have done so well. Who next wants to answer a question before we're here? Right, great, okay, super keen. The question I was wondering is, you know, you've all come together as a squad, but there's been so many people who have helped this under 12 age group sort of come together and play so well and win this competition. Is there anyone in particular that you as a squad think you need to thank for that victory today?
Mr. Hot. Oh wait, sorry, Steve. I'm so sorry.
Steve, you're going to have to come over here now. You've been mentioned by name. Very quickly, Coach Steve, this is obviously such a lovely group of girls. They're such a strong unit and they've played so well today. How does it feel to look after them and to have coached them to such great success, along with a couple of other really impressive Saxons performances this season?
Yeah, it's been a great season for all of the Saxons. Like you said, it's seniors and under 14 girls. It's been amazing to coach this group. First time we've ever had an under 12s competition at nationals, so that's a real privilege. 10 of the 13 come from my town of Weston-super-Mare, so that's amazing. And 9 of them can play for another 2 years in this competition. So we've got a lot of year 5s in this team, so that bodes well for the future.
Fantastic, thanks very much for speaking to us, and well done guys, great work. A big win for the Southwest Saxons, but we're straight on to another final, of course. Under 14 boys is next here at the Junior Nationals before a double header of under 17s. But well done everyone, congratulations. I'll send you back upstairs to Joe Wright. I'll be joining him shortly for the next game live here at the Junior Nationals.
There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last, helping our partners embrace the work ahead, day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeer. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
Well, it's I was going to say we've got 3 finals left to go, one more than penultimate here, before a double header of under 17s here at the Junior Nationals. First, it's a repeat of a game we had right at the start of the day. It's the under 14s Boys Final. It's the Midlands Tigers taking on the Northwest Bulls. And Joe, a perfect setup for this final was the game we had earlier, where it was a victory for the Midlands Tigers in the first half and a victory for the Northwest Bulls in the second.
Yeah, and it is all set up very nicely for this final. I was actually talking to some of the Northwest under-14s, and they said, yeah, we started slow. We know that. That's fine. There's plenty of time for us to sort of come back and you know, fix the thing. So we'll see if they are true to their word, but they are up against the only other team to have beaten them in the Midlands Tigers.
So the Tigers in the white, tack from left to right in this first half against the familiar maroon and black of the Northwest Bulls. And it's a bright start for them as well, as down that left-hand side, Ashton Richards goes looping away, but strong touch to put an end to the attack.
And I wonder how long it will take for them to get Luluai onto the pitch. I'm not talking about Kylie, I'm talking about Rocco.
Well, it's an excellent first drive. First 2 touches and they're already past the 10. Good line speed from Austin Dobson.
He was one of those players that caused the Northwest all sorts of issues, but here's Rocco Luluai stepping away from 2 or 3.
Luluai caught by Dobson, the second Dobson of the Ethan variety. Luluai, great pick-up. And as you say here, there's one chance for them to make an impact. There's Brown picking out Wheeler, but the touch is made on Alfie Wheeler.
Brown, the bright spark, one of those boys we were talking to earlier.
Scored at Wembley in the final of the Rugby League Schools Final.
It's good preparation for him to come down here and do it at Riverside.
Of course, there's nothing like the Vermeer Arena here in Nottingham. It's another chance for the Tigers. They've started brightly here, just as they did when these two sides met this morning. Ben Gresham, McChristie, his younger brother's also playing for the Tigers in this competition. Liam McChristie goes diving in. The Bedford Eagle falls back to the 7. Tigers are on top here in this early stage.
Yeah, they are, although they've not got anything really to play with, so that ball will just get surrendered. And Northwest will get into their transition. I wonder how long it'll take for Northwest to start to get those hands moving slickly, because earlier on, our first game of the day, it was a bit of a struggle for them. But this is much better already. That's first touch all the way up to their box.
Outstanding break, and on second touch they crash over halfway.
Oh, and there's Rocco Luluai.
Great work from McMullen as well in the build-up. Here's Cocker. Sione Cocker.
Yeah, Sione Cocker. Oh. Told you that the Northwest boys, their dads had some pedigree.
Good pick-up. Hughes is free on the left, but it's an excellent drive in the meantime for the Ethan Sharp.
Oh, finish.
Top work from Ethan Sharp. The man for the Wigan Warriors, as many of these sides are. Skirted through into the end zone, and he is absolutely delighted with that. And what a finish as well from the young winger Alfie Wheeler.
It was just sort of cannoned into the midriff, and almost saying, just fall on that, boy, fall on that, and you'll find a score. And on this occasion, it's the Northwest that draw first blood. It'll be a test of their defence now as the Midlands Tigers go back to that 32, trying to get over.
Denied this time by the Northwest Bulls, but the Tigers, who, as we've said, have had a lot of the momentum in this opening stage, are now trailing.
That's good.
Nice step. Just falls a little awkwardly there. Glad to see the Tigers back to their feet, but Gray is sent back another 10 yards. It's a turnover again.
Yeah, well, they are just made of rubber at this age. You know, it would take a lot, I think, for one of these boys to go off injured. It's a better first touch defence from the Midlands Tigers, but then on second they get all the way up to the sub box once more. And we did not see this from the Bulls this morning. Good feet.
Ollie Cadwallader.
Ooh, bobble of the roll ball, but the on-field ref isn't looking, so they get away with it.
Excellent drive. McMullen puts a hard touch in there, but he's somehow drawn a penalty out of it.
Yeah, and actually the sideline ref, credit to him, has identified that there was a big foot in the ruck there. So the roll ball infringement is eventually picked up on. Fresh set of 6 over the 10.
McMullen, another who has a younger sibling in this competition. In fact, an older sibling in his case on the under 17 side.
Yeah, hard touch.
Down went Jamie Watts of the Chester Cheetahs. Wheeler. It's Frankie Wheeler out there in the middle. Alongside McMullen. Brown. Takes the touch. McMullen. Wheeler. Drawing out the Tigers here. They've certainly been the more clinical of the two sides.
Yeah, there's going to be a penalty. At least there should be. No, that is just 5th.
McMullen Missed pass for Brown. Good line speed from Gray. Brown sends it the other way. Watts steps inside and out, looking to draw in the winger. Flicks it through the cat flap, but he can't find Angus Chadwick on the edge. And it's a good shutout for the Tigers.
It is a good shutout. I feel that they were a little bit fortunate with the call of the touch not being felt by the Northwest player. So it just stunted all their momentum. Has good line speed, comes in from the Bulls, and then once more that's two. Bit of a tumble.
So of course in the last game it was 4-1 at the break in the end for the Midlands Tigers, but in the second half of the game, having finished 5-3 meant it was a 2-1 win for the Bulls in the second period of 15. Sorry. What a run this is by the Tigers, looking to get back into the game, but they've run out of touches.
They have, and it's good defence once more from the Bulls. Really, so it's difficult to say if one team's specifically on top outside of the the first score that went in, because it seems very even so far. This transition defence from Midlands Tigers is growing and finding its feet. On comes Rocco Luluwai working with Sowoni Koka. There is Rocco Luluwai.
Oh,
shows the big dummy inside and out. Good roll ball as well.
It's a quick pick-up, but Henry Addiman is caught this time. Also has an older brother playing in the under-17s for the Northwest. Forced to cough it up on this occasion, and it's back with the Tigers, who trail by a single score. Here's the transition, and it is a strong one as they have boxed well here. Plenty of numbers swinging around the corner, but unfortunately just put down in the midfield.
Now, I wonder if the wind is playing a factor here, because neither team playing as expansive as we saw this morning. And the wind is swirling. You can see on the flags in the background that they are bent over.
There it is on the far side. The wind is playing havoc with the decorations.
To the point where Kevin's having to put one back into the ground.
Kevin is everywhere today, tournament organiser for England Rugby. Here's Hughes.
Good play, good depth.
Wheeler lays it back for Hughes. Wheeler again, Brown, one more should be threatening here, but the second Wheeler on the edge, Alfie, has been caught. As you said though, Joe, nice shape to that attack.
Yeah, really good depth, and this is what I was talking about earlier. You asked me how the game was going, and I said, well, the Northwest just haven't done what they used to do, which was just attack at depth and use a bit of those core skills that come from League and Union, with both players having represented both of those codes. And we're seeing that a little bit more. It's still not as frequent as we saw on day one, but it is getting there for the Northwest Bulls.
Mokulelei, of course, we talked about with his family connections, but his brother also plays for the Warrington Wolves.
Yeah.
And his eldest brother also plays for Burnley.
Feet, but he's out.
Wow, he's just dribbled along the touchline there. There's no call for the referee as of yet. But a touch made. In fact, it was an unbelievable touch by Wheeler.
Oh, and then a little bit of frustration as he's kicked the ball away. We'll have a look at this one back on the replay. Great
fantastic hands, a great grab.
Oh, what a touch that is. Well, what a touch that is.
Wriggler can be rightfully disappointed because it's the second touch that was just about missed by Brown that he was complaining that hadn't been completed, but he didn't even notice the one before, diving right at his heels. And that's as close as the Tigers have come.
Great momentum once more, and now there's an opportunity to go wide, although the player falls down. He'll try to escape the touch even on the floor.
Leluai working in the middle with McMullen again. Great partnership they have there. Jasper Hazelwood, great acceleration, but he is caught.
Yeah, it's good defence there from the Midlands Tigers. Just crabbing across the pitch, shutting out the space. But I'm loving the endeavour of the line speed from the Northwest touch. It is brilliant.
Well, Hazelwood there makes the touch. It's an important one. He's formerly a mascot for Manchester City Football Club, so he's used to the big occasion. It's an excellent pickup in the meantime.
Not a fan of Man City.
Tom Parr. Don't hold it against him. Here goes Ethan Dobson. Unfortunately, they've just miscounted there. Interesting start to this game. The Tigers have certainly had the lion's share of the field possession, no pun intended, and but it's mattered for naught at the moment. And in fact, the Northwest Bulls do look the more threatening.
Yeah, there was I think both boys just kind of have a bit of a talking to here. Bit of a hard contact. Both boys going in chest on chest. This might get given against the Northwest, and to be fair, if it is, I don't think they'll have any complaints. I think they're just being told to take the touch and just calm it down, because there was a bit of physicality coming in. That's a good touch that comes in. Although I wouldn't want to poke the bear of Rocco Luluwai.
Cocker,
Sure.
whoa, little drop of the shoulder there. And
so good. We had a bit of a drop of the tongue there as well.
Speechless here. Some fine work from this under-14 side. Coker again. Going to draw out Dobson.
Swanee Coker is really trying to make things happen. And that will be given 6 more.
Dobson got in front of it there. So it's a big chance for the Bulls to extend their advantage. Addyman forced to lay it back for Ethan Sharp. Addyman again. Oh, good hands from Addyman to keep it alive. Touch made by Dobson. Sharp lays it back on the 7.
Yeah, I wonder if they're just going to bring in Swanee Coker. It's another physical touch coming in.
Nothing from the referee this time. Addyman throws the dummy. Not bought by Dobson. Both of them get a touch and they win it back together in the middle, the 2 Dobsons. Well, there's just something missing from both of these teams in their final play, you could argue, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both teams are struggling a little bit to find their momentum. That's a really good touch that comes in. Tigers aren't happy with it, but it is a good touch. And, it'd be interesting to see who can piece this performance together the fastest. I think that will be the key to the rest of this game. That's better.
What a grab by Ben Gresham.
And that one's touch and pass. Although, no, the referees, he did run into the centre and then maybe just decided against it.
Oliver Cleary of Cambridge touch called out there. He was part of the England Lions mixed 15 side in Limerick at the recent Youth Atlantic Cup.
Yeah, England having a really strong showing at the Youth Atlantic Cup. Couple teams in a few different divisions, right?
Indeed.
Good
England
drive.
Lions across the men's under-20s as well.
Great drive here. Opportunity to just go to the wing.
Oh, it's
they
floated
do.
over the top for Wheeler.
Foot race.
The pass just hung up in the wind, but Wheeler has been caught. Fantastic cover from Ben Wrigler. Still Brown running the show with Wheeler through the middle as well. McMullen drifting off. Watts steps away, but is caught. Now, what a break that was by young Harry Brown of the Wigan Warriors.
Yeah, really good run, really good break. And unfortunately, that pass just hanging up, and the Midlands Tigers defence do a really good job at getting over and snuffing out the danger. And this is a much better transition here from the Tigers. They're going to need to find a good platform on 5th to scoop from. It's a little bit stop-start. That's 5th now, so running laterally against what is a very fast Boys 14 side, but they find the outside edge well.
It's Gray over the top, and Cleary will score the equaliser.
Unfortunately, it's coming back for touch and pass.
It's Edward Wrigler, I should say, down this right wing. And unfortunately, it's a touch and pass. Well, it's just here with Gray over the top. Oh, he is caught first. Great work from Wheeler.
Yeah, saving a surefire score.
Frankie Wheeler that time, who won the Nationals last year in his first season competing at under-15s.
Great roll ball again. Tell you what, Johnny Liotta's done great work since 9 o'clock this morning, because the Northwest Bulls have found their feet in their roll ball, no longer being pushed off it, getting the ball down nice and clean. Here is Rocco Luluwai. Rocco Luluwai looking for Swanee Coker, but he is gone. And Rocco Luluwai will finish with a bit of a swan dive. And Kylie Luluwai will be loving that one, and a nice celly to boot.
He is just one of many fantastic sportsmen in his family, but what a performance he has had across the weekend, really, Joe. This just one of those little bright sparks that he has in his locker.
Left
throws
foot.
the big dummy, goodness me. He even made the Tiger in defence step straight out of his line.
I'm more focused on this celebration in a minute. There's the swan dive, and then cracks the can. I'm sure it's a can of Prime, everyone. It's a can of Prime.
Yeah, too right. It's 10 years too young for that celebration to be strictly relevant, but fantastic work from Leiluai. And here he is again, still driving towards the box. Well,
Oh, good ball away. Oh, good interception as well. So this is 2-0. Midlands Tigers finding their feet again in this game, and they'll need to, because 2 tries down going into half-time. It's not the best place to be, especially against the Northwest Bulls, but they'll have to go quickly because the hooter will go any moment now.
Good call, Joe. The hooter goes with Burpitt back pedaling. Long ball over the top. Great read by Hughes, who dives in to make the touch and brings an end to the first half. Well, what a turnaround for the books this is. The Midlands Tigers undefeated throughout the pool stage, including against the Northwest Bulls. They trail by 2 tries at the break.
Northwest Bulls, good value for it. Bit of problem solving to go on in the sub box of the Midlands Tigers.
This is a big break for both sides. The Northwest Bulls are defending champions in this category, but they have got 15 minutes to hold on against the Tigers side that have already beaten them this weekend at the Junior Nationals.
See you guys. Bye.
I took it, but I gave it to actually I agree. Justin, did you get? Oh, you got it back. I got it back. Have a little drop.
Sure is something to be proud of. Just remember where it came from. Think that mulch came from the home improvement store? Think again. From right-of-way preparation, commercial and residential land clearing projects, and storm cleanup, mulch comes from a lot of places, just not the home improvement store. Vermeer and the people who make mulch, helping the world be equipped to do more.
My name's Jade Walker. I'm a PE teacher at JAG School. I think touch is a great sport. I think it's very inclusive and the girls have to work together in order to play the sport. I think women's rugby is growing so much, it's a great way to get the sport into girls' schools, start them from young, and then they can slowly transition into women's.
Had any of the girls played any oval ball sport before you introduced touch?
I think some of them have played before, but they don't have much knowledge. But since that they've played, they are absolutely loving it. And I think introducing it into the curriculum will really help get more girls involved.
And in terms of a competition like this, for them to come up against fellow schools in this kind of age group from across the southeast, how good is it for them? For their development, but also to see what touch is like as a competitive sport.
Definitely, I think these tournaments really help the girls grow. I think like playing is the best way to learn. It's all easy explaining the rules, but if you don't actually play the sport, then it's really hard to understand. And I think even watching other schools that might not have as much experience, like through the day, you can see how much they grow as a team.
Welcome back then for the second half of this under-14s final, and the Northwest Bulls have put in a great performance in the first 15, but just like in the last time these two sides met, we know how quickly it can turn around. In that game it was the Tigers who were out in front, and the Northwest Bulls came back and actually won the second half by a scoreline of 2-1. That won't be enough for the Tigers today, but they're a fine team. They've yet to be beaten here at the University of Nottingham's Riverside Sports Centre. Joe Wright still alongside me for this one, And it's just a few little moments of magic that separate the sides up to this point.
Yep, and it is the people that are on the pitch at the moment, namely Rocco Luluwai, who got the second score and gave us one of the best celebrations I've seen on a touch pitch. And it's for the Midlands Tigers, it might not be the start that you want for this second half, because the last thing that you want is to allow the Northwest just to go carve through, as
Lovely
it looks like they might do.
2-on-1.
Six
it's
more.
An important touch, an incredibly important touch, even if it will add 6 more touches to the board by Edward Wrigler, who did have a fine first half for the Tigers. It's McMullen out there in the centre with Leluai. A really strong partnership there. And a shot and go that might see them in for a
time.
third.
Rocco Luluwai, little show and go, dives over. It's a wonderful start for the Northwest, and now the Tigers' job have just gotten oh so more difficult.
Second try of the final for Rocco Luluwai. But off come the Tigers. This is their best chance to respond with possession on halfway. Burpitt. Liam McChristie. Ben Gresham with McChristie again. And Liam McChristie goes driving in. Here's Gresham. Just very casually sauntering towards the 7. McChristie. Backpedaling. And now looking to open up the field. Long pass over the top. It's just a touch too ambitious for Edward Wrigler. And that's a missed opportunity, really. They just seem a little bit, I'm hesitant to say panicked out there, but perhaps a touch, because this is certainly the furthest they've been behind all weekend long.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think one thing that I'm noticing here for the Midlands Tigers is it seems like they're desperate to get the right players in the right positions from what they've been coached, rather than focusing on momentum. And it's like they take that extra second just to get everything set. And by the time that they've done that, the Northwest are set also in defence. So I think a little bit of this is fixing that on the fly and just adding a bit of momentum into your play and seeing what happens from there, because what they're doing at the moment isn't enough to cause fractures in this Northwest defence.
Top carry by Dan Gray. Wrigler. Couple of changes in that midfield. What impact can they have? Oh, nice drive. Weaving away. Oh, it's just been dislodged. The touch was in regardless.
Yeah, and that was 6 touch and turnover. So Northwest on top on both sides of the ball at the moment.
Northwest Bulls lead by 3 tries. It's a large margin in a game as contested as this one is expected to be. Oh, nice footwork. And the game just coming alive here for the Northwest Bulls again. Wheeler, excellent pickup.
Oh, good hands as well.
Wheeler again.
Is it 3-on-1?
Oh! Wheeler's gone straight through and dots down. Little show and go. Gray just missed the touch by an inch or so, but it was enough for a 4th try to be carved out by the Northwest Bulls, and this time it's Frankie Wheeler looking for his 2nd national championship on the bounce.
It's really well worked as well, because they had a 3-on-1 and the defenders' hips were always facing out, so it was a case of, do you have the bottle to go and do it yourself? And Frankie Wheeler absolutely does.
Such a cultured character as well, young Frankie Wheeler. Also in other sports plays the pole vault, plays the saxophone as well. Quick reply needed by the Tigers. Dobson.
Some would say it was a jazzy dump.
Oh, jeez.
Big one.
Well, it's Austin Dobson who's caught there, and Sione Coker is going to be penalised for hard touch.
In fact, I don't think it wasn't Sione.
Well, it might have been Liam McMullen from the line there. Yeah. My mistake.
Maybe Liam McMullen has recognised that there's some rugby league legends knocking around, and that's his formal application.
McMullen makes the first touch again. Dobson hits the turf.
That one. If that one's an offside penalty, which is what the hand signal was,
32 is the call from the touchline. Dobson wants it on the return, and it is Dobson, but Austin this time gives a late pass to Rugby.
And Northwest come out on top once more.
That's a missed opportunity, considering they had at least 4 touches left in the chamber. Coker throws the dummy, not bought.
Sohani Coker doing really well to create a bit of momentum. There's another one from Coker.
A great drive from the try scorer Wheeler. Just rolled off target there. I think foot in the ruck is what the Bulls would like to claim.
Yeah, but the sideline ref said no, it was just dislodged in the touch, so they're going to reset the roll ball. Here is Rocco Luluai. Oh, another dummy. That could have been off the mark, not given. That's a good ball away. Bit of a contact as well on the floor.
Watts was bouncing around, but couldn't find the pass. And the Tigers have it back again. And it's the two Dobsons driving towards the box. Austin takes another tumble.
Yeah, I think the Midlands Tigers have got to be careful of maybe falling for some frustration coming from a couple of refereeing decisions.
Wrigley off the deck again for McChristie. Here he is again, McChristie. Picking out Ben Gresham. McChristie goes for himself, just looks to wind it up and release it. Some frustration on the bench here for the Tigers as well.
It's great.
An excellent bit of coaching from the sideline.
Great coaching. Genuinely great coaching.
Because there was didn't hear that. It was from the sideline that a lot of frustration on the Tigers bench. And he said, "It's not the refs that aren't running the 32s. It's us that aren't running the 32s."
Yeah, yeah. And it's a very fair point, and it's a really good way to put the emphasis back on the controllables. What can we do? What can we take control of and change in this game? And yeah, running your patterns as you want to is one of those things, and that's where the energy should be. Should be directed for the Midlands Tigers. We're a passionate bunch who play touch. It shows we care when these frustrations bubble over, but it's about putting that in the right way. Finding the right things that can change that.
Just don't have the same outlet as you do in league or union. You can't just go flying out and hit someone, which some would say is a significantly healthier, less healthy way to deal with your frustration, I should say.
Yeah, Roy Keane wouldn't agree with you.
Here you go, the Northwest Bulls. Great take by Coker on the turn, and he makes good yards as well. And that's a big claim for a hard touch, but I'm not sure it'll be given.
I think more so from the crowd behind than anything else. And I think there's definitely a Northwest contingent in that stand behind where the play was. And there's a forced sub coming on. So 6v5 momentarily. Austin Dobson making his way back onto the field.
McMullen. Great pickup to the open side. Yeah. Coker looks to go himself, delays the pass over the top. I think it was forward by a touch.
Yeah, it was, but Sohani Coker will know that that's a missed opportunity. There's a bit of head in hands moment there. But on to the next job, which is trying to nullify the Midlands Tigers' transition.
Trying to pick out Ollie Cadwallader on the outside. Nickname Caddy because no one can pronounce his name correctly, so I'm taking a real gamble there, Joe.
Cadwallader.
I'm pretty happy with how it went. Dobson takes it on for the Tigers in the meantime. And Dobson hits the deck again here. And he's not getting a lot from the referees out of that.
No, and he's colouring a bit of a frustrated picture at the moment, which is a shame because although the sideline ref is getting involved, so
penalty is given. So a fresh set of touches. Oh dear.
Oh, I didn't catch that. Is there any chance of a replay?
Well, that was a difficult decision for the Tigers to take, and now Coker is racing down the left, wasting no time for the Northwest Bulls.
And you can't help but feel that the longer this frustration bubbles for the Midlands Tigers, the more comfortable Northwest will feel.
What a run by Wheeler, making plenty of yards. Brown as well. Some real dynamic characters out there for the Northwest Bulls.
Yeah, there's Rocco Luluai. He's half, so Rocco Luluai takes the ball down well.
Wheeler
wants to receive it back from Wheeler. Frankie Wheeler stepping
he's just
away.
Done so well to get away there and pick out Brown, but it's good pressure by the Tigers.
It is good pressure, and
it's a penalty. Well, things when it rains, it pours really here.
Yeah.
For the Tigers, and another try is beckoning. Luluai. Wheeler after his second score.
Yeah, now Northwest turn to run some 32s. Half's a little bit slow.
Brown.
Here's Luluai.
Lovely step to get away. And the dummy. Luluai through for his second try.
Oh my word. Oh my word. How can a 14-year-old have that ability. Let's have a look. There's the left foot step, kills one. There's the dummy, kills two. And there's the ball down, and that is 5 to the good for the Northwest Bulls.
And in a game with such fine margins, the Northwest Bulls have relied on strong defence and then moments of magic to get through this very talented Tigers team.
Yeah, and I think that's the point to sort of focus on. Is yes, Northwest are up, but this Tigers side, I mean, littered with talent and also littered with boys that are going to be eligible for the 14s next year. So age almost being a factor as well. It's you know, there's many more dynamic than just the scoreline at the moment. It's a good
Chance
32.
for the Tigers here. It's Buggy bouncing around, lovely step, caught by Leiluai. Amos Warren takes a touch. Gray, oh, it's flicked up. Bounces off the chest, unfortunately, there. And the Tigers miss out.
Yeah, and the Tigers just want to, you know, continue to go through their processes and not worry about things all too
well,
much.
It's so close to an interception for Warren Amos, but instead it's given Brown a bit of broken field. And off goes Brown. Shows the dummy. Brown,
great touch. What a touch that is. That is a surefire try saver, and that might be the thing that Tigers needed to spur them on into this game.
Wheeler with the pass over the top. Luluai, great delay on the ball, and look at that acceleration.
Oh, it's done.
Well, they're two very similar players, Jamie Watts and Harry Brown, both with that ghostly blonde hair and rapid acceleration. And if you can stop one, but it's tough to stop the other when they're both in the link like that.
Yeah, and we're just seeing on the replay this intercept initially. That show and go is wonderful. This touch is world-class commitment. But then Rocco Luluai, again, right foot step, drawing in two players, drops it off, and then the pace to go and get over. I mean, when Northwest Bulls are firing, they really do find the success. And tell you what, I know the Northwest Boys 17s are in the final later on. They're going to have some job to keep their spot if some of these boys age out and look to go to the 17s.
To Dobson, still looking to get the Tigers sparks flying here, and great delay on the ball, but it's hit the deck. But we spoke earlier, Joe, we speculated that perhaps the Bulls just took a moment to wake up, really. It was the first game of the day, bright and early at 9 AM, and, well, the Bulls were beaten by the Tigers. But as I was saying, we speculated that perhaps there was more to come from them, and this final has vindicated us rightly.
Yeah, there is, and I think, yeah, that one's definitely hard, and the referees have got to sort of put a cap on this frustration coming from the Midlands Tigers, because they are a very frustrated figure at the moment, and that last one was just very clearly a shoulder charge, and yeah, quite rightly sent for time, and will probably spend the rest of the game in the end goal area. And unfortunately as well, as you said earlier, when it rains it pours. Austin Dobson is down and looking to be a bit hurt.
Asham Richards, who's been forced serve, the man from Norfolk, he's ahead of his first season of playing county golf as well. So,
oh wow,
maybe if this final doesn't work out, he's going to be absolutely fine elsewhere.
Yeah, there is a driving range right round the corner as well, so maybe you can go take some frustration out on a few balls with a driver and go crunch some 300-yard drives.
A couple of handy golfers in the Midlands team. Toby Burpitt fancies himself as well. So the changes have been made, and the Bulls will continue with possession. Here's Coker, Wheeler, McMullen. Oh, can't get a hold of Dobson that time, and now it's McMullen still taking on Dobson. McMullen wants the penalty. He's not going to get it. So Wheeler steps the dummy. Wheeler steps on the inside. Dobson caught him. Quick take from McMullen. The referee's just settling everything down.
I think the touch was called earlier on Wheeler. So
reset for them, the Bulls here. Wheeler. He's got Brown to his right, McMullen at the half. Here's McMullen. Wheeler, good take, right on the hip. But they can't keep every ball alive, and the Tigers have it back. Well, it's interesting, there's two benches on that far side, one full of Northwest fans and one full of Midlands fans, and they're sat precariously close to each other.
Should we maybe get some security to sit in the middle? I joke, we've never had any of that in touch. But this game is becoming a little bit frosty towards the end There is 30 seconds left. Midland Tigers will want at least one score on the board, and that's really good impetus to go and do that.
Here's Gray, who made an unbelievable try-saving touch a few moments ago. That must be a highlight of this game for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jack Buggy, under 15 international. Buggy at the half. Puts the handbrake on at the moment here, the Tigers. Buzzer soon to go. They need to get something quickly here. Coker makes the touch.
That's really good. That'll be try time.
And they should have a try here to finish off the final.
That'll be try time. That's a really good. It's the first time that we've really seen that calmness from Midlands Tigers, and they do get their consolation score.
I believe it's Cole Dean who goes over for the first Tigers score of the game, right on the final whistle. In the end, it's a 6-1 victory for the Northwest Bulls. What a turnaround after losing to the Tigers earlier on in the day. But the Tigers, who have been successful in other categories already this afternoon, can take a lot away from this competition because they have been the outstanding team up until this game.
Absolutely, and you know, Midlands Tigers, it's unfortunate the way that it ended, but for the Northwest Bulls, I mean, they'll be happy. They played that game really well, ran what they needed to, went and executed when needed, and you know, some individual brilliance scattered in there as well from the likes of Rocco Lulawai.
2 finals left to go. We jump up to the under-17 competition. Up first, it's the girls, followed by the boys in our last game, due to kick off at 5:30. So we've got about 6 or 7 minutes until our next final. In a few moments' time, I'll be pitch side with a couple of the Northwest Bulls as we leave you with the tries. Pitch side at the Vermeer Arena, where we've had another final come and gone, and it was a pretty fantastic performance by the Northwest Bulls.
Rocco, I'll come to you first. 2 pretty outlandish tries, lots of flair in there. Really great performance. How did you feel about those 2 scores? I mean, they were pretty special.
I mean, I got a bit too excited.
Well, having played the Tigers earlier in the day, how did you feel coming into that game, knowing that just this morning you were on the other side of that result?
I thought we were a bit sloppy at the start, but we built up every game, and yeah.
Absolutely, it's a great performance. Ethan, it's a good group of lads. There's a lot of experience in there. Some guys that have been here at the tournament before. Also some younger players who are going to be back in the under-15s category. But as you look around that squad, who do you think is going to kick on and continue playing in the Northwest? Or how do you feel as a group, knowing that you'll be able to play together again next year and in the future?
I think Alfie and Frankie Wheeler, both of them are quite good, and they've got a lot of potential.
And as a kind of close-knit community, because Northwest, it's a big region, they're always at the top end of every level of performance. How does it feel to be part of that sort of family contingent?
Quite good, to be fair. It is very, very much a close relationship with all the Northwest players.
Leah, you've got siblings who are here today taking part as well. How does it feel to be part of the Northwest, but more so to have multiple members of your family involved with the competition, knowing that in the future you'll be playing alongside them in tournaments like this?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I've not been able to play with him today because he's 2 years older than me, but I got to play with him in England, so yeah, that's a good win for me, I guess.
So there's lots of multi-sport athletes, and this is the last question, gents, I promise. Multi-sport athletes are plenty in the Northwest. Lots of union players, lots of league players, but you're all touch players, and that's a really interesting dynamic. How do you come together as a league or as a union player and sort of formulate around the idea of touch? How different is it to try and combine those 3 sports?
I mean, I guess they all come together really, because with league and union, I guess you get to practice your contact, get a bit stronger and stuff, so then them harsh touches aren't really knocking you over. But with touch, I guess that comes with a union and league, because you improve your passing and you improve your skill set, so yeah.
Well, thanks very much for talking to us, gents, and enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Congratulations to all 3.
Shout out to Fungadoodoo.
Thanks very much, gents. It's been great to hear from you. Another win for the Northwest Bulls. Fine performance for them today, especially against a really top Tigers side. Straight on to our penultimate final of the day. It's the under-17 girls competition. I'll be chucking you back up to Joe Wright in just a few moments' time.
Come on, Mum. Get off the wheel, come on.
So good afternoon and welcome back to the Riverside Sports Complex. It is the penultimate final, the penultimate game of the Junior Nationals, and it is the Girls 17s, West Wildcats Orange versus the Midlands Tigers, and Wilf has given his voice a very well-needed break. And I'm joined by Zan Hudson. Zan, how are we?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. How are you?
Good, good, good.
Are you sure?
A little bit delirious and tired, and my voice hurts, but that is always the way at the last day of any sort of touch competition.
Yeah,
and Zan, you know, you've represented women's touch all across the world now.
I have, yeah.
What are we thinking of this game?
Thinking of this game, I just can't wait to see it. I'm so excited. The standard all weekend has been absolutely class, so I think we're in for an absolute cracker. I'm really excited.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. And there's some really big names to sort of talk up as well, specifically for the Midlands Tigers: Imogen Loveridge, Ella Dean, Acacia Hall, Abigail Wolf, Isla Devlin, Ruby O'Dell. You can just sort of keep going. You can keep going.
The whole team.
Amy Gresham as well. You know, there's loads of players that we can talk about, and it just shows how much touch has been growing. That now you've got these established names through the opens categories that are also eligible to play in the junior touch.
The fact that people are playing up into the opens and then still representing in the juniors is just really, really exciting. Really exciting to see. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you flip the script and you look at the West Wildcats, and you've got Katie Edwards, Revolution Touch Girls 18s in the England for the 2015 Atlantic Youth Cup. You've got Cassie Kennedy, the same. Annabelle Roberts, England Mixed 18s. There is this international experience filtering through every single player on this pitch. It'll be interesting to see how that culminates into the game that we're about to see.
I know. Can't wait.
It's the first opportunity here for the Wildcats to go through their subset after two scoreless possessions for each team.
Just kind of seeing each other out, aren't they? Just trying to work out what each other's got.
Yeah, that's Matilda Palmer.
Settle into the game.
Matilda Palmer, one of those ones to watch out for, wearing number 11 out of Cheltenham Tigers, represented the girls 18s this summer. And it's been a very quick turnaround for a lot of these juniors that went for a Youth Atlantic Cup.
Yeah.
Is that positive because you sort of dusted off the cobwebs, or are you still going to be feeling it from that tournament?
I reckon at that age, they can just go from one to the next, yeah. Lots of energy. I think it's all just good experience, isn't it? It's all just game time and just getting your head in the game, really.
Yeah, we were joking earlier. There was a bit of an incident where maybe an older bloke would have rolled his ankle and then it'd be dead. and a kid very much rolled his ankle and just popped back up again. We were saying, yeah, it's just rubber and hormones at that point. There's not much else that is going to, there's not many injuries that'll keep you off a touch pitch at that age.
No, not for more than one set anyway. They'll bounce straight back on.
Oh God, no, that's a nice doggy setup, sweeping around the link, diving at the floor.
Oh, not quite made, I don't think. Oh, penalty.
Yeah, offside penalty. So
there we go, 6 on the line. See what they got.
Yeah, they want to use all the 6 available to them. It is Matilda Palmer with the ball in hand. Here is Palmer.
Again, another link play. Oh, split in. Good pressure from the defence there.
It is indeed good pressure. That's Eva Aringstall also in the mid. Also from Cheltenham Tigers. There's that Cheltenham contingent. There's Aringstall moving back towards Palmer. Now here's Aringstall again, diving at the line. That's a really good touch though. Another offside penalty.
Second penalty.
We've not had a
don't jinx it.
Sent for the possession yet. I know.
They've made all that space though on the right-hand side. Let's see if they can access that space.
Yeah, I have a feeling that they'll continue along this vein. It's unfortunate that the ball just goes to ground. I was going to say, they probably continue attacking down that short side and then maybe on third look to go whip that open.
Yeah, well, they're going to get another shot at the line again, so.
Yeah, let's see if the likes of Palmer and Aringstall can go make something happen now. Open side.
Fed back off the ruck.
Oh, and that should just be ball down. No, touch given first.
Yeah. Let's say nice and tight in defence. Going to force them to throw the ball.
Again, come back over to the link. That's a nice doggies.
And now let's try and.
Yeah, try time.
Yeah, there we go. 1 up.
It's unfortunate because the touch was just missed by Rose Hawkins on the line. And then you see they set up this sweeper play really nicely, and it is Matilda Palmer.
That's a lovely line, nice and wide from the ruck into that space. Really nice line, good dive, good finish.
And what a way to open the scoring.
Yeah.
And the West Wildcats the West Wildcats take the early lead and have the the early dominance of field position as well. As we see now, Midlands Tigers look to make something happen. Similarly, trying to sweep around the link. Well shaped up in defence.
Turnover, watching them drive off their line. Oh, see, now I've jinxed it. Ball's gone down there, so they're going to have a good crack at the line. 6 on the line. Let's see what they've got.
See, it's easier said than done. It's interesting because in the pool stages, the pool's finished with Midlands Tigers on 22 points and West Wildcats on 21 points.
Oh, that's close,
and
isn't
Midlands Tigers scoring more tries by 9, 29 to the West Wildcats 20. So West Wildcats starting the quicker, but history tells us that Tigers will go over.
Amazing. Great hands. Good option taking there. Lovely ball to the wing.
I believe that was number 40, Sophie Howes, who got over. One might be able to spot the number.
I think it was Acacia Hall on the sweep as well.
Yeah, it's wonderful play, and one of those big names that we mentioned about, Acacia Hall.
Yeah.
And playing with sister Thea Hall, wearing 4 and 7. And then
back to one apiece.
There's a couple siblings as well. You've got Ruby Odell, Max Odell was playing earlier, Isla Devlin, don't need to talk about Archie Devlin with the cameramen upstairs. And then you've got Neve Hawkins and Rose Hawkins as well, so lots of interconnections.
Family sport.
It is indeed. we were discussing earlier, who do you think, which family has the most international appearances combined? I'm going to go Pennicards.
Probably at the moment, but we know who's going to take that title quite soon.
Here is Matilda Palmer looking back to the short side. That's a good dive, but once again, very well marked.
Again, they've done so well to compress the field. They've got the defence where they need them, but they need to then start looking back across to that space. And they're going to have another chance. Come on. We can see it. We hope you can see it too.
You've got the reps. You've got the touches to do so. And we'll see if Matilda Palmer and co can go and unlock this defence once more. Transitioning now over onto the short side, stepping back against the grain for a moment was 88 Zara Taylor. There is Taylor in at half, checking away, trying to get the ball down was Eva Arringstall.
Again, I love how much people are getting low, finding the line. It's great to see. It's what keeps our defence. So great pressure in defence there, pushing them back outside the 7.
Yeah, Matilda Palmer trying to get on the outside, using a good bit of pace. There's one more, could have gone, but another great touch comes in.
First, yeah.
And again, Neve Hawkins, who's made 2 really good touches so far already.
Leaving the ball on this side of the field, make them work hard to get to their box.
Yeah, and this pod's been trapped on for a while as well, so execution here paramount for the Midlands Tigers.
Forwards first. Get yourself work up to that sub box. Great yards there.
Yeah, that's awesome. Hawkins once more affecting the play on both sides of the ball. And now let's see.
Good playing the ball to space.
Yeah, very nice, making extra meters.
Oh, that's a lovely scoop. Good pace.
Oh,
good
nice weave as well, fixing defenders, playing out, balls away once more, but unfortunately to ground. But it was really good endeavour from the Midlands, and it was unfortunate not to result in anything. The likes of Imogen Loveridge getting involved and making things happen.
Really good work, great pressure on this drive. See if they can hold them in there.
Half court. The Midlands do force the turnover. It's good pressure, isn't it?
Great pressure. Just got to work their way back up to that 7. Use their sets of 6.
And there's Josephine House in at half. There is House. Loveridge. Checking away to Hawkins. There is Hawkins. House.
Again, really nice ball movement before the roll balls. It's really good to see.
Yeah, just a little bit static, isn't it? The ball's on the floor for a little bit too long.
Here we go.
That's better.
That's it. Ball down. Good.
Good sweep. Step back option. Oh, I think the sideline ref.
Something, yeah.
What's the call? Forward.
Forward pass? Yeah.
But it is better, and I wonder, and yeah, I've not played high level touch in a while, so forgive me. Why? I understand why players will sort of try and target the same area, but when you're trying to get on the link and that defence is sort of condensed so much, is there not something to say, switch it up, let's go down the middles now, let's start to try and get that middle separation again?
I I think once you've kind of made the most of the space that you've then created, I think that's a really good thing if you're not seeing that success. But what we're seeing at the moment, there seems to be a preference towards those linked platforms.
Yeah.
And they're creating space, but they're then not playing and capitalising on the space they've created. If they were passing towards that space and the defence were releasing and they're still not scoring, then move towards a different platform. That is a lovely scoop in the middle of the field there, but great diving touch.
And what a roll ball by Ella Dean. It is a dream platform when someone's cannoning through the middle and then gives you something so static to go and attack off.
There you go, that was the minimal platform you wanted to see.
It was indeed. Is there a microphone in here? I wonder. And now it's on the West Wildcats.
This looks like a better driving set for them up to the halfway. Really strong. Watching Eloise on this scoop, she's electric.
Yeah, here we go. Pick up, there's one more. No, just losing track of the touch count for a moment. Was Eloise Hillebrand. Go ahead, hazard a guess that there's a relation there to Seb Hillebrand.
I would assume.
It's a very niche name. It's the only Hillebrand I've ever heard.
I think, yeah.
Again, touch families, come on.
I know.
Happens all the time. Good.
And they're doing well to hold them up in these roll balls, push them back in defence.
Yeah, and
that's it.
I think the thing that's making it a little bit easier for the Midlands Tigers is there's good identification of the forward pass. Is the work rate to get off the pitch from Midlands is not as potent as the West Wildcats. Right. So then those single shooters can just identify lone players. Yeah. I think if those fresh legs get on quicker and more efficiently, you stop playing around those and then you get extra meters.
Yeah. And I think that's when you hear me just think out loud, that kind of forward first. It's so tempting, especially being stuck on for a few D sets to kind of drift towards your sub box, and that then takes away some of your options. So it's that kind of sucking it up and going straight up the middle first, taking it forwards, getting the ball down, ball up quick as you can.
Every team needs one person who's just going to get the head down and go hard. Oh, dancing through into the in-goal area spectacularly was Eloise Hillebrand.
They did well to recover in defence there and go and make that touch. She was through.
That's really good momentum. Good footwork as well.
That's it. Get yourself a half. Perfect.
Yeah, and a nice variation on the subset, because now the West Wildcats are a little bit static. Extra pass maybe should have gone there. And this is when the transition starts to struggle.
Keep it going forwards.
Gotta keep going. Passing away. That's better.
Good little bit of footwork there. Great drive through the middle.
Yeah, and there is Acacia Hall. Ella Dean, sorry. 3s and 4s, tripping me up.
Oh, good pick up, good feet. Ball away. Oh, ball down there.
Number 3, Ella Dean, well, always threatening. I think there's an argument here for a yes-no. Yes, there is. I know my hand signals. Yeah, yes-no there from a West Wildcats defender. So Ella Dean and Cope will get another go at the line. Here is Abigail Wolf. Hawkins, Wolf.
So, getting themselves down to the 7 again.
Hawkins.
Passing on to that link, sweeping round.
That's a better setup, and now this is danger. That's try time.
Amazing. What a line there again.
Abigail Wolf, they do change the focus, not of platform, but of the side of the pitch. And it's worked well over to Hawkins, who gets a really nice platform down. Ella Dean in at half, and then there's the wheels of Abigail Wolf.
Amazing. As I say again, nice and wide off that roll ball.
And we are now a try apiece with just over 90 seconds left to go in this first half, and the wind picks up.
See what they can do from the tap.
There is Matilda Palmer. Looking for that short side quickie.
You can't see my hand gestures. I'm pointing to where the space is.
Yeah, the defence was retreating a little bit slowly. I wonder if a bit more impetus could have got there. Oh, a little bit of a misstep in the setup. But
good touch there in defence.
Yeah, it's well marshalled there from number 12, Imogen Loveridge, who actually one of the players that we've not seen in attack yet. You know, it might be one of those things where she's just sort of stuck in D-pod. It happens.
That's a really
by accident, but it's up.
Run there. Really, really nice. Was that Josephine, I think?
Yeah, that's Josephine House. House now.
And again, this looks like a good set, rolling into the line. Keep it going forwards.
There's Ella Dean once more, but now that's 6.
Losing just counted the touches there.
Yeah, and it's tricky. I mean, both teams are finding their success when they do, get those repeat sets and they do start operating inline attack at that link platform. But in the midfield, it's becoming a bit of a grind at the moment.
Yeah. It'll be who can just stick to those processes, back the game plan that's got them to the final.
And this is Biff coming as the call from the sidelines. Let's see if it is.
Great touch there, disrupting that roll ball. Good pick up. Oh,
good hands.
I was going to say, lovely ball to the link. Turnover there.
Yeah, it's just, there was that fifth touch platform, wasn't it? Just didn't quite give them anything to work with. And Midland's Tigers, I think, will just surrender possession here.
Oh.
We are locked at 1 apiece going into half-time of this penultimate final. So we will go and take a very quick break for 5 minutes. And we will bring you the second half, where at the moment...
There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said. Solidifying belief and peace of mind. Collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last. Helping our partners embrace the work ahead. Day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeer. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
Having so many schools and so many mixed grades and also girls rugby involved within this development scheme, it's fantastic. It's something that I think needs to be developed a bit more so that we can see a lot more skills and a lot more development within players in schools who have never played rugby or who are looking to improve their skill set. This has been a fantastic experience for us as a first-timers coming to the competition, to see the different skill sets within all the different schools. It's been fantastic. It's allowed our school to improve on their skills and allowed us to see where we could get to in the next few years when we come back.
I really enjoy being equal to the boys and doing the same kind of sports as the boys do, and just this opportunity to have lots of fun. I think the sport is just a fun sport to play.
So I think being able to play a sport like this and be able to kind of play it after school as well, turn up on a football or an outdoor space and join a touch game is amazing.
Oh, it's really nice to see them playing. He goes to a very small inner London school where there are no sports facilities as part of the school, so to have him running around outside and competing in a proper competition is so important, and it's been great to watch them be trained. I mean, it's all credit to their teachers for actually even getting them this far. It's sport, and I think it's an accessible sport if you don't have the facilities. It's something that you can learn and participate in and then actually compete at a reasonable level. And that's quite important, because if you've got all the space and all of that, you can learn other rugby more effectively, I imagine. But actually something like touch I think is great. It's good, it's fast.
So welcome back to the Girls 17's final, and it is indeed 2-1 to Midlands Tigers. Joseph Wright cannot count, but I'm still joined by Zan Hudson.
Hello, hello.
And Zan, Midlands Tigers were on top, but it felt so even. It really is anyone's game right now.
I would say so, yeah. It would be really interesting to see how they both come out of that half-time, see if they can put into practice what's been said in those team huddles at half-time, and yeah, it's going to be anyone's game, I reckon, still.
It
Makes
is.
it exciting.
Although Midlands Tigers try and get over nice and early, again through that link platform, but...
Good defence, good defence.
Yeah, well shut out from the West Wildcats, and we'll see if the Wildcats can start to, start in the same fashion that they did in the first half by taking the lead. And that'll lead
Got to find yourself a half. That's really good yards. I need someone there.
Yeah, considering how far away the half was, it's good endeavour. Just having to slow down. Here is Hillebrand. Hillebrand looking for a scooping platform. There it is.
Oh,
now there's a bit of a space. Can she go through and find?
I think they're calling her offside, but they are going to go back for that touch.
Well, I think the touch was made,
Yeah.
but not necessarily called for clearly. Which
I think Eloise thought she might not quite have made it back that 7, but
yeah.
Nope, turnover there, touch made.
And we go again back into the grind of a touch game. Good pick up there. There's another good roll ball, but 2 touches taken in the same 2 metres.
Working hard here in defence. That's 4th. They're really holding him in this half. It's a really strong defensive set. Got to keep working together.
Really good anticipation to get that ball down cleanly. There's a
Good pressure.
3 on 2, but
Great pressure in defence.
that's something we've seen from the Wildcats all throughout the tournament. And to be fair, throughout every single different category as well, that emphasis of line speed in defence and always bouncing off your line as soon as you get onside. There is Hillebrand, a really good drive. Half's
Lovely
a little bit
weaving.
slow.
Looks like they're staying on though, so let's see what they can get to on the line.
Yeah, and
nice
I think,
little half scoop there.
I think you'd want Hillebrand on and operating as much as
Good
possible.
stepping into that roll ball, short side, lovely pick up.
Oh, feet away. Good pass, but offside penalty.
Oh, here we go, 6 on the line. Just looks so dangerous on the ball, doesn't she? Great feet.
Great feet, and also the ability to pass at pace being one of the strong points. That's a good open side quickie. Stepping against the grain, trying to get that ball down, but the referee's happy they were onside.
Touch there, great last minute touch. But again, got those defenders nice and tight together in the middles now, so looking for that next option. Maybe space one further out.
Yeah, 32 short coming.
Yeah.
Oh, opportunity to feed the wrapper not taken.
Exactly, early release would be lovely there.
And here we go. Link quickie, good option. Trying to beat the race to the line. That looks to be ball down for me.
Down there, yeah.
Yeah, I think the referees might just have a brief chat.
Quick chat with the sideline ref, but
it's good.
Yeah, try given.
And Hillebrand justifies the decision to stay on because they go and execute. And this link quickie, well, the link platform is what's working. And Hillebrand, well,
again, just really leaves her feet really early at that line. And as a defender, if you've got both your feet flat on the line, you're going to struggle to get that going your way.
And it's difficult to defend someone like Hillebrand, who's then looking to go over and threaten the line. It's been a bit of a theme in the 17s division. Not threatening the line enough. Well, Hillebrand, that's not something that she's guilty of. Inside pop might have been on. Good touch comes in. This is 5th coming now.
Again, looking for that link platform. They got sweep going. Pick up the other way.
Danger, danger. Inside pop.
Good read by the defence there to shut that out. Lovely little hole one there.
Abigail Wolf trying to go through. The gap not taken. Good drive up the middle.
Really, really good momentum going forwards. Got to keep half there nice and quick. Ball down, ball up.
Yeah,
perfect.
Much
really
better
nice.
positioning as well from the half, making sure.
4. We're going to have one more touch to play with.
Hillebrand.
Balls away. And again, we're going to look for that. Oh, that's tricky. That's tricky, that. We've done the hard work. No touches anymore. Oh, 6 again there. Yeah.
We've done really well to manufacture a repeat possession
I was
there.
going to say that's unfortunate there. That's really unlucky getting that touch to that ball, but again, really good field possession.
I love that impetus as well, you know. Midlands Tigers player was called through the gap.
There.
Big pump.
Can she find an option? Gotta go.
Oh, finish.
Ball down. Amazing. Great pickup. Space just opened up in that middle channel.
Indeed.
A perfectly timed pass at the end as well.
And at the moment, it is Eloise Hillebrand's world, and
Indeed.
the Tigers are just living in it. That is now 3-2 to the
Nice platform.
Wildcats.
Great pickup. Little dummy.
So good. So
It
good.
is. And really good to get that ball down there at the end as well.
Really good finish. And Maya Ayres, almost a bit of a sigh of relief. Eloise had done such good work. I'm glad I got it down.
Good feet. Great feet.
Ball
They're
down,
starting to
turnover.
see that next option though. We're sweeping wide, we're stepping back, and that pass is definitely where the space is now.
Yeah, and I
You've
suppose
just gotta
30
wait for
minutes
it.
does give you an opportunity to actually go through some conditioning.
Yep.
These 20-minute games feel just like a bit of a shootout, you know. You've just got to rattle through them as quickly as possible, go through your processes. If one thing's not working, well,
Yeah,
I've got to go to
just
the
go to
next.
the next, yeah, yeah.
Whereas these 30-minute games, it gives you an extra 10.
Yep.
And you can go and do...
Ooh, good pick up there.
Hands
and hands to
unfeed.
get it away.
And here is Hillebrand
Great
once
roll
more.
ball.
Almost doing the Archie Devlin roll. Well, I'm not defending, I'm only attacking. Here is Hillebrand stepping well.
Good defence.
They
Nice
marshalled
and
up.
calm in defence there. Just holding your feet.
Yeah, they numbered
Waiting
up
for them to
really
come to
well
you,
there
yeah.
in that defensive set, did the Tigers.
Although, lovely line from Acacia. I was about to say, kind of need to pick up our pace a little bit as half, keep that ball moving forwards. That's exactly what they've done. What a pick up there.
Oh,
from Ella.
great pickup.
Oh, good read in defence.
Yeah, I was wondering where that onside line was then for just a moment. I thought, well, this is going to be penalty time, but not given.
Apparently it was just there. That was exactly where the offside
That's
line
why
was.
I'm not a referee. But Ella Dean just needs to keep going about her work. One try down now. 7 minutes.
More than enough time. More than enough time to get back into this game.
And Hillebrand carrying well. And now here comes the momentum. Here is Matilda Palmer.
Great roll ball to get that down.
Yeah, all feeding away to the link. Could have been on, not taken. Good coaching. Good coaching. It's exactly what needs to be there. Hard work.
Yeah. This is where you got to just keep in the grind. Good yards there. Lovely show with the
great
ball.
yards.
Good weaving.
Is a good striking platform.
Josephine on the ball. Lovely. Great change of pace.
Pace. Can
we
she
get
find
that
the
ball
wings?
away?
She can. Ball's down. That is all square.
Amazing. Incredible pickup. What a change of pace through the middle there.
Yeah, Sophie Howes getting the ball down, but it was Josephine House. And there is a difference. Howes spelt H-O-W-E-S. House spelt like a house.
I wasn't questioning it.
It's my pronunciation. But we are back all square. And the West Wildcats and the dangerous
That's
Eloise
great for
Hillebrand.
second. Incredible yards up to the line. Can they get a strike on third? That's what we want to see. If we can, a strike on third, strike on fifth.
They'll just take the settler, it seems.
Yeah. Again, where are they creating that space? Good pickup option. Got to get the ball away.
Ball down, turnover.
That's what I would say.
It's one of those, if you're the attacker, you're like, ref. But no, nothing doing. Oh, good
That's a
check.
Lovely check off there.
Another good check.
Again, ball down. Really, really nice start to that driving set. Got to get momentum.
That's
keep going
better.
Forwards.
That's
really
much better.
Nice. And again.
Get the fresh legs on a
Lovely.
little bit cleaner. This is fourth, fifth coming.
So check-off's good. Just got one up there. Can we get the ball going forwards? Really good pressure from Eloise there again.
A little end over end pass from Imogen Loveridge, trying to fling that ball out to the wing. And it seemed like in that moment, that was just at that crucial phase, 5th touch is coming, you've got a rolling defence. There was just that extra check. It wasn't quite necessary, and now, you know, you basically turn the ball over on your own half.
It's that realising when you've done enough. You've done the hard work. You've got the defence moving backwards, and that's the time to... Oh, there was a touch made there. Touch on the hair. Yeah.
You can't feel it, obviously.
I know.
Not very enjoyable when you think you're clean through, and someone says, "No, I got your hair."
Yeah.
Middle platform.
Good.
Matilda Palmer.
There, lovely. Oh, just couldn't quite. Yeah, not quite with the execution. It is windy out there as well.
Yeah, it has been all day. As we see, the Midlands Tigers look to go through their transition now. Okay. 5 minutes left to go. I mean, you know what happens if we end all square?
Oh, don't say it.
Don't jinx it.
So this is again where you want to see them carry that momentum forward. Keep going forward through the line. Good pick up.
Oh, great pace.
Oh, she made... What a touch. Might need a little moment to recover from that.
That's a winder.
What a full outstretched diving touch.
Look at this on the replay here. Matilda Palmer. Oh, what a touch.
Incredible
Actually
touch.
Looks like she might eat a boot to the face as she's dove over for that touch.
I say hopefully she's back on her feet. That's what we want to see. I think hopefully just knock the wind out of you rather than anything
and refusing
more.
To sub.
She's like, I've done it once, I'll do it again.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Good ball movement there to get towards your sub box.
And here is Palmer carrying hard up the middle.
Lovely.
You've done your job so well.
Good talk there from the winger. We can hear her from the commentary tower bossing that sub box.
I like that. It's not a box, is it? It's a tower. Striking platform. This is 5th. There is Hillebrand stepping, feeding.
Nice switch back in.
There was good endeavour, but the execution just lacking. And
a touch deeper. Give yourself that time to catch and probably get that ball away there.
3 minutes left to go now.
Oh, it's getting closer.
If you're gonna say it, whisper it.
No, I'm not.
Good roll ball. The Midlands Tigers have really solved the issues in their transition quite well.
Yeah.
And then again, there might be a little bit of fatigue creeping in from the West Wildcats. They've worked so hard in defence.
Oh, that's a lovely option to get that ball. Get someone there, keep it going forwards.
This is 5th.
Really nice movement.
There's Josephine House. Can she make something happen? We know she has the wheels to do so, but there's a really good diving touch that has come in again.
And
that theme of hard work is carrying through.
There we go. This is a really big opportunity. Got to get themselves down to that line first.
Oh, good bit of nudge.
Yeah. Oh.
Feet.
Great feet. Still going.
2 minutes left to go.
Up to the 7 there. Really strong, getting themselves up to line. What can they do now they're there?
If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be this combination of House and Loveridge. There is Loveridge. There is House. That'll just be play on.
Yeah. Will be a fresh set of 6.
There is Josephine House.
Is that going to be 6 again?
6 again.
Again.
There's House, Loveridge, back to House.
Really nice ball movement.
Back to Loveridge. At some point you've got to take it in. Now your half's isolated.
When you see that, when you've got that one up, it's that vision to maybe pass one more away from that point of pressure from the defence.
That's a good link sweep. Stepping back on the inside is Loveridge. Ball's away, but it's a great touch.
Recovery and touch there.
That was Rose Hawkins trying to get the ball down.
Great read in defence. Again, you've got one up, checking the ball around. That's really good.
Open side quickly. Step back is a great option. Can she find some support? Lovely diving touch once more.
Really, our bodies going on the line out there, giving it everything they've got.
This really is golden hour at the moment, and at the moment it looks like it could be going the way of the team in black and gold. West Wildcats, arguably with one of the last possessions of the game. I wonder if we'll see something a bit creative to try and unlock this defence one more time before the final hooter goes.
A great momentum going forwards.
There's
Gonna have a pick up there. Are they on? Good weave. Play on.
Play on is the call. Play on is the call. As clear as anything. Oh, and who else should it be? Matilda Palmer The player who saved a score with a diving touch, ate a boot to the face, wins what could be the winning score of this Girls 17's final.
That is an incredible scoop through. Really calm under pressure as well to wait, find that option.
Yeah.
Such a good weave with her feet there.
Oh, so good there.
Really
from
calm,
number
just
3,
looking.
Eva Arringstall. But now the Midlands Tigers have only a few seconds left to try and equalise. There is
something on that possession.
25 seconds left to go. There is the link punish.
Again.
Oh, is that try time?
I'm not sure they're going to ask.
They are. It's try time.
Oh my goodness. Are we going to say it now? I think we might have to say it now.
This has to go to drop off.
I think it
this
might.
has
There's
to go
not
to drop
enough
off.
time left.
It is 4-all,
Oh
and thank
my
God I got the score wrong in the
goodness.
first half. Otherwise, we wouldn't be seeing this.
There we go. Okay, here we go.
That is all square at full time. 4-all. Now,
What an incredible end to that full.
amazing
Normal
last
time.
2 minutes.
Incredible.
Now, you've been a part of a drop-off.
I have.
Many a drop-off. Too many.
Always enjoyable.
What's the approach? Like how did both teams approach this now?
It sounds really obvious, but it's calmness under pressure. It really is. If you can, especially if you get this tap, you've got to get your score, but you've got to complete your sets of 6 and you've got to work together in defence. But you should realistically be able to get yourself at least into a 3-on-2, but preferably a 2-on-1. And then it's just that calmness and that execution.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a lot of space out there. It's always helpful if you've got some quick people in your team as well.
Absolutely. I mean, there's
And we've seen some, so this is going to be great.
yeah. Well, I mean, we've got the two really on the field. We've got Eloise Hillebrand for the West Wildcats.
Ella's on the ball.
And then we've got Ella Dean.
Yeah.
I'm surprised to see Josephine House isn't on the field. She has absolute wheels, but I'm not a coach. Here is Imogen Loveridge checking away to Isla Devlin. Isla Devlin on the link split. Oh, she's offside, surely.
I shouldn't say things like that because you can't really see it from here. She was onside and she made the touch.
There is Loveridge checking away to Dean.
Yeah, we've got that space, feed it back to her, find the line. Go on, you've got to... Oh, lovely!
Oh, the ball just hits the deck at the last moment. It was really well worked between Ella Dean and Abigail Wolfe, but it just hits the deck, and now there's a bit of a foot race.
Really quick turnover there, straight back into the game. Love to see it.
Eloise Hillebrand is going to be pulling strings now, not thinking about the subset. They want to go and get this score, and then go and sub and let your D-pod do the work.
Say play on there. Got to get back on her feet if she can, back into this game.
This is 4th, 5th coming. Hillebrand needs a platform. This will be a link platform.
Pick up there. She's got to find someone with her. It's really difficult space to get into there. Lovely
footwork.
Ball
Finds
away.
the pass. Is that try time?
Down. That is an incredible step back from half. I was like, where's she going? There's no one there. Step back to where all her team has watched this step back.
I'll mirror my sentiments before. It is Eloise Hillebrand's world, and everyone else is just living in it, pulling the strings in attack. That is a highlight for the ages. And now, Midlands Tigers have 20 seconds again to go and equalise. They've done it once, can they do it again? Here is Josephine House working with Wolfe.
It's got to be now. Ball down.
House for Wolfe. Wolfe trying to get over, checking back on the inside, ball's away. There is now a 2-on-1, as you said. Can they go and finish? They can't. And unfortunately,
that's so tough. That's where the space was.
That's all they wrote.
The space was.
It was the right identification, but the execution just wasn't quite there. But my word.
What an incredible game. So good.
A literally insane last 5 minutes of touch, with both teams scoring in the last minute and a half of regular time, and then, well, Eloise Hillebrand stepping someone out of their shoes to go and get the winner. I mean, Zan, sum it up for us, because as you said, that was
I was going to say,
mental.
That was absolutely mental. They both stuck in that game so well. And as you say, in full time, that calmness to bring it back to a draw, take it to that drop off. But I mean, when you've got that type of pace and that type of change of direction, that's so hard to defend in a drop off in that amount of space. Incredible.
Absolutely
stuff.
incredible. And West Wildcats, in my opinion, deserve it, not just for the performance from the girls 17s, but also for the fact that they've already been in 3 finals and just fell short all 3 times. It shows that the West Wildcats as a region are growing and they are here to stay.
Indeed.
But we are not here to stay. That is our Dom on commentary done. We'll pass back over to Wilf and Dom Tripp for the boys 17 final, the last game of the day.
Amazing.
And it is Northwest versus West Wildcats, and that will be with you in around 6 minutes time.
Amazing.
Touch rugby finals do not get much more exciting than that. A last gasp equaliser and then a win in the drop-off. I mean, Tilly, have you even had a moment to take in just how special that was? Not just as a performance, but as a bit of touch history.
No, I mean, we came into this, we've only really met each other Saturday. So it was very new, very good, but like I'm so proud of the team and I haven't really got to go to grips with it yet.
Eloise, some huge moments in that game for you personally. I mean, you've got to be pleased with how that game went, just as a young player like yourself with such a bright future in the game.
Yeah, I mean, there were so many ups and downs, and I think I'm just really proud of how we all managed to come together as a team, you know, when it mattered.
Tilly, it's been a tough day for the Wildcats. They made it to a number of finals, haven't really been able to get over the line, but how does it feel to have taken the region just that one step further and to have won a competition as big as that?
Really, really good. I mean, it was unfortunate loss, the last 2 finals that we've been in. First one went to drop-off, and I mean, drop-off is a very 50-50. It's so competitive, but I'm happy to have the win.
And Eloise, another game, another under-17s final, more great touch rugby on the line. Who are you putting ahead of the other team in this final game?
I can't say.
Well, thank you both so much for joining us. Enjoy your celebrations. Congratulations to you both. What a day for the Wildcats. What a game of touch. It'll go down long in the memory as one of the best games to ever be played here at the Junior Nationals. But there's no time to mess around because I'm heading up into the gantry with England captain Dom Tripp for the final game of the day here at the Riverside. One last game here at the England Touch Junior Nationals 2025. The Wildcats finally got over the line in a huge game. And, well, they've got another chance here against the Northwest Warriors in this under-17 tie. Dom Tripp alongside me. Well, firstly, Dom, before we get into any of what's happened this weekend, based off of the great success that Tri Rugby's had in recent months, that school finals in Oxford, it really builds straight into this, because we've seen so many players today who are crediting that kind of involvement at school level in their involvement here.
Mate, it's awesome. I've loved walking around, seeing players. We've got a lot of people, obviously, who have gone through the regional setup and starting to see a few people who have picked it up at school, playing here. It's exactly what we want.
This is a huge game between the Northwest and the Wildcats.
Can't call it. I'm so excited to see if this turns into a tactical battle, how people are going to sort of change up tactics throughout the game. Just seeing a couple of these players across these teams play, it's going to be awesome. Can't wait.
And it is the Northwest in the maroon and black, taking on the Wildcats in the all black and yellow trim. Great start for the Northwest, but picked off.
Nice, interesting. Northwest just looking to pull them apart early doors, getting a couple of middles to run out. They're going to have another shot at the line here. It'll be interesting to see if they stick with that kind of tactic, pulling them apart. But across the error potentially early on.
Well, of course, Northwest had two teams in this under-17 competition, so they always fancied themselves to make this latter stage.
Great touch. Good step off the right foot as well. Really dynamic.
Indeed, it's been a good day for Northwest and a good day for the Wildcats as well, but the other regions have also sort of emerged as top competitors across this competition.
Yeah, I've been chatting to a few coaches as well, and there's a few results here or there where they're like, you know, one score, two scores in it, and all of a sudden it changes the entire result. As West, really nice defence there, good balance, reading the play, just again asking Northwest to go beyond that sort of step back and start to throw the ball around.
Mason looks for the long ball, caught on the final touch. Possession back with the Wildcats, and they've weathered the first storm, Dom.
They have, and again, really, you know, you've had the tap off, you've defended out 2 sets, you just want to exit, you want to go. Love the fact that they've stuck 2 up the middle, and now they've earned the right to come to the box. And hopefully West Wildcats can bring some serious speed out the box, inject that into the game, and give them the first strike opportunity for the West on the in the game.
But what a break this is. And a little dummy there before the pass could be given by Hayden Chambers.
It's a good investment. Again, they've left the ball far away from the Northwest box. They've come out the box. First defensive job done. Start to turn it into a bit more of a midfield grind.
These are both regions that had multiple sides in the competitions, and they were pretty mixed sides to begin with, because this is it's coming into the day, not necessarily the Northwest side that you think would have gone and made it all the way to the final.
Yeah, which is so good to watch as a neutral, as a spectator. It's really exciting, and again, great to see, 1, just the sport growing, but 2, the competitive nature across multiple different teams. And again, immediately I found it's going to be a hard one to call as you see again fresh legs from Northwest and see what they're going to bring on the line.
Liam Lawton operating out in the centre now alongside Tom Lowe, 2 serious talents from the Wigan Warriors and Chester Cheetahs respectively. Lawton steps off the left, slides in himself, doesn't even have to hit the deck before he touches down, but what a touch.
Great, again, I really like that play. I think if he gets on the deck there, that could be a score, but it's asking some interesting questions as, Lawton's been a real danger person for this team.
Here's Lowe, striking forward himself. A roar goes up from the box in front of us here, populated by Wildcats.
Interesting, yeah, they're creating a bit of space there. I think there's a couple of options that, again, early on in the game, keep it simple, keep it tight, but they're asking some good questions of the West Wildcats.
A little bit of a Hail Mary over the top there for the final touch, just to pin the Wildcats into that far corner.
Here we go, as West try to exit, and again they're sticking with that 2 up the middle, which I really like. It shows a bit of character. You're not coming to the box too early. Got to try and keep Northwest, and well,
that call could have gone one of 2 ways there, Tom, but it's gone the way of the Northwest.
Yeah, those are always the 50-50s, which when they go against you, you're like, oh, really? And then obviously when they, you get the call, you're like, fantastic. But got to look after the ball. You got the ball in your hands. It's your responsibility to get it down.
Handbrake pulled by Tom Lowe. Part of that England mixed 18 side, the one bronze in Limerick this year. Lowe over the end zone. What a ball out wide.
Down, surely. First score of the final. Love that against the grain left to right.
Long ball from Lowe. And that will open things up here. It's a good take by the winger as well. It's a really good chase across by the winger from Wildcats, but unfortunately Stanley Wilcoxon just couldn't get there.
Really not. Again, you can see West Wildcats all facing to the right-hand side as the half picks up and goes against the grain. And I think the winger's done really well to get that down there. He's under a lot of pressure by the defence chasing out.
But here come the Wildcats in response with George Norton. And here's Norton again, going for the link hole himself.
Oh, it's again, first proper time that West have had on the line. Would love to see him getting down on the deck there and sliding in. Really think he could sort of tighten up that defence.
Big step from Norton, picks out Alex Main.
That's
part
good.
of that men's 20 side who went over to Limerick recently. Norton himself in the mixed 18s.
Did so well in Limerick. That was such a good tournament to watch across all age groups across England.
What a high press there. Just to catch the Northwest Warriors.
Again, big energy. And again, what I like that West have done is, yes, they've been under a bit of pressure. Yes, they've conceded a score, but tactically they're leaving the ball away from the Northwest box and they're applying heavy pressure in the midfield. And what you might expect here is, again, is a turnover. They haven't got too far to go forwards to get to their box. And I think they're going to have another shot on the line at the end of this set.
Carry from Mason, but no way through. So it's the Wildcats who will head towards their box again. Oh, what a step!
Good footwork.
Norton just carves them open. Now surely some momentum.
Yeah,
Ziggy Conahan steps onto the outside. You can't miss him with a trim like that.
Love it. And saw that was the first thing you see. First thing you see out the car park.
From Revolution.
Big fan.
And again, part of that mixed 18 side. Played internationally for England. Oh, racing away on the outside. Go the Northwest Warriors. This is a really tight affair.
Yeah, this is definitely a game of who's going to blink first, and obviously Northwest have got the first one on the scoreboard. Next one's going to be really interesting, because if you go 2 down, you leave yourself a little bit of room to do. Not impossible by any way, shape or form, but if you're West, you can, in terms of getting that comfort, that settling in, feet under the table in the final, they definitely want to hold tight in defence here and go down the other end and try and force a score.
Low. Lawton. Low. Back to Lawton again. Combining so well in the middle there.
Oh, that's a nice play. Very nice play. Love that he's come across that sort of mid open side quickie play, and he's got down low nice and early.
Got down Tom Low, with Lawton this time diving over.
Such a nice subtle kind of like dummy hold, just like asking that link defender, what are you going to do? You're going to hit me? You're going to stay out? Forces the slide and gets down real low. I'll tell you what, as a middle defender, that play is very difficult to try and release on.
Well, as we've said today, he's qualified for mixed open for England and played for them before, but he can represent the likes of Ireland, Wales or Spain at open level.
Oh, he's a man in demand.
Here come the Wildcats looking to respond. Nice offload and some great acceleration from Noah Thomas. Thomas with a quick pickup and a nice return into the path of Dan Brown.
Good, love this. Again, asking good questions, that last stitch dive to get in the way. You think, surely, no, he's done well there. It's done very well, like a goalkeeper.
Dan Brown, known as the Eagle, by hopefully more than just himself.
3 on 2, that's nice.
This time he soars through, the Eagle scores, and Wildcats on the board for the first time, and they re-establish that 1-try deficit.
Yeah, great response. I feel like a lot of the defences or the savers have been putting a lot of pressure, protecting that touching player so much that actually receiving that out ball to slide in and score. It's smart. It's eyes up. They've done something. They've seen a space. They've executed it on the next play.
Low back out in the middle there. Oh, he's gone down a little bit uncomfortably there. Has Low and Lawton operating so well in the middle today. They'd hate to lose them. Dan Taylor. Here is Taylor.
Here we go, sweeper coming in. Half comes.
Taylor. Well, yeah, Low just isn't moving very comfortably at the moment.
No, hopefully he's okay, because he's been, that's
Lawton
dangerous.
Is over.
Good exit. Again, just winning the short side, just managing to get, as we see it, on the left-hand side of the toucher, which is never an easy place to be as a defender once you've lost your short side.
Tucker just couldn't get there, but how about Tom Lowe? Still driving his way through the attack while limping. Yeah. Still picked out Lawton, who got over and finished it off.
Hopping. I mean, that's good. Again, the unsung hero, the person who picks the ball up and actually manages to get it back into the hands of the attacking player quickly. It's good. It's really good to watch.
Wildcats through Conahan, looking to create here. Lifted up for Norton. Straight into traffic. Conahan. Norton. Around the corner comes Conahan, hits the hard line and drops it in behind.
It's good. Lovely little lift pass just off the left hip.
Beautiful move that sees the Wildcats back into contention. And I think in the end it's Will Corbett who's on the end of it. What a take.
Great take.
He's played Wildcats at under 14s. After having a few years out of the game, he's back in amongst it.
Tell you what, it keeps it interesting at 3-2. A little bit of momentum. If you can get a stop here as the West Wildcats, you're going to put a little bit more pressure on the Northwest team. And vice versa, if the Northwest can get another score here, they're going to keep the pressure on.
Good footwork from Taylor. Caught at the 7.
Here we go, one strike, what do you do? How do you play? Looking at attacking the links, have had a bit of success here before.
Davis operating out in the middle with Wilkinson. Davis,
here we go.
Wilkinson again, to the open side.
Hit that link
winding
hole.
one up, sells the dummy. Who's there in support? The winger cuts on the inside. Still Wilkinson, over the top, Davis! Well, the referees have a decision to make here.
Love that little play, moving it to the left-hand side, attacking the link, putting them under a lot of pressure, and then picking up against the grain, going to the right-hand side. And what's the... I can't quite see the...
Well, it's not been given as a try, but it is a roll ball back for...
oh, here we go, fresh out of 6 for holding, I think.
Davis. Wilkinson, such composure when he scooped through last time round. Davis forced to back pedal by the Wildcats, who are staying compact here.
Here we go, as Northwest attack. Again, they're getting the links to initiate that roll ball, pulling the West apart, and then they look like they're trying to fire up the other way to this edge.
Wilkinson, big step off the left boot. Conahan goes aerial and catches his man, but the score has been given. Well, that was close, but Wilkinson has already kicked it down range, but I think the referees are in conversation here. Wilkinson, the England Lion at mixed 20s level in Limerick, was caught by Conahan.
That is fingertip stuff. That is great. I really, again, being in that position where you've got to protect the toucher, immediately chase out hard, and then you're getting whacked off the left. There's a hard place to defend. He's done so well to snap and get that one.
Davis, Wilkinson, rapid round the corner comes Turner, but they chuck it the other way. It's undercooked.
It's good. What I'm really enjoying by this game so far is they're asking good questions and they're changing the picture. They're changing the point of attack. Both teams, they're asking really difficult questions at the defence, and it's really causing problems both sides, which is great to watch.
Wildcats have it back again on their box side, so rush to make their changes. Northwest defend with the same pod.
Here we go. One touch to go. Want to strike. Want to really inject some speed here.
Here's Dan Brown. Brown steps off the left boot and gets him behind. Dan Brown into the end zone. Who can he find? Davis has to chase him down, so Brown was forced to release it early there and the ball was loose.
Oh, they've done so well. They're about 20 metres out. Not much looked like it was on. Northwest looked pretty connected in defence. Put the afterburners on, and he's forced a fresh set of 6 on the line to, which is exactly where you want to be if you're this West Wildcats team. Down by 1, you want a fresh set, want to even things up, apply some pressure.
Brown searching for a way through, but it's a red wall in his wake. Thomas. Brown has gone ashore outside him, goes straight to Alex Main, who steps back against the grain, but is caught.
Yeah, they've really bunched up the Northwest defence on this right-hand side. I'd love to see them getting the strike dump on the right-hand side and just ripping left.
Fresh set of 6 in there as well, another penalty.
Here we go. Keep them banked, and then go hard left is what you want to see. Or here you're going left-hand side is where there's all the space.
Hard line from Gonashore.
What a dive getting down early.
The Maidenhead man and the England mixed 20s player has galloped through for another score.
Keeps things interesting to level it up before half-time as well.
Between Maidenhead and the Revolution Touch Club, they've got most of these players on lock, one from Staffordshire, one from Thames Valley as well.
Love to see the transfer window ahead of next season.
There you go, the Northwest in response. Good mix of Wigan Warriors, Manchester Foxes and Chester Cheetahs amongst this side, but none of those cats are able to catch the Wildcats at the moment, who have equalised here against the Warriors.
2 minutes before half-time, that makes it a very interesting game, because again, in terms of momentum, Northwest came out the blocks 2-0 up, now it's back to 3-all. Or just feel like the West have just picked up that momentum in the last sort of 3 or 4 minutes. Couple of scores.
Lowe still isn't moving very comfortably here, but he's back out in the middle with Lawton.
This is definitely a pod that can score.
Lowe to the open side. Lawton draws the touch.
Oh, 6 touches.
Just a touch of a miscount there, perhaps.
Tell you what, this becomes a really interesting place. About 1:20 to go, just before half-time. If you're West, you want to go down, you want to have a crack at scoring, and you want to make sure that the Northwest can't have another go. You want to make sure that you're at least level, maybe even one up here.
Here comes the Wildcats box. They've responded really well from here. Strong touch.
Great touch to get out of there as well. He's still not moving particularly well, but you've got to go in a little bit of danger here.
In behind. Hayden Chambers, wide they go. What a take.
What a touch.
Up goes the hand from the Northwest. Great pace to get across from Will Brock.
Oh, Will, what that is a huge moment in the game. As now, again, we've flipped the narrative. If you're Northwest, you've got 45 seconds to go. You've got to get up the field. You've got to try and get a strike. Oh, that's really kept them in the game. And again, moments like that can really shift the momentum if you can capitalise on that now.
Great ball from Hayden Chambers, but it was denied by Brock on the far side. Another chested cheater.
I was going to say, I missed that. Is that 6 to go, 30 seconds? I feel like Northwest are going to have the last say of this half.
One last chance for the Northwest Warriors here.
Here we go, this link platform that they like. Oh, it's a good defensive touch. Really delayed the ball getting down there. Won the bend. Here we go, sweeper. This is likely going to be potentially the last strike.
Oh, there goes the buzzer.
Wow.
Great defence right on the buzzer by the Wildcats, who themselves thought they'd gone down the other end. But that means at half-time it'll stay 3 tries apiece. Well, what a final we have. We've had a drop-off in our previous game to bring our total up to 3 this afternoon, which is absolutely wild in the few finals we've had. But in our very last game of the Junior Nationals, it's still level, and you can't really split the sides.
No, I have to say, 5 minutes in, you're thinking Northwest are looking pretty strong here. It's going to be tough for West to get themselves back. And actually, as you get into the second half of the first half, West looked like they had all of the momentum. And it's going to be really interesting to see who comes out the blocks quickest in that second half, because it's not long and things can happen pretty quickly.
15 minutes for either side to break the deadlock, or it'll be drop-off number 4.
There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said. Solidifying belief and peace of mind. Collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last. Helping our partners embrace the work ahead. Day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeer. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
Sure is something to be proud of. Just remember where it came from. Think that mulch came from the home improvement store? Think again. From right-of-way preparation, commercial and residential land clearing projects, and storm cleanup, mulch comes from a lot of places, just not the home improvement store. Vermeer and the people who make mulch, helping the world be equipped to do more.
Second half to come here. West Wildcats level things up after going 2 behind to the Northwest Warriors in this under-17s final. We have 15 minutes until a potential dropout. Dan Brown, the Eagle, out there in the strap-on hat, ready to tap off for the Wildcats, now in black and yellow trim, playing right to left against that maroon and black shirt of the Northwest Warriors. Dom Tripp still alongside me for this final game. It's turned into a beautiful evening here at the Riverside.
It's been gorgeous. Tell you what, a couple of spells of rain earlier on saw people running into the clubhouse for cover. But this is lovely. I was going to say gorgeous and then changed my mind to lovely, so came out as gorgeous.
Off goes Brown, drawing the first touch just shy of the 10-metre, and a good secondary carry means the Wildcats are going to be in a good position here to strike. Noah Thomas all the way up to the 7.
Good movement, here we go. So West definitely coming out the blocks with a bit of a plan. Northwest looking really connected. Look like they kind of understand where the threat's going to come from.
Brown, gone ashore on a good line, but he's just overrun it. Oh no! Disappointment on the faces of the Northwest defenders, because Gunnar Shord was just all of a sudden free. He overran his line, but I don't think it's been given in the end.
It hasn't. You just think that first hole just opened up so late.
Well, he's clearly slightly overrun this here, but then just reset.
Just hold your feet. I mean, the space is there, and again, as you can kind of take a bit of confidence if you come out after half time and you've almost pulled them apart. But
that's the right way to vent your frustrations, though, Gunnar Shord, because that was really funny.
Yeah.
Here come the Northwest Warriors round the corner instead.
Here we go. Love to see the Warriors inject a bit of pace here, coming out of the box. Their first attacking opportunity. Yes, good as it. Here we go. Good roll ball. Here we go. Inject a bit of pace.
Davis had a really good first half, really threatened there with Lawton as well. No low after he looked a little
lovely dummy
leggy in that first half. It's Lawton all the way through, fires it back to Davis, undercooked. Brown was across to cover. Well, it is saying that, when I say leggy, Tom Lowe had a great first half, but he just took a knock in the early stages and he's yet to reappear in this second half.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. He's been a real vital part of that team, and actually, in terms of the game, I mean, it's a great start for both teams. Both teams really look like they've got scoring opportunities.
And another penalty here will just relieve some pressure on the Wildcats. Theo Edwards on the sideline as well, passionately imparting some knowledge onto his boys. That's a coach with a lot of pedigree.
Barking orders from the sideline. We've all been there.
Lifted off the deck, and the Wildcats are racing around the corner.
Here we go.
This from Alex Main at half.
Good line, great line.
McDade of Revolution, a mixed 15s player, playing up for 17s here, showing a dummy.
There's spaces opening up. This is great. We've had 3 attacking opportunities, 3 scoring opportunities. Just getting that last pass to stick.
Ollie McDade, known as the real Slim Shady in the camp.
That's outstanding. Good speed.
Drive up through the centre. Got told off by my producer for not being very funny, and I'd like everyone to know that every joke I've made so far today has been read directly off a spreadsheet.
I thought it landed.
Here come the Northwest, driving away down that open side. The ball's gone down, and a roar goes up from the Wildcats.
Yeah, it's good. Again, it's tactically, both teams are kind of leaving the ball far away from the opposition sub-box. And I know it sounds boring, but in these kind of games, it's a grind. It's around low error rate. It's around leaving the ball up the opposition's half of the pitch, making it hard to get to the box, to get your fresh legs on, because that's where the speed really comes from.
Good ball on the inside for Will Corbett.
Here we go. Can you get
Conahan steps off the right boot and drives through. What a pickup that is, but just a miscount, I believe, and it's a turnover.
Here we go. This is where it becomes really attritional. So I think what we might see, I would love to be wrong, we've had a couple of scoring opportunities. The words in the sub-box and the coaches is probably tighten up, get your connection, get back into the game and just turn this into a bit of a grind. Like, get it down the other end of the field, force a penalty, force a turnover, get some time on their line to attack.
Both sides have been shut out in this second half so far. It can't stay that way for long. Stanley Wilkinson with a good carry. Lawton, Wilkinson on the inside. Good pick up by Lawton, who accelerates away. Lawton, he just had to give that final pass to put Wilkinson in.
Good speed. I love that change of pace. Pick up, 1-2, bang, off the left hand side, and really injects that pace into the game.
Change made at this stage. On comes Josh Tucker.
Really good. I love the depth that they're coming on at here. It's just, this
penalty.
This could be key for the Warriors. first genuine kind of like time that they're going to get on the line. Interested to see how they're going to play this one.
Tommy Yates out there now alongside Lawton and Wilkinson in the link. And it's still through the middle, but they look to threaten here. Lawton, Wilkinson, Lawton to the short side, and it is grabbed by Tom Yates, but a fantastic touch and a crucial one as well. Comes in to deny the Northwest.
I think this is going to be a forward pass, potentially off the ruck. Not sure. That's a hell of a read from the defender playing, though. I mean, you're left with 1, 2, maybe 3 players.
Oh. But another error inside their own half. Has the Wildcats backpedaling. Lawton keen to press home this advantage. They've got to use this. 2 penalties.
Here we go.
Just shy of the 7.
I'd love to see Lawton do the same play and kick to the left. So here we go. Left hand side. Oh,
just a tumble there as Lawton looked to come round the corner and a flying touch.
I think there's space if he can do that again. Get down, left hand side sweeper. I think he's seen it.
Lawton wants it again on that far side. Intercepted. Stolen by Tucker, and touch 0 for the Wildcats. Great transition.
Good defence immediately into attack. Oh, it's just those 50-50s. You want to see them get the ball down and just punch and punish that. I think we've all been there where you think they're offside, you're trying to get the go-through penalty.
Got to credit Noah Thomas as well for picking that one off. The England men's 20s international.
Here we go.
What great this is. Brown through again. Who's there for him?
Surely.
Oh no! Northwest take a tumble, and that allows Charles Gonashaw to find himself in space. Dan Brown picks him out, and the deadlock has been broken 5 minutes into this second half.
Oh, we've had so many opportunities in the second half, and that's the first one which is stuck. I think a little bit of a slip from the defender there. That's what's going to be really interesting now is how Northwest responds. Now they're going to have time on the line. Are they going to be able to go down and get one back?
Northwest from halfway. Both sides have worked it well down the field from these opportunities. And it's Luke Turner off to the races again.
Yeah, here we go.
Mason.
There's space if you can get it back.
Mason looking to drift through.
It's half.
Well, that's the cry from the touchline as well. I'm fairly certain they heard them.
Oh, it's good. Again, it's just what I love about it. The opportunities are there. I think now it's kind of like, which option are you actually going to take? Because it's, can you find the space? Can you find the right player running through the right hole to execute and get the score?
Conahan.
It's great driving.
Great carry.
Here we go. Love to see
Main.
A bit more lateral here.
McDade. Oh, that's a... You've got to pick it up at that pace if you want to threaten the line, but Gabe Nicholson just couldn't wrap his hands around it.
Here we go. I felt, just get the ball down. I want to see Northwest just go a little bit more direct early on, get the ball down a bit cleaner, and I feel like that was, the rewards will come in touches 3, 4, 5. Because at the moment it just feels they're starting to go a little bit lateral.
It's the Warriors' turn to give up possession inside their own half. Ollie McDade, there at the half again.
This could be a big moment in the game, because again, seeing the Warriors get a couple of repeat sets. Oh, has they been let off the hook there?
It's another error. This time, the Wildcats, though, give it away on the opposition 7.
Here we go. Direct. Get the ball down. Go direct. Win the roll ball. Punch. Hold your depth. Really earn the right to go have an attacking strike now.
Northwest marching up the field. This is great yards for them. And from Dylan Sharp. Lawton whips it over the top. Oh, almost a fantastic take with one hand from Tom Yates.
Oh, he's finding that space. Liam up. Oh, good footwork, but
this is Tom Yates' 3rd year playing nationals, but he just couldn't keep a hold there. Both sides appealing for an infringement of some kind.
Yeah,
this is a good sign.
Yeah. Again, it's interesting because I feel like it's kind of on you to get the ball down, but you can't play at the ball.
And it has gone the Northwest Warriors' way.
Here we go. With Lawton on, I'd love to see him run that little open side quickie and just keep going with his momentum. I definitely think he can find some space there.
Here's Dylan Sharp.
Sweeper.
Wilkinson.
Left is good.
Oh, it's Lawton it comes to in the end.
Good
Flashes
ball.
it across.
Oh.
What a pass.
What a pass.
And like any good winger, you can cling on to a ball like that when it's flashed across the face.
Good identification of space. I definitely think that left edge has been a space to explore, and what a catch and put down, but what a ball.
Ethan Costello, I think it is, on the far side, who's crashed over another Wigan Warrior in this setup.
That leveled us up. Here we go, about 6 minutes to go, evens.
Well, Ethan Costello's nickname is Bear because for the first 6 weeks
of his life. His parents couldn't decide what to call him, and they just settled on Bear as a placeholder, and it's stuck to this day. So Costello goes over. It's a huge try in the context of this fixture, because the Wildcats have been frustrated for the last few phases.
Definitely, here we go, a little bit more space. Big left foot. Oh, they're getting really narrow around that touching player, as the wind has really just picked up in the last 10 seconds.
Well, it's at the backs of the Northwest Warriors at the moment, and we'll see if that has any impact as they look to transition on that far side. Wilkinson, oh, it's an infringement.
Big opportunity here for West Wildcats. And again, in tight games, in tight moments, so often, so many, those exit errors, those sort of touches on 1, 2 and 3, you've got to be, well,
that's a forward pass, McDade, but we'll wave play on.
We'll play on.
5 minutes on the clock here in the under-17s final. We're locked up at 4 apiece.
Yeah, big moment to see if you can unlock some space.
It's another diving effort from Chambers.
Play through call. Big moment there, play through, not deemed onside.
Hayden Chambers on the scoreboard. Wildcats have 5, and they take the lead against the Northwest Warriors.
Here we go, really attacking that link channel. And yeah, just deemed, it's so hard to see here from this camera angle, but clearly sort of ref saying play through, play on. You haven't managed to get back onside, which is good attacking play. You've got to be able to take those opportunities. You've got to force the defence to get back on, get tight, and then it might open up the passing game.
Nice work by Mason. Here's Lawton. They find themselves in a dangerous area again here, the Northwest. Lawton looks for Mason, goes short. It's just dinked over the top, not enough pace on it there. And it allows the Wildcats to snuff it out. And Ziggy Conahan can lay it back.
Good defence there. Love, again, Northwest. There's opportunities. There's definitely opportunities. I'd almost, if I was in the coaching box, go simple, keep it simple, go back to route 1. You're definitely getting the space on the wing, but I think on the short side, if you can keep going there and dig a little bit deeper, we might see some success.
This is an excellent drive. Alex Main spearheading it at the half there, and he pops up back on the wing again, but they just run out of space and out of time. But they do hold a slender lead with 3.5 minutes on the clock.
Definitely starting to get tense in terms of game management here. I think if you're West Wildcats, you're still got to go out and play. You can't start to slow the game down too much, but if you're the Northwest, you're now starting to think, we've got to get the ball down the opposition's end. We've got to apply pressure. We have to try and force a turnover.
And a turnover has been forced, but it was by the Wildcats instead. Northwest just crumbling a touch, losing their composure by the box.
Definitely, this is a big moment here. If you're Northwest, you need this big defensive set. You don't want to do anything too silly. And if you're the West Wildcats, you've got an opportunity to go 2 up. But another error's just given the Northwest an opportunity to really impose themselves on the game with, what is it now, 3 minutes to go, just under.
They haven't just burnt an opportunity to go further ahead there. Unfortunately, there's about a minute of touch that could have been played before the turnover.
Massively agree. This is, again, Northwest right, simplify, get the ball down the other end of the pitch.
Wilkinson had a fine final so far, made some great yards there. Davis.
Here we go.
Wilkinson back to the open side, looking to side through, late ball in behind, but unfortunately there was no one in maroon able to latch onto the pass, and the chances now will be few and far between as we head to the final 2 minutes of this very last game.
You've got to try and fight again. This is a delicate balance. You want to force a turnover, you want to apply pressure, but you don't want to give a penalty away. You don't want to give West Wildcats more time on the ball in attack where they can dictate the pace.
It's a good carry, a strong carry up through the centre by Josh Tucker. Here's Ollie McDade. Nice ball on the inside for Chambers. McDade, an infringement, unfortunately, will hand to the Northwest back possession.
Here we go. This is a big moment here. About minute 40. This is potentially your penultimate attack on the line, depending on how the game goes. You want to be able to go on, get a good strike, maybe even win a repeat set if you can.
It's the last dance here for the Warriors. Still trailing by a single try to the West Wildcats, who've already claimed victory in the under-17s comp in the girls' competition.
He's through.
Still going. Lawton needs support. Snuffed out by the Wildcats. And was that the chance to keep this game alive?
Oh, that's a great injection of pace. Just couldn't quite find that supporting player. Threw it up there. Could almost get a dive in, but again, apply pressure. See if you can get one more strike at the line here. If you're West Wildcats, very simple from the box. low error rate, leave the ball down the other end of the field.
Dinked over the top from Conahan. There's real tension on the touchlines here. No one's taking their eyes off this contest. Conahan drives on again. Oh, it's a missed pickup. So maybe one more chance for the Northwest Warriors.
40 seconds to go. You can probably get fresh legs on with a plan.
Do or die here for the Northwest.
Lawton going to it. Love to see this. Here we go. 30 seconds. You might have 2 strikes. This is third coming, so probably only one proper crack at the line.
Joe Thomas with a decent drive. It's now or never for Dylan Sharp and Liam Lawton. Lawton.
Here we go.
Sharp. Lawton again.
Dive.
Sharp!
Oh,
This is the moment! Unbelievable!
Ice in the veins.
10 seconds on the clock, and Dylan Sharp has crossed over. Well, he's played tennis at Wimbledon before. He's used to a tough atmosphere here, and he's just about touched it down. The buzzer goes, and it's another drop-off here at the Junior Nationals. 5 apiece is the final score, and this is our 4th drop-off out of 6 finals. A ridiculous record here.
Oh, the Apple Watch says it's being stressful. We'll take a break, but here we go. 2 minutes to define the tournament.
What a try by Dylan Sharp. Right at the very last, Lawton put him in. What a final he's had. We are on for another drop-off here. The touch continues.
I don't know who's got the tap. I wasn't even paying attention at the start of the game, but this is huge now.
We are moments away from yet another extra time playoff. Here at the Junior Nationals, drop-off incoming, and it's going to be the Wildcats with the tap.
Last game of the entire season of touch. How fitting is it that we've got a really good tactical battle going to a drop-off?
Drop-off like London buses. You wait all season for a big day, and then there's 4 at once. It's going to be Hayden Chambers to get things started. He's got Dan Brown on the outside along with Gabe Nicholson. But here is Chambers. Chambers, he pulls the handbrake. Was that the chance? Big physical touch there. Penalty at the line.
Here we go. 4-on-4 defence. You've got to take more risk. You've got to go much closer to man on than protecting your short side.
Brown, Nicholson. Great line by Hayden Chambers.
Oh, I tell you what, you got a good read though on there. They're very compressed post touch. So just after the strike dump, want to see them potentially using the ball here as they've got another couple of cracks.
Chambers. Dan Brown gets it on the return.
I tell you what, just started to see, instead of running that short line, you can just see them just fading out, which is a really nice play that I'd love to see them explore here.
Brown gets it on the return. Big
Good
step
defense.
off the left boot.
Oh.
Interception! Oh, there's not enough space for them to go the full length.
Here we go,
That's a big
moment.
turnover. What a shutout by Northwest. And it's Lawton who makes great yards.
Massively changes the game now. I think that's third.
Well, the attacking pod here, it's the hero Dylan Sharp alongside Lawton, Turner, and out on that wide channel there. There's a winger free, but not enough space at the moment for them to crack the line. It's the absolutely pivotal Wilkinson on the far side.
3-on-2,
Lawton
3-on-2,
in
go
the end
through.
zone. Lawton, free as a bird. Who can he find?
Oh, someone!
Oh, he comes short, and they've done it. It's Wilkinson.
30 seconds. West Wildcats, you've got to get 4 players on. You've got to go score. You've got to be quick. Oh.
Lawton is still as a stone in the end zone there. No pressure on him at all. And in the end, they came short. Right under their nose, they've dropped down to score. Wilkinson has it, and this is the final chance for the Wildcats. Bailed out once already by Sharp, right to the buzzer.
10 seconds to go. Come on, we've got to force it here.
Turn it around. Conahan steps back on the inside.
5 seconds, maybe one try. Penalty. You got one strike, got to score. Got to score. Go.
Put down, and the Northwest Warriors have turned it around. A buzzer beater to take it to a drop-off, a shutout from the halfway tap-off, and they have somehow kept the game alive. And in the end, it is Wilkinson who had a fine final, who had the final say of the touch rugby season. What a result for the Northwest Warriors.
What a game. I mean, to be 1 down coming into full time, scoring on the buzzer, defending in the drop-off, going the distance, scooping in goals, got it all. You've got to feel for the West Wildcats. I feel like they gave it so much coming from 2 down early on, really wrestling back momentum in the first half, getting up in the second half. You thought they may have done enough, but all credit to the Northwest there. What a game.
The under-17 champions are the Northwest Warriors, and that title will stay Manchester way.
What a result for the Northwest. Don't go anywhere, of course, because we are going to have an interview down pitch side with some of that victorious under-17 side. And then myself and Dom are going to wrap up the whole damn touch season. What a convo that will be. We'll be back in a few moments' time. Well, goodness me, I'm pretty exhausted after taking in that final, so I can't imagine how you feel, gents. Yet another drop-off. I mean, we've had 4 drop-offs out of 6 finals. All 3 of you have had long time spent playing the game of touch. Have you ever seen anything like it?
Oh, not really. I've never seen that many. Better touch, good for viewers.
Absolutely. And just the manner in which you got yourself back into the game, a last-minute winner, and then to come onto the dropout, knowing that you've got to defending the tap off, going down the other end. That's pretty special. And then, do you think that's something that's going to stay with this squad for a while?
I hope so.
Nice and direct, just as you play your touch rugby. Don't mind it at all. I'll take one more question at the end. The Northwest got over for another win. They've been pretty dominant in recent years at this format. And as this junior squad stays together, are you excited to how much touch that you're all going to be playing together as a region for many years to come?
Yeah, it's good. We've all worked hard. We trained together and everything, and it's going to be good. We've got lots of young ones coming through, and it'll be fun to play with them.
Fantastic. Thanks for your time, gents, and enjoy the rest of your celebrations this evening. Well, I've got to shuffle these lads on their way because I've got to bring in Dom Tripp as well, just to wrap up this weekend's Touch Rugby. Dom, thanks for joining us for the final. It's not just about this weekend, though, because this really spells the end of the Touch Rugby regular season. Any reflections on what an unbelievable summer that it's been for the growth of the game?
It's been incredible. I feel, having been involved in Touch for a long period of time, it just feels like it's in such a good place. Like it's kept the community values, but the growth is mental. Not just feels that every touch is just improving at a ridiculous rate. So it's so exciting to be a part of it.
We spoke at half-time off air about the potential that Touch Rugby has, not only as an independent sport, not only for the growth of these clubs in these regions, but the potential for Touch to even keep other variations of the game alive and well in an environment in which being involved in rugby can sometimes feel quite difficult. It can sometimes feel like the government or you know, the propaganda that's spread about the impact of the game isn't always in favour of the continuation of playing the sport. Touch has a role to play in the survival of rugby.
Yeah, totally agree. And it's such a shame because I feel like I love watching rugby league, rugby union. I've played, you know, variations of whatever sort of contact code in my life, and I love it. And I'm so convinced that Touch is the answer to keep more people playing at the end of the career. A much better introductory product, I guess, because it's much simpler, it's faster, you get better decision makers. You see in the countries that have adopted Touch already, phenomenal professional players, men and women, attribute their success to Touch. And it's so exciting that I feel like we're on that trajectory here as well.
Another Tier 1 nation like England with such a packed schedule now. There's as much touch played here as there is in New Zealand or in Australia in terms of the amount of events that are being put on at a national level, but there's still space for England Touch to grow and to improve ahead of what are the targets like the World Cup in New Zealand, where England are hoping for their first gold medal.
Oh God, that would be nice. That's yeah, quite a few training sessions to come before that. But yeah, you're right, exactly that. Local leagues, starts from the ground up, more coaches, more referees, more volunteers, and the community is amazing. I think anyone who's come into the sport, particularly in the last sort of 12 to 24 months that I've been speaking to, just completely agree that the community we have and the people we have are exceptional. Just exceptional volunteers and people. So it's great that we can bring more people in at a local level. And that pathway exists. It's there. The competition structure is there. It's great work done by England Touch, by FIT, by the regions. It's just populating the base, and it will come.
Well, thanks very much for speaking to us. Thanks for coming on live as well. It was great to hear from you. And that will wrap our coverage of Touch Rugby, not just this weekend, but for the season. But don't worry, because the end of the Touch season means just one thing: the start of the rugby union season as well, which Next Gen Live will be bringing you an unprecedented level of coverage all over the game. Don't go anywhere, because in just a few weeks' time we have our first one-off memorial games in the 15th season across the schools, in which Touch will of course be a huge part of the rugbying repertoire up and down the country. But thank you for joining us this weekend. Thank you of course to Vermeer for all they do to keep England Touch and the game growing in general. And thank you all for watching. We'll be back very short with more coverage of live sport across Next Gen Live.
It's our turn now. There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said. Solidifying belief and peace of mind. Collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last. Helping our partners embrace the work ahead. Day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeer. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeer mile so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of shown me using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name, it makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeer. So you get to connect with them on a personal level, which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies. So I think that was a really unique opportunity.
I just graduated, and I know that working at a company like Vermeer, I'm cared for, and they want to push me to be the best person I can. And as a young professional, it gives me a heightened sense of value in me as an employee that the company cares enough to build me and my character.
And that's really what this whole process has been. People wanting me to grow, wanting you to do better, wanting to talk to you and make sure you learn the most out of what you can.
I'm just really grateful to be at a company that will invest this time in me to learn more about the company and get more context to really succeed in my job. If I had not had this program, I would not be connected to so many people who help me do my job every day.
Sure is something to be proud of. Just remember where it came from. Think that mulch came from the home improvement store? Think again. From right-of-way preparation, commercial and residential land clearing projects, and storm cleanup, mulch comes from a lot of places, just not the home improvement store. Vermeer and the people who make mulch, helping the world be equipped to do more.
If you've never played touch before, this video is going to give you all the information you need to get a game going. So the game starts by putting the ball down on halfway, tapping the ball with your foot, and then you can pick it up, run and get touched. That means the ball is live. At the point of the touch, the attacker has to put the ball down on the mark, which is where you get touched, step over it. It's good to keep the ball still to make it easier for the next person to pick the ball up. At the point of the touch, the defensive team also have to retreat 7 metres, which is marked by the referee. The player who picks the ball up from the floor is called the half. They can run with it, they can pass it, but they cannot get touched and they cannot score. To score a try, your team needs to progress the ball upfield within 6 touches and put the ball down on the floor over the try line. A team has got 6 touches to progress the ball upfield and try and score a try. If you don't manage to score a try, there is a change of possession and the defending team then receive the ball. To start the ball, when it's just a change of possession, i.e. it's not been a penalty, you put the ball on the floor and perform a roll ball. Despite it saying roll ball, it's better to put the ball down still on the floor and just step over it. You must only pass backwards in this game, which means you must run the ball forwards and pass the ball backwards to a teammate. There are a number of ways you can give away a penalty. 1, you can be offside. 2, you can throw a forward pass. 3, you can make a hard touch. There are lots of other different variations, but those are the main ones. A touch game can last for whatever length that suits you. In a full game of touch, it's 6-a-side and it's 20-minute halves for a 40-minute game. However, at many events, the duration of the games vary. If you are playing a boys or a girls team, it will be 6 of the same gender or sex. If you are playing a mixed version of the game, it will be 3 and 3. If you want to be inclusive, you can play with any combination of different genders or identities that suit you.
It's fantastic. Having so many schools and so many mixed grades and also girls rugby involved within this development scheme, it's fantastic. It's something that I think needs to be developed a bit more so that we can see a lot more skills and a lot more development within players in schools who have never played rugby or who are looking to improve their skill set. This has been a fantastic experience for us as a first-timers coming to the competition, to see the different skill sets within all the different schools. It's been fantastic. It's allowed our school to improve on their skills and allowed us to see where we could get to in the next few years when we come back.
I really enjoy being equal to the boys and doing the same kind of sports as the boys do, and just this opportunity to have lots of fun. I think the sport is just a fun sport to play.
So I think being able to play a sport like this and be able to kind of play it after school as well, turn up on a football or an outdoor space and join a touch game is amazing.
Oh, it's really nice to see them playing. He goes to a very small inner London school where there are no sports facilities as part of the school, so to have him running around outside and competing in a proper competition is so important, and it's been great to watch them be trained. I mean, it's all credit to their teachers for actually even getting them this far. It's sport, and I think it's an accessible sport. If you don't have the facilities, it's something that you can learn and participate in and then actually compete at a reasonable level. And that's quite important, because if you've got all the space and all of that, you can learn other rugby more effectively, I imagine. But actually something like touch I think is great. It's good, it's fast, and they like it, I think, because